Hello, folks. I'm OdinSpack. Welcome to OdinSpack's 6th annual The Game Awards Watch-a-Long and Name That Game Tune 2023 special. That's a lot of words and a lot of things and a really long title, but I'm finally here. And oh my goodness, I literally have been working on this down to the wire. I'm not kidding you. I was literally rendering a video while that intro was happening and putting it into where it needed to be. Like, I have been so pressed for time. I was like, oh, I got time to do this. And it took me, I worked on this all yesterday since I woke up. Like, I've been working crazy at this to get this ready. I'm going to say real quick, just because this is a little different. I don't have, there shouldn't be subtitles on for this stream because I have the lowest latency on specifically for the Name That Game Tune portion, and also for the Game Awards, because I figure people probably don't want to see like an announcement like 30 seconds after it happens. You know what I mean? So I put on the lowest latency possible. So you should like what I'm saying right now, you know, it'll probably only be like a couple seconds or something. It's not like it normally is, where I think it's like 15-20 seconds or whatever it is. It should be like a really short amount of time. But welcome in. This has been crazy getting all this ready to go. I used most of my assets from last year because I have been, like I said, I've been so busy working, and I just have not had the time that I wanted to make this stream happen. But I got it. It's done. It's ready for you guys. I'm excited. I love doing these streams with you. It's always a blast. If you are not familiar, because maybe you don't watch me, maybe you never watched me on Twitch, just a quick run back. Back in 2018, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate came out the midnight after the Game Awards. And I think the Game Awards even ran until like midnight or something. Like, it was really late. I remember it happening like something like that. And so I decided to make an event of it because I was really excited for Smash Bros. Ultimate. So what I did was I made a Name That Game Tune playlist featuring songs from 2018. And I think I may have done some other stuff too. And then ever since, I've just been doing that, where I do a Name That Game Tune playlist, and I do the watch-along for the Game Awards. I love, you know, doing the reactions to all the video game news and that. You know, that's my thing. I love seeing what's new in, you know, video games. I watched the Day of the Devs and the what was it, the wholesome snack that was yesterday. I didn't stream it or anything because honestly I didn't even know it was happening. But because normally I feel like those things are usually like beforehand, like an hour, like a pre-show before that, but whatever, it didn't happen. So like I was watching that yesterday. I love video game news. It's always really exciting. You know, this is award season, so you know, developers kind of get the people who are making the games, they get kind of a chance to shine a bit. I know the Game Awards is definitely very much like, ooh, what trailer is gonna drop, and the awards part seems, you know, a little weird, but it is nice once in a while when the right person gets recognized. And so I think any game that gets to show up on the platform today, obviously probably deserves it. And I'm sure they want to win because that gets to highlight them, especially like the indies and stuff like that. And I know there's a controversial indie in this in this game awards today. And it honestly has a really good chance of winning because it was very well received with critics. So I have a feeling that's the way it's gonna go, and people aren't gonna be too happy about that. But it's not my award show, so I don't have to deal with that. Welcome on in, everybody. I'm seeing a bunch of names in here. We got Casanova with the good afternoon. Welcome on in. We got StarDev94. Welcome on in. Madam Wario with the yo. Welcome in, Big Bobo. We got Buddy Bro, the very special event of the year. We got Slightly Irritated. Been a while. Holidays are always an ultra busy season. Yeah, absolutely. And who knows? That's true. At the end of it, there might be someone who just like shows up at the end. I mean, I'm not really gonna give attention to that because that's kind of dumb, honestly. I'm here to watch the natural cringe unfold. I'm here to watch that. That's what I want to see. So the breakdown of how today is going to work is we're going to go through the nominees and we're going to make our predictions. We're going to make our own scorecard. Last year I had like a document for you guys to be able to submit a scorecard. I don't have that this year. I'm sorry. That was like the last thing I wanted to do and it just didn't end up happening. But I'm going to make my own scorecard because I've done my like voting for like who I want to win on the awards, but now we're gonna go through it and who I think is going to win. It's different. That's a lot different than who you want to win. It's who you think is going to win. Is the way it's gonna go. So we're gonna do that around 5 o'clock. We're gonna do Name That Game Tune 2023. And what's going to happen is I have, just like last year, even though last year's stream was a lot longer because we played like the Mario Kart like Wave 3 or 4 DLC, whenever that was out. We had a much longer stream last year. We had about like 3 extra hours, I'm pretty sure. So I had like a planned break for Name That Game Tune, where I had an intro music section, but I liked doing it so much that I had to do it again. So around 5, I'm going to play, or whenever we finish the nominees, honestly, I'm going to play the intro music, for Name That Game Tune, which is basically all of the songs that didn't make the cut of the list this year, which is 10 songs, 10 games, 10 songs. And then, I'll go into how Name That Game Tune works. Like similar to how you may have not have seen me do one of these streams before because you never watched me on Twitch. This is my first ever Name That Game Tune on YouTube, which is going to be a huge learning experience. Also because I don't have SpackBot, so that's going to be rough because normally I use SpackBot to run this, so it's going to be a lot of typing. But I'll get there. That's how I used to do it like this before. It's like riding a bike. So I'll probably spend a little more time going over the rules. And I'll have the rules pinned in a comment on the YouTube chat. So hopefully that works. Never done that before, but I don't see why it shouldn't work. Yeah, wrecked and no spec. But yeah, there's the wrecked. That's the tribute to SpackBot right there. So I got the emote. But like it's gonna be a little rough around the edges for sure. But I'm gonna go over the rules a little more than I normally do, only because this might be someone's first Name That Game Tune. I normally try to go over them as much as I can. I don't do Name That Game Tune enough anymore, for me not to really go over the rules every time. Last year's game, by the way, went super into overtime, where it took over the Game Awards. And so what I looked back, last year I had 60 songs, which I normally don't even do, and they each went 90 seconds long. Well, this year I have 50 songs, and most of them are 60 seconds long. So that's a huge amount of time cut. You know what I mean? Like I think I only did like 2 or 3 where they might go over a minute. All of them are like pretty much a minute. So, we're looking at most like 50, 51, 52 minutes of songs for Name That Game tune. Like, and it's guaranteed because it's hard coded into presentations that you'll see. So like I cannot go over. If I'm enjoying a song, it's too bad. It cannot go over. So they're hard coded like that. And there's gonna be some time in between rounds where I'm talking and stuff. So I want to make sure that I'm ready for 7:30 this year. I think 8 o'clock was last year's start time for the Game Awards, but it's 7:30. That's what they keep saying. 7:30 start time. I don't know if that still means the 30-minute pre-show. I don't know, but I mean, I'm gonna try and be ready for 7:30. That's the goal. There's no reason with how I have this set up that we cannot hit that goal. Like realistically, I have like an hour of talking, really, between rounds, and like that's a lot. I'm not going to need that. I will not need that. The most I will need is doing some math and stuff like that, but even then, like I'm not going to need that whatsoever. So yeah. I don't know why I'm saying a lot of this stuff. This is stuff for I don't know. I don't know. Who knows? But yeah. So why do we do this? Because we love video games, by the way. We love video games. This is the new space, by the way. This is the shelf, which looks empty. It's not. I was going to show this off today, but it's not ready. It's not. Like, there's games missing still that I don't know where they are, so I gotta find those. So I still gotta find those games, and like it's kind of a mess right now. I was working on this yesterday, and then I was like, okay, I really need to work on this like Game Award stream. And honestly, I probably should have spent more time on the stream than the shelf, but I've been really antsy about getting it set up. So it's gonna have to wait. I really, like I said, I really want to have the reveal view today because I'm loving how it mostly looks. But right now, there's definitely some stuff that's just on it. Like it's not like display. It's just like, oh, I haven't found a home for this yet. So I don't really want to show it off like that. I want to show it off when it looks pristine and my floor's not an absolute mess, because it is an absolute mess right now. You just can't see because I have the strategic camera right now. Whew. All right. Well, why don't we start going over the nominees and we'll do my predictions. I'm not going to be going over all the awards, by the way, like the esports stuff and content creator. Like I don't know enough about it to talk about it. Like it might as well be like a different thing. You know what I mean? Like it might as well be a different award show. Like I do not know what it is at all. So I'm not gonna go over awards that I not that I necessarily don't have an interest in, but I know absolutely nothing about. Which I guess, to be honest, let's be real. How many games did I really play this year that are nominated for stuff this year? I think like 2. So I can really only go based on review scores, what I've heard other people say, and kind of the general consensus of what people are thinking for the awards. That's pretty much what I'm going into based on this. I don't know if you guys ever watched the Oscars and you're like really big movie buffs, but I mean, I feel like every time I watch the Oscars, I've heard of 1, maybe 2 movies, and I mostly didn't see a lot of them. Well, movies, surprisingly, slightly cheaper than buying $60 games. You know what I mean? So that's I don't know. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So let's bring up the page for this. So let me get this going here. Let's bring up my predictions page. Why is this not where is it? Is it that one? There we go. Why did that happen? Oh, I know. Okay. There we go. Okay. Here we go. All right, I got my microphone mute button on lock here. Now, the thing I really hate about this page is like they have all the images grayed out. Like, yeah, I get it, you can't vote anymore, but like I want to see the artwork. You know what I mean? Like, this is not a very impressive looking thing for this section. So, by the way, if we hit like view all categories, you can see all of them. So we're gonna start from here. We're gonna kind of work our way till I get to the stuff I don't care about at the bottom, and then we're gonna go game of the year at the end because like I don't want to start with game of the year. Like, what a boring way to do this. You know what I mean? So we're gonna start with best game direction, which honestly may as well be game of the year because I feel like actually, you know, honestly, a lot of times when one category, like when they win this, like the other one will win game of the year. Now, with that in mind, I don't want to say too much, right, about my game of the year because I don't want to give it away already. But I think I think there's like really two contenders this year. Alan Wake is nominated for a lot of stuff, but like score wise, like how it did with critics, it's not like the highest. But Baldur's Gate 3 and Tears of the Kingdom have insane review scores this year. And like one is Zelda. You know what I mean? Like basically, you know, they could put out Legend of Zelda Poop My Pants and it would probably get a 90 something, you know what I mean? So, you know, I would say that is definitely in contention and Baldur's Gate 3. I think a lot of the awards this year are definitely between those two. Although I wouldn't count Alan Wake out on some of this stuff. I really think it's going to come down to those. I think so. Now, that being said, this is game direction, so not necessarily game of the year. But with that being said, I'm still going to give my best game direction here. I'm going to give it to Baldur's Gate 3. I think it's going to win that. I have a hunch just based on how it is. It's such a huge, expansive game with like so much to it that I don't see this like not getting this. Like, not to say that a lot of these other games aren't necessarily that, but like Baldur's Gate 3 is there's so much to it. Like there's like so much voice acting, like so much story. Like there's just it's an insane like achievement almost. So I think it's probably gonna win this. Let me know what you think as we move on here to best narrative. So I mean, similar to what I just said, I probably gonna say Baldur's Gate 3 on best narrative too, because it just like although I mean there's so much optional stuff, like I don't really know if it will win this. You know what I mean? Like technically, like this is just telling a story beginning to end, not necessarily like how you get there. I didn't really have this done ahead of time because I thought it'd be a little more fun to kind of react on the fly to these. I've gone through them, but it's been a while since I've looked at the awards themselves, and the nominees. But I'm still gonna give it to Baldur's Gate 3. I think Baldur's Gate 3 is gonna do very well this year. So we're gonna give narrative to it. I think so. And honestly, if it doesn't win this, I mean, it's probably between this and Alan Wake on this one. I'm gonna be honest. Okay. Best art direction. Okay. So which of these look the prettiest? I mean, this art is very subjective, isn't it? You know, Mario Wonder's a trip. Do you think Mario Wonder's gonna get anything other than like the specific subgenre? It's actually I think it's competing against like. No, I think it'll win like Family Game or whatever it's in. Like it'll win whatever if it's in that category, it'll win for sure. I'm trying to think if it will win anything else in this. Like it's like do they like the cell shading of Hi-Fi Rush? You know, do they kind of look like the more realistic cartoony look of Tears of the Kingdom, or more just straight up like, you know what I mean, or just like straight up realism? Like these are so different in every way. I guess it's pretty much like what do they think nails it, honestly, you know what I mean? Like I don't think Tears of the Kingdom is gonna win. You know what? I'm gonna give it to Tears of the Kingdom. I don't think it's gonna win this, but like I also do think so. So I'm gonna give it to Tears. I know. I don't know. Maybe that's dumb, but honestly, I think it's probably gonna win it. Mostly because like it's just it's high, so highly rated that's gonna win this award. Not necessarily because it deserves this award, but it's not going up against Baldur's Gate 3 here. That's not always the case for all of these, by the way. Should I go back on what I said? Oh man, it's my gut, right? My gut. No, you know, honestly, my gut is telling me Lies of P. All right, I'm going Lies of P on this one. All right, that's my gut. I don't know a dang thing about Lies of P, but I know people really like it. So, also P is Pinocchio. Also, it's a game about Pinocchio. Yo, Pixel, how's it going? And you'd be befuddled if it won multiplayer. Well, that's true. I guess that's a different kind of category, right? All right, score and music. Oh man, now this one. So I've been listening to a lot of soundtracks for Name That Game Tune, and I've heard all of. I mean, I haven't heard the entire soundtrack to each one of these games, but I've heard music from all of these games. You know, of course I have. You know, I've been making a playlist for tonight. Oh man, there's some really interesting choices in here, really. I mean, here's the thing. Tears of the Kingdom definitely has more music than like Breath of the Wild did. But does that mean it's the best soundtrack of the year? Hi-Fi Rush is honestly maybe an achievement that it should win it, because I'm tempted to give it to Hi-Fi Rush. They have a complete set of licensed music for the game, and then they made an entire soundtrack of like similar music that's not licensed but is like still like lyrics and everything, that's like designed for like people who are streaming and stuff like that. And so like the game essentially has two soundtracks, one where they curated and one where they had to basically take those curated songs and make music sound like it, right? Not only did they make music sound like it, but also the game is designed around the music. So I think just for that, there's like no way Hi-Fi Rush should not win this category. Like there's no way. Like the other soundtracks are like, you know, they're like orchestras, you know, like, you know, it's got that grand music to it, but I don't think there's any reason why Hi-Fi Rush should not win this category. Honestly, if it loses this category, it absolutely robbed. Honestly, there's no way it doesn't. So, and it even says and or licensed soundtrack in this. So yeah, there's no way it doesn't win. If it does, they have made a mistake. I need to turn this light on. I don't know if that did anything, but maybe it made me more orange. I think I need to fix that. Sorry, I'm in the process of I don't normally stream during the day. Oh yeah, I'm super orange. I don't normally stream during the day. So this is you know, my options are blue or orange. There's no like my natural skin tone here. All right, well we're going to go with more of a blue. But yeah, if Hi-Fi Rush doesn't win this, of the games that are listed here, because honestly, there's another game that should be nominated here and it's not. But that being said, you know, it should win. Of these 5 games, it should absolutely win. All right. Best audio design. Now this is in-game audio and sound design, so this is not necessarily on Hi-Fi. Like this is like, you know, this is audio. This is like mixing and like, you know, sound effects and stuff like that. I think it can put like how the music goes with it too, for sure. But I think it's more so the vibe, because you see Dead Space and Resident Evil 4 nominated here, right? So, you know, do they give those games? Do they just like throw them a bone? You know what I mean? Like to kind of put them in, maybe. Resident Evil 4 remake is pretty incredible, honestly. I'm almost tempted to give it to that only based on like what I've seen. Why is my webcam so dark? Why this is driving me nuts. I don't know what's happening. There we go. What happened? There we go. My webcam's garbage. See, these are the kind of categories where I'm kind of just like pass. Like I don't care. You know what I mean? Like I do not know. Like I do not like I don't know enough about like sound design on stuff. Like game music I know all day, but sound design is so different. I'm gonna give it to RE4. I mean, will it win? I think probably the games that are nominated for Game of the Year will probably get something like over this. But, you know, I'll give it to RE4. Was RE4 nominated for game? I think RE4 is nominated Game of the Year. All right. Yeah, voting's closed. We're not voting, Cass. We're not voting for to like who we want to win. We are currently making a scorecard of who we think is going to win these awards. That's what we're going through right now. We're not voting for anything right now. We're going through. This is like, you know, when you're watching the Oscars at home and, you know, you go through a magazine. If people do that anymore. You know, you tear out the page, fill in those check boxes of what you think's going to win. This is this, but for Game Awards. Now, I have not played any of these games. So I have no idea based on any of this, like who's going to win. Are they going to give it to Idris Elba because he's like a Hollywood actor? Does he deserve it? I don't know. You know, I kind of want to give it to Yuri Lowenthal because, you know, I like his work. You know, he's, you know, Tales of the Abyss. You know, I like it. I like his stuff. But you know, I don't even know what a lot of these other roles like are. Like honestly, I don't. I mean, I know Spider-Man. And I've seen the Cyberpunk commercial with Idris Elba, but that's kind of it. So I'm actually going to give it to Yuri Lowenthal because he kind of had to play. He did the Luke and Ash thing of Tales of the Abyss, I'm pretty sure, for Spider-Man 2, from what I've seen, based on how that game works. So honestly, it's probably a impressive performance, more so, because he had to kind of do multiple roles as the same person. So I'm gonna give it to him for that, because I think it makes sense. So, but all right, let's move on here. Innovation and accessibility. Recognizing software or hardware that's pushing the medium forward by adding features, technology, and content to help games be played and enjoyed by. See, here's the thing. I'm probably going to skip this one because I really don't know what any of these games have to do with this. You know what I mean? Like, I'm all for, like, accessibility in games for sure, but they don't... That's my biggest problem here. When they show the Game Awards, right, they're gonna go over these games, and if this is a thing they want to focus on, they'll go over these games and show like what each of them does, like to be accessible. I guess Street Fighter 6 has like, you know, Street Fighter 6 might win this actually because it has like the easy mode fighting, like it doesn't have those like classic controls and whatever the other one is called that people don't like. Honestly, it might win just because of that, because it's like the first Street Fighter that has like accessible controls. That's the only one of these that I know what the accessibility is. I'm assuming that's what they're implying with Street Fighter 6. I don't know what the other ones are. I wish they told you. Like, it's just like, here's the games. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't say what the accessibility is. Like, is Diablo 4 like you can play it with like on mouse and keyboard and controller? Like, is that what that is? You know what I mean? There's nothing else. There's nothing to really to show. You know, Forza Motorsport, is it like steering wheel? Like that's something you can do? It doesn't really like it doesn't really say what this is. But I'm gonna give, you know what? We'll try to earn a point. We'll say Street Fighter. Because at least I know what the accessibility is, and it's it's more than just like a peripheral or something. Like it's an actual game mechanic. So I think for that, I'm gonna give it a Street Fighter 6. Also, I really want to play Street Fighter 6. People say it's really good. So you don't even know if the categories describe themselves enough. I mean, honestly, they don't, but some of them are pretty obvious, like score and music or art direction. You know what I mean? Like pretty obvious ones. Um, like this one makes sense, but the thing is, I haven't played any of them, right? Like games for Impact, I have not played any of these games to understand what their meaning or message is. You know, that's my problem. Um, and hey, Wolf Kaminari, welcome on in. Exactly, defining the metrics for these, no small task, and it's all subjective. I don't want to spend too long on these because we got a packed day ahead of us here. Now I'm gonna give it to Space for the Unbound because I feel like I've heard decent things about this. So I think I don't know how to pronounce. Do you pronounce the T? Is it just Chia or Titch Chia? I feel like I've heard good things about this and a Space for the Unbound. Not Goodbye Volcano High, a big meme in our fantasy critic. The first ever 100 game. Goodbye Volcano High. I'm not knocking the game or anything like that. It's just I've heard too much about this in a almost like a memey way than like being able to look at it for an impact. So I'm sure it has a good message, but it is just like Chia Pet. Okay. I'm gonna go Space for the Unbound though. I mean, I could be wrong. I think it's probably between one of those two. I gotta say, Fantasy Critic doing that this year has really helped with this. Being able to like, I recognize like all the games, but I haven't played them. You know, I know relatively how they reviewed, but I gotta say, Fantasy Critic has helped a lot for this. All right, best ongoing game. I'm pretty sure Final Fantasy XIV won this last year. I don't think it'll win it this year because last year was when Endwalker came out, and not to say they're not doing anything, but I don't think anything has really happened with it since. Honestly, Fortnite might win this one. Genshin has some good story arcs too. Okay, that's interesting to know. I honestly think Fortnite might win this. I feel like it's had a lot of stuff lately that it might. Cyberpunk, I didn't even know there was ongoing content for. So, okay. Is the ongoing content for Cyberpunk that they fix the game? I'm gonna go Fortnite. That was probably a while ago, right? But, you gotta, whatever. I don't care if it's been fixed for a while. It's still released like that. It's a bad impression. That's what happens. All right. Best community support. This is like similar to ongoing, but it's like the community themselves, which I think this was like a Discord award or something like that. Baldur's Gate 3 is in this? Really? We'll just come into this. Do you think it's just gonna come out of nowhere and just take it away from these ongoing games? Just like, get out of here. Baldur's Gate 3. Why is it in here? Why is it in here? Is it real? Like, I feel like if it's in this, that almost feels like it's for a reason. I would be foolish to vote against it. And this, with all these other things, 14 is not like a bad choice for this. I'm going to Baldur's Gate 3. Like, why is it in here? Like, it shouldn't be in this one. Like, it shouldn't be in this one. I'm giving it to it. We'll see. It shouldn't be in this one. All right, indie game. Oh my goodness. So here's the controversial one where people are saying Dave the Diver is not an indie game because of like the publisher is like I don't know, like $1 billion company or something like that. Especially because this literally says in a game made outside the traditional publisher system. So, um, so kind of, you know, it feels like, it almost feels like Sea of Stars shouldn't even be, like, why do they even say this? Because Sea of Stars is published by Devolver. I wouldn't call them a small publisher at this point. They have, like, so much stuff. You know what I mean? By the way, freaking love Sea of Stars. And my heart, my heart and soul wants to pick Sea of Stars to win. Oh my god, does it ever. But I think with as much pushback as Jeff has been, and for as well as it reviewed, I don't want to say it, but I'm gonna go with Dave the Diver. I don't want to say it, you know? I do not want it to win. I don't want it to win. But I think it's going to. Which is really bad. So. You got to the peak and Sea of Stars today? Alright. Nice, nice. Like the peak? Like the one? I'm guessing. I'm guessing so. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we there. Alright, best debut indie game. Alright, see, this is a better one. This is one I hope to win one day. So I need to put out, I want to put out, like, you know, an absolute banger at first for this. And I don't know if that'll happen, but we'll, how, like, isn't that crazy? Like, a debut, okay, I guess, like, technically, you know, a studio could still have, like, people from, like, they could bring in people and to make their own studio, so they already have, like, experience and stuff, I guess. So it would probably be pretty tough for me to win this one. In the future. One day I'm gonna get nominated for this, alright? But debut, like, people love Pizza Tower. Honestly, I don't know how Pizza Tower isn't nominated for Best Indie in general. Which is why I don't think it's going to win this category. Because if it wins this category, why wasn't it nominated for Best Independent Game? You know what I mean? Like, I hate this about this stuff. And that's why I think Dave the Diver is going to win that other category. Blame me for starting the Messenger for wanting to finally crack at Sea of Stars. I'm telling you, once you finish that game, you're like, oh crap, I want to play Sea of Stars. Now you know why I was so excited for it. People are excited for, you know, another Chrono Trigger. I was excited for the prequel to the Messenger. You know what I mean? Like, and guess what? I got Chrono Trigger with it, in addition to it. So, you know, it was great. That's why I love Sea of Stars. I think I'm gonna give this one a Cocoon. I feel like I've heard pretty good things about Cocoon. So yeah, I'm gonna give it to that. I think that's pretty good. Yeah, I would take a remake of Chrono Trigger. That would be nice. How far are we in this, by the way? We're at debut indie. Okay, we're starting to get to the. All right, we gotta start flying through these because we're in like the independent categories here. Server error. Don't give me no server error. We still live? Okay, we're still live. That's not good. Well, I guess I shouldn't have done that, I guess. Alright, well, let's, hold on. I'm gonna try and get back. Come on, I don't want to end there. I mean, I guess I could. We didn't get to go to this. What? Why would you do this? Flagrant error. Yo, nice. It's like the entire site. It's like the site went down. Like the Game Awards site. I think I was like going on like a cached site. You know what I mean? Okay, now here we go. It's coming back. No, it's not. It like won't load the nominees page. Oh, come on. What is a stupid award? Yeah, it won't. Okay, all right. The thing is, I don't know if we're gonna find like, you know what I mean, like another. Okay, there's a. I don't really want to open a Reddit article. You know what I mean? Like I want to go through this with you guys. Hi, Bobo.
Hi.
I'm sorry. Hopefully I didn't scream in your face. Well, this is disappointing. The site like won't load now.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Everyone loves that.
It's just not working. I guess I could try Chrome. I think it's the site though. Yeah, other things are working.
It's probably the site.
Yeah, but it was working fine.
I know.
Yeah, it's the site. No.
I was trying to help you with lighting.
It's okay. Yeah, I don't have a backup for this, guys. I didn't really think about it. I mean, I could just go over the things and like just talk about them. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of unfortunate, but all right. Hey, you know what's good? I didn't do this. It was the Game Awards, so woohoo! What happened that the entire site went down? The Game Awards got hacked, guys. I'm afraid to open it back up and like, you know, someone's taking it over and put like some sort of like inappropriate video or something on it. All right, well, let's we're gonna power through. I guess I'm just gonna say them, and we're just gonna power through them. I'm just gonna open up this Reddit article. Is there like come on, I need like a list. I know, we can't go through this lore. This Reddit article only has the game of the year. Alright, Game Informer, don't mess me up now. Okay, this appears to be in the same order. Okay, here we go. We're good. Alright, I got this Game Informer one up. Yo, Master Starman. Good evening. Enjoy the lurk. And you're watching. Enjoy your cleaning. Alright, best mobile game. Alright, let's power through these. Final Fantasy VII, Ever Crisis, Honkai Star Rail, Hello Kitty Island Adventure, Monster Hunter Now, Terra Nil. Probably gonna give it to Honkai Star Rail. I feel like people are pretty into that. I mean, I know like one of them is Final Fantasy VII something, but I haven't really heard a lot about it. So I don't even know if Honkai, maybe it's Honkai Star Rail. I'm gonna say that. I feel like I'm saying this wrong. Probably said something wrong, like inappropriate. All right, and now there we go. Oh, my lighting's a little better now. All right, best VR AR game. AR is included in this. Interesting. Gran Turismo 7, Humanity, Horizon, Call of the Mountain, Resident Evil Village VR mode, or Synapse. Gran Turismo sounds like it would be sick in VR. I'm probably gonna give it to Horizon. I feel like that actually reviewed decently. It's like an original game that's in VR, right? I'll probably give it to Horizon. That sounds pretty good. All right, here we go. Here's the individual categories here, guys. All right, action game. Armored Core 6, Dead Island 2, Ghost Runner 2, Hi-Fi Rush, Remnant. Absolutely giving this to Hi-Fi Rush. All right. Best action adventure game. Alan Wake 2. Wait, hold on. Really quick. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right. Alan Wake 2, Spider-Man 2, Resident Evil 4, Star Wars Jedi Survivor, and Tears of the Kingdom. So whoever wins this category also wins Game of the Year, probably. Although I guess, Baldur's Gate 3 is the other option. But, like, whoever wins this one is in contention with Baldur's Gate 3 to win Game of the Year. It's got to be Tears of the Kingdom. Like, it has to be. Do I think it's the best action adventure game? I don't know. It has to be Tears of the Kingdom here. Like, it has to be. All right. Best RPG. Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 16, Lies of P, Sea of Stars, Starfield, which Starfield wasn't really nominated for a lot, which is surprising. Baldur's Gate 3 it's got to win this one. As much as I would love to give it to Sea of Stars, it's got to win this one. Like, it has to. It's the only one of these games nominated for Game of the Year. Is that boring? Probably. But, like, come on. Best fighting game, God of Rock, Mortal Kombat 1, Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2, Pocket Bravery, Street Fighter 6. Come on. Is this even like a question? Like, come on. Like, it's Street Fighter 6. Like, it's Street Fighter 6. Like, absolutely. Best family game, Disney Illusion Island, Party Animals, Pikmin 4, Sonic Superstars, Super Mario Wonder. Gee, I wonder which is winning. I bet it's the Wonder. Like, come on. Come on. Best sim strategy game. All right, this one's a little more interesting, I would say. Oh, Pikmin 4 wasn't best family game? Oh, no, you're... Okay, hold on. You're right. However, I'm still going with Wonder. Best sim strategy game, we got Advance Wars 1+2, City Skylines 2. I wouldn't overrule that one. Company of Heroes 3, Fire Emblem Engage, Pikmin 4. Probably not Engage. I like it. Probably not that. Probably not Advance Wars. I don't know enough about Company of Heroes 3. I feel like City Skylines 2 is probably a safe bet. But I think Pikmin 4 could win this. So, the Nintendo sweep this year, guys. We're going with Pikmin 4. All right, sports racing. Why am I even talking about this? I don't know what this is. EA Sports, FC24, F1 23, Forza Motorsport, Hot Wheels Unleashed 2 Turbocharged, the Crew Motorfest. I'm gonna give it to Forza. I mean, Forza's a safe bet always. Forza's. I mean, if you're into those games, from what I hear, like that's like the way to go. So there's no way it doesn't. All right. Oh, best multiplayer was presented by Discord, not the community support one, the one that's a community. But best multiplayer was decided by Discord. Okay. I feel like maybe the other one I talked about should have been. But all right. Best multiplayer. I feel like this is a decent one. Baldur's Gate 3, Diablo 4, Party Animals, Street Fighter 6, Super Mario Bros. Wonder. I don't know about that on multiplayer. I mean, I didn't even play the multiplayer of it, but I know how it works, and I'm like, really? I mean, but, honestly, decent multiplayer games, I would say. Like, yeah, I'm sure there's better, like, multiplayer-focused games, but, like, a lot of these have, like, good multiplayer, I would say. The Diablo, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's multiplayer. I mean, I guess I played it single player when I was doing that, but also, well, no, there was, like, multiplayer was, I only played the beta test, but multiplayer was like a part of that because there was like raid bosses where like you didn't join up, like you just went in and you were playing with other people. So I would argue that's still multiplayer. Even if you're not even intentionally playing with somebody, I would say that's still multiplayer. All of that being said, Baldur's Gate 3. All right. Best adaptation. Castlevania Nocturne, Gran Turismo, The Last of Us, the Super Mario Bros. Movie, Twisted Metal. I feel like people really liked The Last of Us. So I'm going to give it to that. I had a real fun time with I had a real fun time watching the Mario movie, but like, I don't think it's anything fantastic. It's Mario, but I feel like people were like super into The Last of Us. Like even people who like didn't, play games, you know what I mean? Like that's the difference. Mario movie is like the Mario movie is like, if you have to like enjoy Mario to like get so much of it. Otherwise it's just kind of okay. Whereas like The Last of Us, I feel like anybody could like get into that and you don't need to know anything about it. You know what I mean? So, Gran Turismo, I think, is like an interesting take on like what that actually is. Like, it's not a video game movie. Like, it kind of is, um, but like it's not a video game movie. It's more of like a story. So it's kind of interesting. Castlevania, I don't know anything about. And then Twisted Metal is like a series. I don't know. I've heard of it. I know I've heard of it, um, but yeah, I don't know. Um, so like Kirby's Return to Dreamland more than Mario Wonders. Well, I mean, also that's like a 2011 game, Kirby's Return to Dreamland, right? Yeah, that's a great game. I mean, yeah, technically remakes were definitely part of this. Like RE4 was on here, but I mean, I would argue RE4 remake is like an actually different game than the original Resident Evil 4, whereas like Return to Dreamland Deluxe is like the same game as Return to Dreamland. So I don't know. I don't know if that's really counted in the Game Awards when they talk about that stuff. Maybe it is. I feel like I never really see remasters. Really, like it feels like remakes. That get in here. But anyway, I mean, like I get that Mario is like really high grossing, but like, of course it is. It's Mario. You know what I mean? But like, we're not talking about quantity. We're talking about quality. But I did have an argument where like Avatar should have won a bunch of stuff. Because it was like the highest grossing movie of all time. So, I get the argument. Don't get me wrong. Same thing for like Call of Duty. I get it. I get the argument. That's true. Advanced Wars 1+2 was in the strategy category, but that's like that. I would argue that's a significant difference in that game. Like, you know what I mean? That's a remake. I feel like that's a remake compared. I mean, it is the same core gameplay, but that's like a remake. Whereas Return to Dreamland Deluxe is like it's kind of a coat of paint almost. It does have new stuff, but it's more of a coat of paint. It's more of a coat of paint than that is. Which is interesting because I'm curious to see how Mario versus Donkey Kong is next year. Like, is that gonna feel the same to me? I don't know. I think it's just like kind of like how you feel on something, honestly. So all right. And then the last one here is most anticipated game. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Hades 2, Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth, Star Wars Outlaws, Tekken 8. I haven't heard of Star Wars Outlaws, so not that one. But no Metroid Prime 4, absolutely not. I'll probably give this to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I think that's a safe one. Also, what a weird award. How hyped are you for this game? What a weird thing. So, all right. The rest of it is like esports and content creation. And then the last one is Game of the Year, which we haven't talked about. Which is Alan Wake 2, Baldur's Gate 3, Marvel's Spider-Man 2, Resident Evil 4, Super Mario Bros. Wonder, and Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. I do not think Super Mario Bros. Wonder is going to win this. I'm just going to cross that one off the list. I do not think Spider-Man's going to win. Cross that one off the list. Resident Evil 4 Remake, great. Crossing it off the list. And I don't think Alan Wake 2 is going to win. I think it's honestly between Baldur's Gate 3 and Tears of the Kingdom. And so I've been giving a lot of stuff to Baldur's Gate 3, specifically because I think Game of the Year is going to be Tears of the Kingdom. That's what I think. I think Game of the Year is going to be Tears of the Kingdom. I'm pretty sure Breath of the Wild won when it came out. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong on that one, but I'm pretty sure Tears of the Kingdom's got this. I mean, if Baldur's Gate 3 wins, fair. I believe it. I've given it all the other awards. but I truly believe that Tears of the Kingdom is gonna win this one. People love Zelda. Like, the industry loves Zelda. it's gonna win. Should it win? I don't know. Is it going to win? That's what I think. All right. But hey, that's just my opinion on it. All right. This is just thinking what I think is gonna win. Game of the year for me, Sea of Stars. How many new games did I play this year? 2. So it was better than the other one I played, which is not one of them was nominated for Game of the Year. You know, that's how it goes. All right, there's my nominees. Did I not save this? I thought I did save this. Maybe not. Okay. The player's voice choice was between Baldur's Gate 3 and Tears of the Kingdom. Exactly. Like, like, come on. Like, that's what it is. Like, it's gonna be one of them. Also, Naru Sonic, welcome on in. Baldur's Gate or Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah. Slim will say Pieces for sure. It is all popularity contest, absolutely. Fresh coat of paint, shocked Metroid Prime wasn't on. Yeah, exactly. Kind of the same thing, right? Dragon Quest 11. Dragon Quest 11 cast. That game came out like years ago. Me erasing wonder from my played games. No, I didn't. I didn't erase it. All right, guys. It is 5 o'clock, which means it's time for Name That Game Tune. Thank you for joining me for this predictions part of the section of the stream. I'm sorry that I did not have I'm sorry that I did not have a list for you guys to also do this, because it would have been fun. If you do have a list, though, you should, like, let me know how you did, all right? I want to know. And don't, if you include, I don't want to hear about your points you got for Content Creator of the Year or Esports, all right? I don't want to hear about any of that. But any of the other awards, you know, I want to hear how you did. I'm sorry. Next year, all right, we'll have a, you know, if the Game Awards are still going, which they probably will, you know, we'll have a thing. I played 3. Did I play a third game? I feel like I only played Sea of Stars and another game this year. Did I play another 2023 game? Oh, I didn't beat it, though. Beat. I'm sorry. I did. You're right. I did play Engage. You're right. I didn't beat it. Why didn't I beat it? Stupid. I'm dumb. All right. So what's about to happen now is I'm erasing. Yeah, it's erasing what, Pixel? What am I erasing? What's about to happen now is we're gonna switch over to Name That Game Tune. I have 10 songs to play that did not make the cut for this year. So you can listen to those. You know, you can take your break. You can practice with how this works. They have little silhouettes too, like little pixelated images. I mean, that's not how the actual game's gonna work, but I just did that because I did it like this last year. So I'm gonna switch over to that. I'm gonna get up, take a break real quick, and then we're gonna go into Name That Game Tune 2023. I'm very excited, especially because I only finished the list last night. Oh boy, it's gonna be a long night. I'll see ya. Hold on, I forgot to do this. There we go. I'll see you on over there. See you in a bit. That's what happened. Okay, well, we can close this. Move this over here. Move this over here. guess you guys can hear everything I'm saying, huh? My mic is 1000% on right now. Whatever, it's not like I said anything. and then it ends. And my webcam went dark again. Gotta love it. Got to love it. There we go. Oh my goodness, I blinded you. Welcome on in, everybody, to Name That Game Tune 2023. I'm your host, OdinSpack, and for the next 2 hours plus, probably, we're gonna be guessing some video games and listening to some killer tracks, because that's what I like to deliver on here. Hope you're having a great time so far. If you've been here since the beginning, welcome on back. And if you're just joining us, welcome on in. Hope you're having a fantastic evening. And if you've never seen Name That Game Tune before, I'm going to go over how it works. And then for those who maybe have seen it before, there's some extra rules for this edition. But the easiest way to play this game is to look down below and see that simplified rule set that's in the bottom right there. Honestly, like the 5 golden rules to play this game. There is technically a full rule set, which is linked over in the, I don't know, that way. I pinned it in the chat there. So if you really want to look at the full rule list, it's there. It's really just there to like any like particulars, like you don't have to worry about. But here's like the one rule right off the get-go that's like key to playing this game. Spell out the full title of the game with no spelling mistakes. If you do this, your guess will always be a correct guess. Will it be the answer? Maybe not, but it will always be a correct guess as long as you're spelling out the full title of the game. Don't make any spelling errors. The reason this is done is to, 1, make sure that you're, guessing a specific game, and 2, it's kind of the only way to like cut down on any kind of speed methods like shorthand or like abbreviations or anything like that. None of that. We don't have any abbreviations here or anything like that. It's what the game, what it says on the box art, what it says on the title screen. Sometimes those don't align, but, I feel like for the most part, that's pretty safe. So, just, don't worry. Tony Hawk's skateboarding isn't in here, so don't worry about that. But anyway, spell the full title of the game. Don't make any spelling mistakes. And you only get 1 guess per song. You can't change your answer. So if you type something and if you make a spelling mistake, I'm sorry, I'm going off the first thing I see in the chat there. You can't go back and, type an asterisk and be like, I meant to put that. Like, no, that's the whole point of this, It's a speed contest to try and guess it the fastest you can. We don't have live mics where you can answer. If we did, this would be a way different show. The first 3 correct guesses earn points. Typically, and by that I mean like if someone guesses the right answer and then like 12 seconds later someone says the exact same thing, I'm not going to give them points like because they're like just copying down the answer. I typically do like a internal like 3-second count after I see someone put the right answer, and if I don't see like a second or third response by then I kind of just cut off answers. So if at the end you're like, why didn't I get points? I answered. It's because that's why. And guess what? I get the final say on what's correct, who was first, etc. So that's kind of leads into 3 there. And guess what? Rule 5, hashtag mandatory fun. Remember, we're just here to have fun, okay? It's in the rules. So you gotta have fun. And like I said, there are some ruling exceptions, which are in the pinned comment. I guess the big thing that could matter tonight is that punctuation and symbols, they're not required unless you like phonetically say them. Like Punch Out has a hyphen and like 2 exclamation marks, but you don't say the hyphen or the 2 exclamation marks. Whereas like Ratchet and Clank, you say the ampersand. So like you would have to put it in there. Like that's the difference. You know what I mean? So what about spacing? Is that still loose? Spacing is loose on like, like Mega Man or Star Fox, things that are Omega Ruby, like stuff that's like debatably 1 word or 2. But like if you put Super Mario Bros. 3 in an entire without spacing it, then no. But it's it's kind of a case by case, kind of a case by case basis on that one. But none of that's gonna matter tonight. None of that's gonna come up. None of that is going to happen tonight. All right. So don't you worry about it. Also, yeah, there's no shorthand. Whatever it says on the box, yeah, you can't abbreviate anything. There's no abbreviations. Unless the game title is DX, like there's probably a game with that, right? Like Link's Awakening DX. Yeah, that one is called that. It's not called Link's Awakening Deluxe. But I see some new faces in here since I went on break. So I did have my microphone on towards the end there. My bad. That first game, by the way, Worm Game, I put that in there as a meme. That came out on Stadia this year. It was like their test game that they made. And it went up like 5 days before Stadia shut down. I thought that was a little interesting trivia for you because you might not know. And also from what I was reading, it was because of how like Google Stadia worked, I guess. It was the only like in-house developed game for Stadia. Stadia ran entirely off of third-party support. How crazy is that? I bet if Google had a team making games, it may have gone differently. Imagine that, right? A platform where they invest into making the games themselves. Nuts. It's almost like some of the ones that are still around maybe know what they're doing. Maybe. But we had Sneaky Scarab come in here. We had Mega Freak 400. I think I said hi to before the break. I did see the Pasta King in here as well. Welcome on in. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. So those are the simple ways to play this game. We're guessing the name of the game. You don't need to give me the song title. Honestly, it's best for you not to give the song title because that means you know too much and you don't want to give away that you know the answer because you don't want people to copy your answer. So it's actually in your best interest to not give away more than you know. Typically, also like I have like a 10-second rule where you type your answer and then you don't type anything else for 10 seconds because I want to give other people a chance to talk, all right? I don't want you to be like, oh, man, I don't want you to type your answer and be like, yes, I got it. Or like, oh, man, it's not like right away. Because if you do that right away, I start taking away points because I don't want any poor sportsmanship here, all right? In my family-friendly Name That Game tune. It's just for fun, all right? It's just for fun. There's no prizes, all right? We're not giving anything away. This is just for fun, all right? So I feel like I need to preface that every night I do this, but, because I know some competition gets heated, and I know, it sometimes it brings out the worst, but just remember, this is literally just for fun, all right? Back when you did customer support for Ubi, you got lots of tickets about Stadia Treble. That's pretty funny. I believe it. Even though probably had nothing to... Well, I mean, maybe something to do with you, but, not entirely. So... All right, so every year I do one of these Name That Game tunes, and it revolves around the year when I do the Game Awards one. So this is the 2023 edition of Name That Game tune. So what does that mean? Does that mean that every song tonight is from a game, from a new game that released this year? No, because that would be impossible. Although, if you are interested in that, I'm pretty sure in a couple of weeks, my good pal Mega Freak 400, who is in the chat, is doing that insane task. I don't know how he can possibly find 50 new games that are decent for listening to on here, but best of luck to you. So no, not everything on tonight's list was a game that came out in 2023. No. However, it is themed around 2023. So I'm going to tell you right now, for songs 1 through 40, most of this list, there's 50 songs. So for the first 40 songs, the categories have 3 types. And I'm going to tell you, not only am I going to tell you what these types are, but they will also flash on screen. You'll see them on screen as they play so that you can kind of get a reminder as to how these category types work. So it's three category types tonight. There are games that only released this year, like brand new 2023 games, okay? That is one of the category types. So if that is our award categories. So we have some awards to give out because it is the Game Awards, night. So we have some Name That Game Tune Game Awards, Name That Game Tune awards to give out. And so any of the categories that have like best this, it'll be specifically a new song from a new game in 2023. So that's one of the category types. Another category type is a song that came out this year, a song that has existed before this year, but was either in a re-release from this year, or it was like in a different game that came out this year, but like even if that game didn't come out this year, it appeared in a different game that came out this year. Think of like Smash Bros. You know how Smash Bros has like a huge library of music, and like most of it doesn't come from Smash Bros. It comes from like another game. That's kind of where I'm going with this one. So it's either like some sort of remaster or something that has that song, in it, or it's another game completely that's like, hey, we wanted to use the stage 1 theme from another game in our series and we put it in this game. So that is the second of the. It's not a remix. It's like literally like I'm not trying to confuse you here. I feel like I should have just broken this down into two of like games that released this year, games that didn't release this year. I feel like I could have said that and that may have been easier to say, but it will make sense. It will absolutely make sense once this gets going. So there's brand new categories this year where it's like completely brand new 2023 games. That's the music in it. There's categories where the songs came out in a game that came out this year, but it's not a new song. It's a song that was released years ago or even last year. Does that help? That's probably more helpful. It's a song that did not originate from 2023, but it was in a game that came out this year. It got re-released this year. And for those games, we are always, always, always looking for the original game it comes from. Always, okay? And so I know that might sound confusing, but we are always, always, always looking for the original game that should be in the simplified rule set. No, well, it's not now. But yeah, we are always looking for the original game a song comes from, because you can't just put Smash Bros. For everything. And then the last category is a real easy one. Any song from any year can play in that category, all right? That's the third type of category. It's the open, it doesn't have to do anything to do with this year, all right? That's the other category. It could just be anything. All right? So we got three categories of things, but they all relate to 2023 in some way, okay? But it doesn't necessarily have to be game-wise. It could have something to do, all right? Maybe it has something to do with me, all right? This year, this list is themed around 2023. Most of the songs, and I counted, most of the songs on this list are brand new, but this is extreme technicality. Like, extreme. I'm just saying it might only be a 1 or 2 off the mark is what I'm saying. So anyway, why don't we get into this? It will make more sense when we start going. It's better than talking, and we got to get moving. We got some game to play. So let's get going with category number 1, songs 1 through 4. And, I think the best way to start off any kind of night is you got to lead with your best foot forward. And what better way to do that than to start off the night with best battle theme? That's right. Throw down right away out the gate. We're just giving her right now. This is like my favorite category that I always do. And I'm getting you hyped right off the get-go, all right? We're not messing around tonight, all right? We're just leading with our best foot forward. So this is an award category, so only brand new 2023 games will appear in these songs. I hope this all works. I've never done Name That Game Tune on here before. I sure hope the YouTube chat system can handle how this works. I have it set to live chat and not top chat, so hopefully I don't miss anything. And I've never, maybe we'll see. All right, this is an experiment. I'm really nervous to see how this goes. Good luck, everybody. Oh, by the way, last year I had 10 unique videos, or maybe more than that, for each of these. I don't have a unique video for every one. However, this year I did hire a band to play all the music for us, so it'll be pretty exciting. All right. Sorry. Am I gonna be able to keep up this energy all night? We'll sure see, because I definitely just, went out right out the gate. So, best battle theme. These are all brand new songs for 2023. These are all regular, standard battle themes that play in a game. And for the record, I should I should state that when I say best, it just fits the category. Do I really think like one of these songs is necessarily the best battle theme of the year? Yes. But I mean, for all the other categories, maybe not necessarily. It just has to fit the category. All right. So just a heads up on that one. It's just it's the award night, okay? Like, because if I truly did that, there would be so many repeat songs. And I guess I should say that there's no repeat songs, or there's no repeat games in this first 40. All right, there's none whatsoever. We don't do that. All right, there's no repeats in here. All right. Anyway, so let's go down this, and you'll see how scoring works if you've never seen this before. And then we just do this 11 more times, and that's the entire game. So let's start off with the first song, which is "Battle On," from not to be confused with "Battle On," who's someone I know, who's been a part of SGM. Not Battle On, but "Battle On," the song from Sea of Stars. I just started with it. I was just like, you know what? First song, just going ham right away. So Mega Freak 400 getting that first, followed by Wolf, Kaminari, and Pasta King. And so what that means is that Mega will get 2 points for being first, and then Wolf and Pasta King will get 1 point for being second and third. That's how scoring works. Very simple, nothing to it. The next, also, by the way, they finally uploaded the soundtrack, because like it was like kind of unofficially up, but also like some of the songs were like kind of hard to find, and like it was really complicated. I had to record one at one point. And I was like, I don't know if I'm even using this, but they put up the soundtrack officially, which it was like only like a week ago. So it made this way easier. all studios need to do this officially. All right. Song number 2, that was from Xenoblade Chronicles 3. That would be an acceptable answer. Also, you could put Xenoblade Chronicles 3 Future Redeemed, because it is from the expansion that came out this year. Both would be accepted. Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is enough. So that was New Battle with 3 exclamation marks. Sneaky Scarab being the only one to get that correctly. Wolf, unfortunately, didn't spell it correctly. He forgot the Chronicles. There's no more Chronicles in this Xenoblade. That's all right. It happens. Song number 3 was Normal Battle 1. I don't know if that's actually called that or if that's fan-made. Normal Battle 1 from Octopath Traveler 2. Also, hold on. Okay, no, I'll say this real quick. No one got this. So when nobody gets a song, JeffBot, who's up on the board there, JeffBot gets 1 point. And JeffBot is basically our count of how many songs were missed tonight. JeffBot doesn't get 2 points. So, JeffBot gets 1 point for no one getting it right. That's like I said, that's our score list of how many haven't been gotten tonight. I have all the release dates for everything. My bad. I've been meaning to say that as we've been going. So Sea of Stars came out August 29th. This year. Xenoblade Chronicles 3 Future Redeemed came out April 25th this year. And then Octopath Traveler 2 came out February 24th. And then the last song was Summer Dawn, which is the battle theme, to Atelier Ryza 3, which has the really memey box art, which is hilarious. You should definitely look at it. It also has a subtitle, so if you would have put Atelier Ryza 3, Alchemist of the End, and the Secret Key, that would have also been accepted, but you didn't need all of that. You just needed you just needed 2 words and a number. But someone out there, maybe. No one got it anyway. I think in the first, usually either in the first Game Awards or the second one, I used the second game. I know like Atelier or whatever. I don't know if that's how it's pronounced. I know there's a bunch of different like series with it, but I had Ryza 2 on there before, and it had a really catchy battle theme. This one wasn't as catchy, but I still like. There wasn't many games that go off of this year, guys. So that's what I went with. All right. No one got that one. So with that being said, I can award points, which is what I normally do behind the scenes while this is going on. But, you know, I'm kind of rusty at this, so I have to quickly type this all up and get you all your points. And yeah, it, by the way, never hurts to guess, you know, just throw out a guess. Don't worry about what anyone else is thinking. Just, you know, if you know something, go for it. If you don't, still go for it. Why not? You don't lose any points for guessing. So just you know, give it a shot. Just give it a go. You never know where to end up. All right. Let's move on to category 2. That didn't take too long. We can get through this in no time. All right. We got through the hard part. All right. Now we're into the now we're going to blaze through this, by the way. Play Sea of Stars. All right, category number 2. Expanded service. All right. Expanded service. So this category is the type of category where the songs were released in a previous year, but they appeared in a game that technically like, you know, it had a re-release or something this year, okay? So that is this category. It will make this will make so much more sense after this category. Like it will 1000% make more sense if I'm not saying this correctly. All right, so I think it makes sense already. I'm probably just overthinking it. Yeah, can't wait for that baby for yeah, next year. I'm sure they'll make the list. Yeah, Jeff the Legend. And Octopath did come out this year. This was the year of the backlog. It would have been, but for me, but I don't play video games, so. All right, let's get going with category number 2. Hold on. 1 second. I need, sorry, hold on. One moment. Sorry, not to tease you there or anything. Hold on one moment. I should say that I made I made all of these videos today. I made them all today. It took a long time. This should have been done forever ago. These didn't turn out the best way I wanted them to. Sometimes they like stop singing and start up again. So like I kind of had to go with it. All right. I think that may have even been noticeable in the last one. It's just a visual thing. Okay. It's really mostly just a visual thing. This next song, I guess, has some unofficial lyrics. So you'll see what I mean. All right. All right. Let's just get going. All right, that's the category. How'd you do? Well, everything was gotten, of course, because how couldn't it have been? Let's be real. So the expanded service. So these are games that came out on NSO this year, with the exception of one of them, which is we'll get into it. We'll get into it. All right. It'll make sense though. I just really wanted to include Big Blue. All right, let's be real. All right. So song number 5 was the antenna cradle or cradle theme from GoldenEye 007. Guys, that came out. They re-released that this year. Isn't that nuts? It happened. Like, it was. I loved playing it, and I didn't beat 00 Agent like I thought I was going to because, well, the Pro controller just did not control the way I wanted it to. It was way too finicky, but it was a good time. So Wolf got that, followed by Mega and Casanova 64. That came out on January 27th on the NSO, by the way. Song number 6, that was the Club Master Duel from probably my favorite Pokemon game of all time, which is Pokemon Trading Card Game that came out on August 8th on the NSO this year. Mega got that first, followed by Wolf and Sneaky. Song number 7 was Unshakable Faith, which is, I think, kind of an underrated theme. I think you don't really hear that too much. It's a banger, though. It's not very long, but it's also really end gamey too, so it's probably why, most people don't know, like, the end of the game songs. That's from Fire Emblem. I would have also accepted Fire Emblem the Blazing Blade, even though that's kind of a name they've added on in the future, but it's kind of like Donkey Kong 94. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like, it's kind of just like additional info you don't need. The game came out as Fire Emblem, but it's definitely known now as Fire Emblem the Blazing Blade, or Fire Emblem 7 I would also accept. Fire Emblem Rekka no Ken I probably wouldn't accept, because we're going by North American names. Anyway, none of that matters. Everyone put Fire Emblem, Pasta, Wolf, and I'm gonna give a point to Buddy Bro because even though they were about 15 seconds after Wolf, and I said that I wouldn't give points to people when they were that late, if it's to get one person on the board with a point, I will absolutely do that. But that's your only freebie. And then the last song, so here's the technicality here. That was Big Blue from F-Zero, the original. But that song, now, if you want to be really technical, and I mean real technical, you could argue that this song did not appear in F-Zero 99 because the version, have you listened to the versions? Have you gone on YouTube and listened to the versions that are in that game? For some reason, they are like really muffled, and like, I don't know why. I don't know if that's maybe who recorded. I think that's just how it is for some reason in F-Zero 99. I don't know why. It's very weird. I'm sorry, but I was not putting a weird muffled version of this song in my Name That Game tune. No, it should have been, this version should have been in in F-Zero 99. It should have been. And so that's what I mean by songs appearing in games this year. We had 3 songs that straight up appeared in the correct games, and then technically Big Blue is from F-Zero, not F-Zero 99, which, I mean, I think last year I still gave the points to people who like did do that. But yeah, so like, technically, I played Big Blue, like, from F-Zero. That song did appear in F-Zero 99, but it is from F-Zero, which is why you had to put the original game, because that's his original release. So this category kind of perfectly encompasses this, like, songs that released this year. GoldenEye, Pokemon Trading Card Game, Fire Emblem, those games did re-release this year, so like their soundtracks are in it. But some games have songs from like other games that are appeared in them. F-Zero 99 has the entire soundtrack of F-Zero. And I mean, if someone wants to get really upset with me, you know, and because I didn't put the muffled version in, it's kind of weird, you know, but I didn't, so I'm sorry, Mega. I'm sure you'll do great without that extra point. So we're gonna give that to Wolf, Pasta, and Sneaky. You know, if you end up losing by 1 point tonight, then you could get mad at me. You assumed you were wrong after you typed it. Okay. Yeah. Well, at least you knew. But yeah, so that's how this works. So that's the second category of songs tonight, by the way. Yeah, I don't know why the songs are like that, Wolf. Like, why? Why did they do that? Like, they like, it's, I don't think you really notice it while you're playing because there's like 99 other engines or something going. So like, maybe that, but like, for what reason would they not, you know what I mean? Like, how hard could it have been to just kind of like get the actual song? It's like they ripped it from YouTube and put it in the game. Like, that's what it feels like. You know what I mean? Like, they screwed up. Like like it is the actual song, but technically because that version appears in a game, they screwed it up, all right? Yo, Madam Toadstool, welcome on in to some Name That Game tune. Hope you're having a good night. Toch. The Pac-Man World remake also had a muffler OST? Yeah, I think it's probably something like bad ripping. Like, that's probably what it is. Why would they want to have bad music in it, right? Like, why would you do that? How it sounds better on the Super Nintendo. Like, come on. It's an MP3, guys. I mean, it's probably better in MP3, but like, come on, it can't be that bad. All right, there's the updated leaderboard. Wolf Wolf scored on every song, so Wolf picked up some points here. I mean, I'm gonna argue the muffled one there's no way on this one. There is no way on this one. I would say if it was an artistic choice, but there's no way it is on this one. Why would they want it? Mario 35 wasn't like that, you know. So no, they're not getting the pass. Good music to clean the bathroom too. Well, we'll see if that continues on. Jeffbot has 2. Jeffbot does have 2. For some reason I thought I was wrong, but no. Yeah, F099 didn't keep my attention. I thought I would love it, but I didn't. I also never finished Fire Emblem. I was playing through it with a very interesting way, like challenge, and then I just stopped. I think I got through Lin mode and like that was it. But I played through Trading Card Game. I got like all the cards, and you know, I beat GoldenEye at least on Secret Agent. I don't think I did it on 00. So, all right, let's move on to category number 3. Now this one is gonna help make some sense about the rest of the night too, because now you're gonna see the third theme of the night. All right, we've seen games that only came out this year, brand new songs. We've seen songs from games from other years, but they did appear in a game this year. Now you're gonna see this is the wild card. This is just like a regular Name That Game tune. Any song can appear here. There's no restriction on this one. Game didn't have to come out this year. It could have, but it didn't have to. All right. But it's all a part of a theme. It's all a part of the 2023 theme. So category number 3 is Welcome Home, Red. But why don't we get going here? Man, it is way too warm for this flannel top. We might be switching into something more comfy for the Game Awards. All right, let's get going. All right, that does it for category number 3. Welcome home, Red. Who's Red? Who's home? It's me. I'm home. What's Red? It's YouTube. These are all games I played on YouTube this year. That's right. I'm baiting my audience to see if they know any of the stuff I did. Who's the real fans, huh? Probably like, look, Odin, this is the first time I've heard of you. I haven't seen you in forever. All kinds of excuses. But yeah, these are all things I played on YouTube this year. It's not a lot. Next year will be a lot more. Yeah, this is all the games. This is a bunch of different games I played. So why don't we run down the list of stuff? Song number 9, that song is called Fusion, and I'm glad that you think it's from various Pokemon games or Plock even. Shoutouts to Plock. I played that for the first time last year. This is from The Incredible Machine, which is a old game from 1993. It doesn't even have a month or day. It's just 1993. It's a puzzle game. It's a lot of fun, and it has some really good music in it. In fact, I didn't know that there was a CD soundtrack for this game that's like music that's not in the game, and I heard it for the first time, and holy crap, it's really good. If that music was in that game, you would not have guessed Pokemon, probably. I was like, wow, this is really good. That song that I played is like The Incredible Machine for me. Like, that's like the song. Like there's lots of songs in that game. I mean, the first one's pretty iconic because it plays like, when you start up the game. But like that song is like, all right, we're playing The Incredible Machine. So oh, Bobo heard the sigh. Renbo is jamming out. Awesome. A bunch of phonies. Yeah, name 10 Odin Let's Plays. I know. All right. Song number 10. This was from Kirby and the Forgotten Land. It's the band. That's the game. It's the one. I was really tempted to So what I've been doing is like, there's a soundtrack in the game when that band plays. I was literally gonna put whatever song it was there. Instead, what I did is I wanted to use that song, so I actually they actually all of like the jamming out the Waddle Dees do and the dancing, it actually varies depending on the song. No, I didn't just use the in-game audio. It actually depends based on the song. And so I went to that song, which is like song 60 on the playlist, and I recorded it, and then I like edited over song 10. So like they actually jammed out properly to that song. Only detail that I would notice, but I still did it. Mega also got that correct. You had to forego that one. That's fair. Song number 11 is the Rainbow Road remake. the remix. The Rainbow Road Wii remix that is in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, which I did do a stream of when the Wave 6 DLC came out. And you needed to say Deluxe because the song does not appear in Mario Kart 8. That's a Wii U game. That's how specific you need to be on here. It was Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. So Mega got that correct, followed by Madame Wario and Buddy Bro. And then the last song is the Howling Grotto, Harness the Winds from The Messenger, which slaps like so much. The Messenger slaps. Please play The Messenger. But yeah, lots of great songs in that game. That's the one I chose because I've used Autumn Hills and Glacial Peak like a million times. So I went with a different one tonight. So Mega got that first, followed by Wolf and Buddy Bro. All right, let's tally up the points. Let's give you your points. We got Madame Wario on the board. We got Buddy Bro sneaking some points in there. We got Wolf keeping up. We got some points. Let's hand out some points. Let's say that a few more times. One of these days, I'm going to make a program for this, and it's going to make this really easy. That's not today, though. So, you know, instead I spend all my time making videos of Waddle Dees playing all the music in the game. All right. Yeah, rigged. I know. Hashtag rigged. All right, song or category 4. Guys, it's time to hand out another award. It's, you know, it's been 3 categories, no new awards. Let's hand out some awards. So, category number 4 is going to be Best Vocal Song, also known as the DMCA of the year. Not the game of the year, but how I have it written is DMCA OTY. Because, well, that's what these tend to do, so. All right. And do I think one of these songs is necessarily the best vocal song that came out this year? I don't know, maybe, but it fits the category, and that's the most important part. So, as a reminder, these are all, because this is an award category, these are all games and songs that came out in 2023. These are brand new songs in brand new games for 2023. All right, let's get going. Good luck.
is. Heroic as a tiger is. Earn my stripes cause you know I'm do or die with this. Journey started young, super hard-headed. Call me crazy, but you is not my psychiatrist. And through a lifetime of strife and struggling, be the best, that's my covenant. And I'ma live forever, that's my legacy. Greatest of all time, that's what they gon' label me. Put in work, I did my part. They like, keep on going cause you got hard. They know that I'm non-stop, I keep on pushing forward. Highly motivated, they try to say I'm overrated. If you from where I'm from, you not supposed to make it. The opportunities arise, so I gotta take it. Too many people in my corner, so I gotta make it. I'm in it for the love of winning, spot of all the hatred. They gon' say what they gon' say regardless. Not afraid to fail, I try my hardest. Power up, the time is now, I got this. I'm on fire like the darkness. I've been a failure, I've been a success. I'm like a diamond, I shine under pressure. But life's been trying me. These sailors are hungry and yearn for the fight. The millions keep burning, such is my plight. The blows are so taxing, they take their toll. Their heads are still smiling, but soon they will roll.
Welcome back. How's it going? You got it, Cass. That last one was Super Mario RPG. Absolutely. They definitely went an interesting take with the Mushroom Kingdom theme on that one. All right. That was best vocal song. So like I said, we used different songs that had lyrics in them. Do I think any of these are the best vocal song? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. All right, let's go over what they were. And also, right before I go, I forgot to mention the release dates of all the past category games. Like Kirby and the Forgotten Land was March 25th, 2022. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe was April 27th, 2017, although I guess that DLC was like last month, which I forgot to write down. And The Messenger was August 30th, 2018. All right, I just need, sorry, I gotta make sure I don't forget that stuff. All right, song number 13, that was Together in the Moonlit Forest, which I believe is the main theme to Bayonetta Origins, which you could also put Bayonetta Origins, Cereza and the Lost Demon. Probably said that wrong. But Bayonetta Origins I'll accept, because you don't need the subtitles, no other Bayonetta Origins game. Mega Freak 400, getting that first. Song number 14 was Mega Game Muscles from WarioWare Move It. That song is nuts. And I just put it in there because it's insane. Do I think it's good? I don't know, but it is a trip. So Mega also got that. Congrats, Mega. He's cleaning up here. Song number 15 was Reinvent the Game from Street Fighter 6. If you've ever played Street Fighter 6, then you'll have known it because it's the character select theme, which is pretty good character select theme, I gotta say, for a fighting game. And so, you know, that's probably a pretty memorable track if you've ever played it. The Pasta King getting that first. I just have pasta written down. Followed by Narusonic 51 getting their first point, and Buddy Bro. And song number 16 was Too Big to Fail from Hi-Fi Rush. I really went into the game soundtrack earlier. Did you not think it was not going to be on here? Talked about it a lot during the prediction part. Yeah, they basically they took a 9 Inch Nails song, and so they had to like create they had to create a royalty free version, or not royalty free, but like a streamer safe version, and that's what they came up with. It sound like John Cena. I get it. I totally get it. That'd be pretty funny, honestly. They need to bring John Cena rapping back for another menu. But yeah, like I said, Hi-Fi Rush, of the games nominated for best soundtrack, it like absolutely deserves it among all the other ones for the fact that they like have a licensed soundtrack that meshes to the game and also made an completely streamer friendly version of brand new tracks that capture the same vibe, that still let you play the game in the same way. Like, there's no way it doesn't take that category. Like, there's no way it doesn't. But who knows? You know, they'll probably give it to like Baldur's Gate 3. I can't remember if that was nominated. Anyway. Spy X Family Crossing with Street Fighter 6. Not familiar with those characters. I'm not familiar with what you said, Wolf, but it's like a promo for... I read it like Family Crossing, like Animal Crossing. It's an anime. I got Spy X Cross Family. Okay, I got you. All right. All right. Anyway, I have already calculated the points. Oh, Jeffbot got another one. I forgot. That was from last... No one got Incredible Machine. Yeah. All right. Why don't we keep going? Because, I mean, that's how this works. We're category 5. Let's keep her going, because if we don't, I'm going to run out of time for the Game Awards. So we really got to keep going here. So category 5. We got to really get moving here. This is one of those like weird categories where a song was in a game this year, but I'm looking for the original game still. That's this category. All right, Unchanged. All right, I have amazing category names this time around. Good luck.
白く咲き満ちた思い出の花過ぎ去りしくたの輝けるむつまじく語らう日々頬なれゆく柔らかな風に優しさ感じ取りにといつまでも続いてゆくこの道は永遠の愛抱きしめて壊れるほどに読めないで満ち足り限り
Hey, welcome on back to Name That Game Tune. This was category 5, Unchanged. These were all remasters without changed music. And I know one of them has added music, but I mean, like, the core game isn't changed. So these were all remasters that they just, like, were keeping the music. Why change it? You know? So, yeah. I'm sorry, I didn't use we'll get into it. I didn't use a song from it. I didn't use one of the new songs. I just went with the base game, unchanged music. So song number 17. This is one of my favorite songs of all time, which is the menu game or the menu theme to Metroid Prime. I'm not like I already went over this with F-Zero 99. I'm not really going with the whole compression thing and stuff. Like I'm going with the song it's originally from. Like that is it's so like I'm not going there again. I'm not. All right. You could argue YouTube compression. You could argue the recording. Like I'm just looking for the original song. So this is Metroid Prime. This is the main menu theme, and like I said, just like one of my favorite songs of all time. Absolutely love this song, like so much. So yeah, it appeared in Metroid Prime Remastered, which came out in February this year, which I still have not replayed. And by replayed, I mean like I've played the original Metroid Prime, but I haven't played Remastered. I've just been sitting on it, wondering if I should just stream it or just like play it. I don't know. But I really love Metroid Prime. It's been a long time. So Mega got that first, followed by Wolf and Sneaky. Song number 18. That was Techno Factory from Kirby's Return to Dreamland. It did appear in Deluxe, but I'm looking for the original game because it's the same song. So Mega was the only one to actually get that. Deluxe is like it's not the right answer. And well, I mean, no, I think it's kind of like the F-Zero 99 thing where it's not. Well, is that just no? It's not an addition. It's not like Donkey Kong 94 because it is technically a different game. Yeah, I'm sorry to those of you who put Deluxe. All right, I really was just looking for Kirby's Return to Dreamland on this one, and if I used a. Like I said, if it sounds different, I mean, like I was looking for Kirby's Return to Dreamland. So yeah, Mega got that one. Speaking of favorite songs of all time, song number 19 was Tales of Symphonia. The End of a Thought. This is like this category, just two absolute bangers for me. Just it's two of my absolute favorite songs ever. Just came out this year, just re-released in games. Tales of Symphonia Remastered, which is basically just the re-release with clever marketing, I have to say. Although it kind of backfired on them because people were probably expecting a proper remaster and just got a re-release Steam port. So I don't know if it was really a remaster. I freaking love Tales of Symphonia. I just want there to exist a perfect version of it one day. One day. One day. There will be a perfect version of it. But that's not today. The Pasta King got that first, followed by Buddy Bro. And then song number 20. That was Everlasting Love from We Love Katamari. We Love Katamari Reroll plus Royal Reverie came out this year, June 2nd. I'm very familiar with the song because I think I had Soul Calibur 3 and it had like a demo disc. I want to say it was that. And that was on there. And there was 2 stages and one of them played that song. So that song is like burned into my mind. But I think it's kind of one of the more notable songs from the game too. So I think it was probably a good choice. So people like realized it was from that. Mega was the only one to get that correct. Yeah. So yeah. Also, Return to Dreamland Deluxe. All these came out pretty early in the year. 3 of them came out in February. Metroid Prime Remaster was February 8th. Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe, February 24th. Tales of Symphonia Remastered, February 17th. And then the Relove Katamari roll was June 2nd. But yeah, 3 of those came out in February. They're just like, put out the remasters. That was Mega's favorite month. I love you, Mega. All right, I did not add any points here. Let's did I say Sneaky got a point? I think so, right? I think I said Sneaky's name in there at some point. That sounded correct. That sounded correct. That's true. Mario vs. DK remaster is coming out next February too. So I'm pretty sure. All right, those are all gotten. You guys are doing great. Let's keep moving because the Game Awards are like in an hour. So no fun between stuff. Let's move into the back half of the categories here. All right. Let's give out another award. Oh, here's a pretty straightforward one. Do I agree with any of this? Probably not. But let's go. Category number 6. Best sequel/spin-off. This category was changed drastically in the making of this list. I think all of the songs I ended up using were not the original ones I started with. Like, this list saw some changes. So yeah, best sequel or spin-off. So like, I was... All right, so yeah. So there you go. All right, let's get going here. The sequels and spin-offs are... That's the whole point. Well, sequels are supposed to be better. That's the whole point of making a sequel, right? You try to improve on what you made. That's the idea. All right, spin-off, I mean, is different completely. That's a whole nother... We don't got time for this. Let's get moving. All right, we are back with category number 6, best sequel / spinoff. Like I said, this category saw some changes. I think I started this category off as like weird games at some point, and like I had like WarioWare in here, which we already did, so I can talk about it. And you know, that last song, you know, like definitely a weird game, right? But yeah, best sequel spinoff. Do I agree that any of these were the best sequel or spinoff of this year? I mean, of the games I played, probably not. But anyway, let's get going here. Song number 21. That was Speed Jungle Zone Act 1 from Sonic Superstar. Shoutouts to T. Lopes, being like one of my favorite composers in like the modern gaming era. Just nailing like he has like a retro vibe, but it's modern. Like it, like man, that like you guys played Shredder's Revenge last year. Like the soundtrack was just like so good. Yeah, the Superstars OST is weird because he's not the only one responsible for it, and I guess like people are like, yeah, he's the best part of it though. but yeah, no, that's a great song. Wolf got that first, followed by Naru Sonic. I also didn't even put the last one. Oops. Song number 22. That was the title theme to Pikmin 4. I haven't played Pikmin anything, so I just went with the title theme. I figured people would know what it was. I didn't want to scour the soundtrack, you know what I mean, for if there's something else in there. So I mean, it's a nice piano tune. Wolf got that, followed by Mega and Pasta King. That came. Oh yeah, Sonic Superstars came out October 17th. Unfortunate. And Pikmin 4 came out July 21st. Song number 23 was Bloom in the Breeze from Fire Emblem Engage. January 20th that came out. That game, you know, if you love it or hate it, it's got some great music in it. I liked it. I just didn't finish it because I don't finish games anymore. But Pasta King got that first, followed by Wolf. And then song number 24 was was Pokemon Sleep. That was Cyan Beach Morning. This game has like a bunch of areas, and depending on when you play it, I guess it has like a different like key it's in, which is kind of neat. So that's kind of fun. But yeah, that was I was listening to the soundtrack of Pokemon Sleep. There's some sleeper hits in there. Got it. Oh, Wolf got that. All right. Oh, pat myself on the back for that one. That was good. That was great. So proud of myself for that terrible pun. All right. I don't know if they even would be sleeper hits. I mean, it's Pokemon, right? But I mean, who's gonna play Pokemon Sleep? Some people maybe. Yeah, I know some. I feel like the general consensus of people like Three Houses more, but also like, are we just comparing that because it's the two Fire Emblem games on Switch? Because you know you want to go that direction. I want to give Three Houses another shot. I couldn't get into that one as much. There's just too much side stuff. Did I put a new name on the board? Did something just change? Did I not save it last time? I don't know. I'm sure it's the best part, but it's like the part of Fire Emblem I just don't care for. That's what bogged me down in Engage. I was just like, can we get to like the maps, please? Like, I don't know. The problem, like, I won't be long on this, but I think the general problem with Fire Emblem in general is that because any unit can die, they can't focus on any kind of character relationship that's outside of the main characters who don't technically die. So you have all of this support system that you have to do to build up their personalities of all the side characters. And it's like, I don't want to go through all of that. Like, I get it. It enriches the characters and makes them feel more important, which is great. But it's not like natural. It's like all side content. You know what I mean? You could go through any Fire Emblem without doing any of that. And I guess that's like the really frustrating thing. That like they've gone in that direction because people do like that. And I don't. I don't. I really don't. You know, like I like how some of the older ones have supports and like they're easy to do. And like, you know, you don't have to do them and they're there. And, you know, like if I come across them, sure. But like the fact that there's even like stats and stuff based on supports, like you have to pay attention so much. Like it's like the support system in Fire Emblem is like the last thing you pay attention to in combat. Like you have to like really, really pay attention to notice it. Like it's not it's not very straightforward. So anyway, that's why I haven't been huge on new Fire Emblem games because of that. And I get it, people love story and like that's really the only, if they want to continue in that direction, is like they have to do that. You know what I mean? So, you know, if they want to flesh out those characters, like that's kind of what they've done. And it's like maybe just don't have them die. Like, maybe just have them all get injured off screen and they can still be around and you can still develop relationships and stuff with them. And then, you know, you can still have your gameplay mechanic and you can naturally work in stories into the game. You know, I shouldn't have to go through side quests for every single character. You know what I mean? Like, that's what it feels like at the end of the day. That's my rant. I still love Fire Emblem. I love the gameplay of it. Just that part is not my favorite thing. All right, it's not. I get it I completely get it for those who like it. It's not my thing. All right, let's move on. Oh my goodness, I need to change this flannel is too much. We need to. I might need to just take a break so I can go change. This room is an inferno right now. I'm gonna be right back because oh boy, it is hot in here. All right, I'll be right back. We're gonna get this done before Game Awards. All right, I'll BRB. Hey, welcome back. Oh, I guess you can like see everything out there, huh? Well, whatever. Who cares? Here, I'll just move over a little bit. Yeah, can't see much. What can you really see outside the door? I had to crack it open. It's way too hot in here, and plus the cats want in too. Welcome on back to Name That Game Tune. We're running pretty late here, so let's keep it moving here. Kit had to tell me that the floor stunk when I came in here too. Let's move into category number 7, which is high quality rips. This is one of those songs that, you know, were in a game this year, but they're not originally from that game. One of those categories. So let's get going here. Oh, how do I do this again? All right, and that does it. I promise I know how to stream. That does it for category number 7, high quality rips. These are this is pretty much what I've been. This category is literally songs that originated from other games. Like this one, this isn't a re-release one. Like it's like honestly, the F-Zero 99 one could have been in here technically, I guess, but that one not as good. This is a better use of this category. Let's get into it. Let's see what I'm talking about. So song 25, that was Battle 1 from Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, a running joke in the Name That Game Tune series, and one of my favorite songs ever, probably because of it. It's supposed to be a retired song, but I had to bring it back because it literally appeared in a game this year. You know what I mean? Like, how could I not include it? So the correct answer was Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. It appeared in Theater Rhythm, Final Fantasy Final Bar Line. I think that's full title. It sounds right. Or Theater Rhythm Final Bar Line. Is it Theater Rhythm Final Fantasy Final Bar Line? I don't know. It's that game anyway. That came out on February 16th. Is it just Final Bar Line? Really? Huh. I guess that's what I typed, but I thought I was wrong or something. All right. Sneaky got that first, followed by Pasta and Wolf. Song number 26. That is the secret course theme from Super Mario Sunshine. Spoilers. This song appeared very briefly in Super Mario Bros. Wonder, which came out. I mentioned the game by name, which came out October 20th. But the answer I'm looking for is Super Mario Sunshine. Wolf, Sneaky, and Pasta King got that. This is a huge, deep take right here. Hot take on this one. Song number 27 is Storm Owl's theme from Mega Man X4. It appeared in Mega Man X Dive Offline, which is an offline version of Mega Man X Dive, which, yeah, pretty insane. Pretty insane on that one. Which came out September 1st. So it's an offline of a mobile game that's not mobile anymore, or maybe it is still. I don't know. But Pasta King got that. And then the last song was the Fodlan Wins Rain from Fire Emblem Three Houses. We just talked about that. It appeared as an unlockable amiibo song in Fire Emblem Engage, which we already talked about. I know we already played a song from Fire Emblem Engage, but this isn't Fire Emblem Engage. This is Fire Emblem Three Houses. So Engage came out again January 20th. So see, the same game can come up twice technically, but the answer is not the same. Does that make that? I probably should have done this one this probably should have been category 2. And the Engage song should have been category 1. that may have made this maybe a little easier. Anyway, Pasta got that first, followed by Wolf and Mega. Yeah, on my screen, Mega, that's what it shows. So I just, like I said, I go by what I see. What you get? I hear someone picking at something there. Yeah, Kit's picking at that bag. Kit had a cameo in that last one there. Yes, you, Kit. Oh, she needs attention. Oh, Kit. All right, let's update the scoreboard. All right. Kit, you don't need to chew that. Why you chew my stuff? You've been chewing my stuff. I've been collecting for longer than you've been alive. You're chewing it all. I could say that about anything. Some of this stuff's older than me. Yeah, definitely a lot different than Twitch for sure. I don't know. I'm trying it out, you know. All right, let's go into category 8 here. Well, maybe with another category we had earlier, maybe this one might be more on the nose. Category 8 is Farewell to Purple. Maybe you see where I'm going with this? All right. That was category 8, Farewell to Purple. So similarly to Welcome Home Red, which was games I've played on YouTube this year, Farewell to Purple is games I played on Twitch this year, because as if you haven't been keeping an eye up or an eye out, I made my switch from Twitch to YouTube this year. I'd been kind of doing both, but I just hard decided on doing YouTube. So hey, I still had about 5-6 months of stream games though to choose from. So, you know, so there you go. Song number 29, that was Fury Sparks from Tales of Vesperia, which I usually do an annual Tales of playthrough. Don't know if that's going to continue going into 2024. I'm not sure. I haven't decided. But I played Tales of Vesperia this year. I wanted to like that game. Like, I did like it. Like, I gave it, like, what, 4 out of 5? But I wanted to give it a 5 out of 5, but the, I don't know if just playing on hard mode was just too frustrating. But, the boss fights in that game just drove me insane. And, like, I wanted to love this boss fight, and I, like, didn't get to. And I was kind of frustrated by it. But the idea of this boss fight is cool. And so, yeah, this was from Tales of Vesperia Definitive Edition. I mean, that's the one I played. But I mean, technically it's from Tales of Vesperia. But the Definitive Edition came out January 11th, 2019. So, hey, VGY, welcome on in. Got here and here we're talking about Tales of games. How was your introduction with Abyss? That's crazy. I mean, yeah, just crazy timing. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good time. Man, Abyss was a long time ago. That was a long time ago. Song number 30 was Bowser's Fury, or Fury Bowser 1 from Bowser's Fury. I would also accept, I mean, Super Mario 3D World plus Bowser's Fury, which I guess is technically, like, you know, the game it was released in, but I would argue that Bowser's Fury is also an acceptable answer. I mean, that's the game it appears in, you know what I mean? Yes, I realize that the cartridge says that, but I mean, the title screen says Bowser's Fury, but, you know. But you gotta put the plus if you want to put the whole thing, so unfortunately, I'm sorry, Wolf. I had to give it to Mega and Buddy Bro. And because you say plus Bowser's Fury, right? I don't think, I mean, well, do you? Yeah, probably. Song number 30. Sorry, I'm falling behind here. Song number 31 was My Favorite Customer from Tunic. One of my favorite games that I played this year that wasn't from this year. This came out March 16th, 2022. It's funny. It was funny looking back at my streams, and it was a one-off stream at first because I got like a code from the dev, and then it turned into quite the adventure. My brother's playing it right now on his channel. You should check out Cypheron64 on YouTube, formerly Cypheron48. But yeah, he's been playing it, and I've been enjoying his playthrough a lot because I've played it now, you know. Mega got that. And then the final song was Just Like in the Movies from Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, the game. Sorry I nailed you with some of these really long titles in this one. Which I played Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, the game, complete edition, which came out January 14th, 2021. I also wanted to like that game a lot more than I did, because it has a really good soundtrack, and, you know, it has a really good premise. It's a beat 'em up, and it's retro style, and I don't know. I mean, maybe it's just not a single player game for me. I don't know. I feel like every time I've tried to play that game, it just doesn't vibe with me. And it's a shame because, you know, it's got great source material, great music, like everything about it's great. And then it's like I play it and I don't enjoy it, you know. So Mega got that, followed by Wolf and Pasta. Pasta. I'm just calling you Pasta now. That's what I wrote down. All right, let's add up some points here and move on to category 9. Well, guys, if we're lucky, we will be done this by 8 o'clock. So if you're interested in watching the Game Awards, the first half hour, I sure hope it's a pre-show, because if it's not, well, we're missing some quality content. So this happened last year. I really thought it was going to be fine this year with less songs and less time, but oh well. Pre-shows don't exist with them, even if they call it that. I thought they did call it that. There's not a mashup, but there still is, like, there's 50 songs tonight, so I'm not doing them. All right, hold on. That's 7 points. Yes, 7 points. Okay. They call it that, but they announce, okay. Well, we're gonna have to consider it a pre-show. That's true. We could watch it back at the end, I guess. I just don't want to do that. I'm sorry. Just put it on the side, all right? If anything happens, just let me know. I gotta start doing this on a separate night. Whatever. Let's move on, guys. I think we can get this done by 8. Get out of here, PK. All right. Category number 9 is another award category. Best critically acclaimed game. I mean, I think this category speaks for itself. Am I right? Let's get going. Mainstream gamers.
Lace your heart with mine. Let your sleeping soul take flight. Take me through the night. Down, down, down by the river. Down, down, down by the river. Hanging moon in fog. Mist will lead where you belong. Sweep me off my feet. Down, down, down by the river. Down, down, down by the
All right, I'm back. I had some technical issues that I don't think you would have noticed, but I did because it screwed with my audio and I didn't even hear like two of the songs. But thankfully, I seem to have fixed it, and hopefully, when the Game Awards happens, you actually hear the audio because that's what it's going to be going through is my headphones. So I don't know what that was about. Like I said, you guys didn't notice anything, but it screwed with me, and I screwed it with my game because now I had to focus on something else, and it seems to be working now. So, fingers crossed, it's good for the rest of the show. All right, so that was category 9, best critically acclaimed game. So this year, this year and the last year, I've been part of this Fantasy Critic League. And it's basically fantasy football for video games, and the scores are based on review scores. And I know that sounds insane, and that's because it is. But it's a lot of fun, and all of these games on here that that are on this list, these all scored a 90 overall plus on OpenCritic this year, which is the site that it uses. I know there's also Metacritic, which is pretty much the same thing. I don't know how they're different, but it's essentially the same thing. So, yeah, these were very high scoring games this year, 90 plus. So song number 33, that was I'm probably gonna pronounce this wrong, Colgera Battle. That's from The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom. I figured I'd put a song from this game in here, even though, like, one day I want to play through Breath of the Wild completely and then play through Tears of the Kingdom. Pipe Dream probably will never happen. But you know, because I try not to spoil myself on soundtracks, you know. This game, Tears of the Kingdom, scored a 96, by the way, on OpenCritic. So that's from tons of review scores. Came out May 12th. Mega got that correct. Song number 34. That was The Blue Hole from Dave the Diver, which scored a 90. It was a very well-received game this year, and will probably win the best independent game because of that. It came out June 28th. Yes, indie game, I know, but it was very well-received. No one got that one. Song number 35, Down by the River. Did you know the song was called Down by the River? I don't think she said it in the song at all. From Baldur's Gate 3, which came out August 3rd. That game also scored a 96 along with Tears of the Kingdom overall on OpenCritic. So, like I said, those are really the up for grabs games. Like those games were hugely successful. So, PTM got that, followed by Mega and PK. Pasta King. Pasta. And then the last song, this is like an under the radar, critically successful game. But I've heard of it because I followed like the publisher of it for like giveaways. I don't know why I do this, but this was Sunset Synthetica from Turbo Overkill, which is, I think they refer to them now as boomer shooters. It's kind of like modern day Doom now, how that plays. So Turbo Overkill, which I think was in early access, but officially came out August 11th. It has a 91. So if you like those style of shooters, like modern day Doom, you should check out Turbo Overkill. I think you have like chainsaws for legs or something like that, or at least one of them. It's pretty insane from what I've seen, but it looks very fun. But yeah, it has a 91. So people, I mean, the reviewers that reviewed it really liked it. Yeah, that was a great song, right? Like I was like, I put it on. I was like, oh dang. You know what I usually do is when I look up a game soundtrack, I look at like what's the most commonly searched thing if I have no idea what it is, and if it sounds good, I'll go with it. And that's what happened with this. You know, I don't have all the time in the world to scour through a soundtrack. You know what I mean? Sometimes I just kind of have to pick one and go. And like, I don't know if that soundtrack is all amazing, but I mean, that song was great. I loved that. And there was more. I extended it to 90 seconds. It goes past, I think it's like a 2.5, 3 minute song, and it's still very good throughout it. Like, I think it's like 2.5, 3 minutes of like non-repeating. Like, yeah. That like part where the saxophone comes in, like, oh man, hot. So good. All right. Very few points scored that round. There was a few. PTM got his first point on the board there. I also had someone else in here back when the Mario Kart question came out, and I never said hi to you. So I apologize if you're still here. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to not say hi. I was just, that was early in the game, and I was still getting used to stuff. So maybe it was kind of early. Category 3. I mean, that was a while ago, but. So I apologize. I'm trying to say hi to everybody. I really try my best. I'm running on like limited technology right now. I don't have SpackBot to do stuff for me this year. I really need to. I could have had SpackBot going, By the way, I can't use SpackBot how I used to because what I used PhantomBot, like which is how SpackBot is powered, it's only for Twitch. So like I have to use something like Nightbot or something now. But all right. Last one. Well, it's not the last one. We have 10 more songs after this. All right. I have a running joke on oh yeah, you are right, Wolf. I mean, I guess it's not that important, right? I mean, you guys have been flipping around a lot, so I have a running joke that I talk about. So category number 10 is year to clear. Any song from any year can appear in this category. It's a good list. All right, I promise. It's a good list. I did pretty good this year. All right, good luck, everyone. Man, I love that song. The guitar, oh, the acoustic guitar when it just comes in, it's just like, oh, it's so good. Oh, all right. That was category 10, year to clear. Every year I have a year. I don't know when I started doing this. I think there was one year where I wasn't buying games and I'm like, this is my year to clear, guys. And ever since then, I've just been calling every year to clear. And this is my list of games I've beaten this year. And it's games that I have technically not played before or beaten before. And I say technically because you're gonna be like, haven't you played these, Odin? So it'll make sense. So song number 37 is the battle theme to Final Fantasy 1, or just Final Fantasy, but it's the remix that is in the Pixel remaster. But Final Fantasy is an acceptable answer. They just call it Final Fantasy. It's like one of my favorites of all time. But I got the Switch cartridge of like all 6 of them for a price I would rather not say, because like it wasn't eBay, but I mean like it was way too much. What they were asking, stupid, dumb. I bought it because I just love retro Final Fantasy. It worked, I guess. But when it came out, I just played Final Fantasy 1. I hadn't played it in a long time. I just wanted to see how, it was. And they like I won't get into it, but they basically made it easy by like including like the easy settings of like the later remakes like Dawn of Souls on the Game Boy Advance, but they like removed all the bonus content that like that easy setting kind of revolved around, which made that extra content hard. So it just made for a really easy experience of Final Fantasy 1. Probably, I mean, I guess it was a fun and quick experience, and I really just played it just to hear the music, really, and hear that battle theme about 1,000,000 times. But like, that's like one of my favorite battle themes ever, so I don't care. But Wolf got that. Song number 38 was Super Mario Bros. Wonder. Hey, a new game. I know. That was the Petal Isles theme. What was that? Was that Ren saying hello there, Toch? Or a cat, maybe. But that was the Petal Isles theme to Super Mario Bros. Wonder. Oh yeah, Pixel Remaster technically came out July 28th, 2021. The Switch one came out earlier this year, though. And then Super Mario Bros. Wonder came out October 20th, 2023. So I played through Wonder. I don't know. I don't... hot take incoming. I'm not a fan of the music in Mario Wonder. I love the game. It's great. But, like, the music just doesn't do it for me. But I like the Petal Isles theme. It sounds very Lake Lapcat from Bowser's Fury, which I also liked. But, yeah, I'm not huge on the music in Wonder. I don't know. It's just... I don't know what it is about it. I just don't like it. I'm sorry. I don't. I mean, if you do, like, that's great. I don't. I don't have to, But yeah, there we go. There's my spicy hot take. I don't like the music in Mario Wonder. And I guess that's like a big deal because like I love Mario music. So for like a 2D platformer to come out and like I don't enjoy the music to it, it's like sucks. The Piranha Plant singing, I was like, it was a neat section, but no. Sorry, I didn't. I don't know. Maybe I'm old now. I don't know. I don't know. It just didn't hit right. So, best family game was just revealed. Is it Mario Wonder? Also, Nick the Enlightened, welcome on in. Yeah. All right, we got a point on the board. Woohoo! Is it technically pre-show right now, Mega? Like, they technically call it a pre-show? Because if they do, I'll feel good about it. You know what I mean? So, all right, give me that point. There we go. All right, good. All right, let's get moving then. Song number 39. Oh yeah, Wolf, Mega, and Buddy Bro got Mario Wonder. Song 39 was Telltale Mountain Range from The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. I had never played The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening DX until this year. I played the original to death because we owned it, and I played the Switch remake, but I had never played the DX version, which I've owned for a while because I actually bought it at a garage sale forever ago for like $2, like super cheap. I don't remember how much it was, but it was really cheap. And I just never played it. I just never played the DX version. I mean, like, how different is it really than the original game? Not really. But, like, still, like, I still wanted to play it. And so when it came out on Switch Online, I was like, all right, what is this happening? So I did it. And that song rocks. Amazing. Mega got that, followed by PTM and Sneaky. And the last song is the Rogue Encampment, the Act 1 town theme of Diablo 2. So I played through Diablo 2 Resurrected this year, which came out September 23rd, 2021. I guess I didn't... Link's Awakening DX came out on NSO this year. I don't have a date for that, but the original game came out December 15th, 1998. But anyway, Diablo 2 continues to be one of the most viewed things on my channel. Everyone watches that part 1 of us, like, of me, like, talking to all the towns people and, like, us introducing ourselves, and it's not a great part, and everyone tunes into it, and then that's it. And, like, I wish I had such a better part 1 of... I would love to redo Diablo 2, because, man, I did not do that game justice. I mean, it was fun doing the multiplayer with my friends way back in the day, that Let's Play, but, like, that first part is bad. And it continues to be one of the most viewed videos on my channel, and I hate it. It's such a bad... It's just us introducing ourselves, and then I just talk to all the NPCs in town. That's the entire video! Like, no wonder no one watches past part 1. Everything else is so much better. We play the game. It's just us playing Diablo 2, which is, like, the best part of the game. But anyway, I played through Diablo 2 Resurrected. I was, like, hesitant on buying it with all the Blizzard stuff, but Diablo 2 is one of my favorite games of all time. It is, like, a top 3 game for me. And, like, I really wanted to play it. So it was on super discount on the Switch, and it was really weird playing it with a controller. It definitely was not meant to be played like that, but it worked. So, you know, it was fun to play. No one got that. So, where's JeffBot at? I think JeffBot's got some other points. I think he's up to 6. There was 2 last round he collected. You ever played Link's Awakening DX Minish Cap in the Oracle game stores at the beginning of this year? That's a lot of Zelda. But I guess they're shorter games. They're still not short, though. I mean, Link's Awakening, I guess, is kind of short. But the Oracle games at Minish Cap, I mean, if you do everything, it's got a lot. All right. Points. Did I give anyone points? Points. Who's got the points? I got the points. Let's award some points. Let's throw some points at people. You want points? I got points. Take them. All right. T-Wolf, I should have just left you there because, look, you're in second again. All right. Okay, so I know there's like 20 minutes like until the Game Awards actually starts, but whatever, screw it. We got 10 more songs to go. All right, so here's how this is going to work. So I mentioned there was bonus rules to the final 10 songs. Normally we would do a mashup round where I'm not even going to get into it because we're not doing that. So I'm not going to talk about it. There's no point. Every year I do a list like this. So many games have so many remixes, and I don't end up using them because I want to show off something original from the game. And so that sucks. So I either have to choose a remix from the game or like an original song from the game. So this year I was like, what if I just make the last 10 songs remixes and they can be in games I already used? That's what this is. So any song, any game that you've heard already tonight can play again in this round. All right. So any game that you've heard, a song from, it could be in here again. It doesn't have to be, but it could be. So this is 10 remixes from games this year because, man, there was a lot of remakes and remasters, and there was some dang good remixes that came out. So let's do the best remix, part 1. So so yeah, literally every song you just heard, forget about it. This is like a brand new game. All right, this is a brand new game. All right, don't all the games you heard doesn't matter. Any game can appear here. All right, any game, even if game appeared, can appear here again. All right, that's pretty easy, right? All right, and all from 2023, all brand new stuff. All right, let's get going. It's not playing. All right, hold on. You guys can hear it? Why can't I? All right, that was category 11, I guess. Best remix part 1, part 2 coming up. These were all remixes of, songs that existed before, but now remixed. They're remixes. I mean, that's what it is. Song number 41. That was Rose Town from Super Mario RPG, which came out November 17th. I wanted to use a different song. However, I hate it when music is spoiled for me. And this game came out like a couple weeks ago. So I decided to be nice and not put the song I wanted to. So you're welcome if you are looking forward to hearing that in game. So anyway, I used Rose Town because it's fairly early in the game and it's a bop. So that was Wolf, Pasta, and Mega getting that first. Song number 42 was the main theme of Season 1 of Crash Team Rumble, which people understood the game, but was not the correct. No one had the correct name, so no one got that one. Jeff Bot did. Song number 43 was the Trial of Radiance from Fire Emblem Engage. Hey, a repeat game. Fire Emblem Engage has technically appeared 3 times tonight. Once in an original song, once with a song that was in Three Houses, and now with a with a remix. Man, guys, when I was not feeling those paralog themes. Like I was like, okay, I heard like the Lin one, and I was like, okay, it's just a remix of I was like, okay, cool, like whatever. But then, man, when they hit me with the remix of Ike's theme, the Devoted, and even a bit of his father's son, right at the end, which I don't think played in the clip I showed, but. Like, I was like, oh my god, I was losing my mind when I first heard that song. I was like, holy crap, this is awesome. And then my other thing was like, why is there not more Path of Radiance songs in this? Like, there's like 5 seconds of one. Like, they're like, you know what, just Ike's theme from Radiant Dawn. Like, why didn't they remix that with a song from, like, Path of Radiance? Oh, thanks, Wolf. I'm not counting the esports categories and content creator one, but I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm not scoring those because I have not that I don't have interest, but I have no idea about any of it. So, but yeah, man, that path of not path, but the Trial of Radiance, like, oh my gosh, so good. PTM was the only one who got that. Really? Hold on. Did I not give it to Buddy Bro? I think I didn't because he was too late. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're in the final round. I even talk about this because if you're a first timer for the Name That Game tune, there's bonus points in the final round. You get 3 for first, 2 for second, and 1 for third. So I have to. I'm really stingy. I'm really stingy with the rules in the final 2 categories. Song number 44 was Nell's theme from Advance Wars 1+2 Reboot Camp. I guess you really only have to put Advance Wars 1+2. I mean, Reboot Camp, I guess, is a subtitle, right? So, but I mean, that didn't matter. Slim got that, followed by Mega and Buddy Bro. And then the last one was Witness the Power, which is Krauser's boss theme from Resident Evil 4 Remake, which is just called Resident Evil 4. That came out this year, March 24th. Hey, I don't have to put all Nintendo remakes in here, okay? All right. Yeah, the Ike ring was really cool. When you, like, hit everybody with, like, Aether or whatever, it was awesome. I remember first using that in like in one of those like grinding chapters that not a grinding chapter, but like the encounters on the map that you should never do because they're way too hard for some reason, and they're like more epic than the actual game. I remember doing that on a choke point, just taking out everybody with it, and it was pretty satisfying. No one got Resident Evil 4 though. All right, we got one more thing to go here, so let's get these points awarded here. Not a tank kind of guy, that gameplay. Well, someone's got to be the tank. I don't know why they made Ike the tank, by the way. Like, they just kind of decided that Ike is this big guy who tanks things. Like, did you play the first game? Like, he's fast. He's definitely not strong. I don't really know, like, what they were thinking with that one. Very, very weird. Like Smash Bros, he's like that. He's like been retconned to be this. I mean, I guess he's a pretty big dude in the sequel, but like it's really weird. Like that's his personality. His personality is big guy. Like he's not even the biggest guy in his own game. All right. His personality equals bulk. Yeah, those map battles, the grinding would have been so much better. The leveling system's so weird in Engage. All right, we gotta get through this last one. All right, remix part 2, guys. Good luck. This is it. Then we're switching over to the game award, the cringe awards. All right, let's get going. Ah, so good. I love that song. Oh man. Ugh. How could I not use that song? Come on. You honestly think I wasn't gonna use that? Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh my goodness, what a good song. I'm gonna say spoilers for that in a second. So if you don't want to hear it, not yet. I'm not there yet. But anyway. World of Goo trailer dropping. Okay, we gotta get through this quick here. All right. Song 46 for best remix. That was the airship theme to Super Mario Bros. Wonder. My favorite song in that game is a remix of the Mario Maker Super Mario Bros. 1 airship theme. That song's so good, and they did it great justice in this game. Wolf got that, followed by Buddy and Nick the Enlightened. Song number 47. Oh, that came out October 20th. Song number 47 is Killer's Sector 3. That's the area in this game. It's a remix of the Double Dragon Stage 1 theme from the original Double Dragon. This was in Double Dragon Gaiden Rise of the Dragons, which came out July 27th. Song number 48, that was Let the Battles Begin, which is a remix of the Final Fantasy VII battle theme. That was in Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis, which came out September 7th. It's a mobile game. Mobile games, Final Fantasy, for some reason, have tons of great songs. Song number 49, Welcome to Magoland. This is a remix of the lore Star Cutter from Kirby's Return to Dreamland in Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe. Really weird technicality, but is technically a remix. I count it. So that came out February 24th. I only gave this to Mega. I would give it to you, Slim, but at the beginning of the stream, I literally had a discussion between Deluxe and DX. And so it's not DX. That's the only reason I'm not. But like, we had this discussion at the beginning of the stream, so I just think it's funny that literally happened. No, I know. I got you. And then the last song, The Frozen Peak. The day version from a remix from The Messenger that plays in Sea of Stars August 29th, which came out August 29th. I guess peak. This isn't a. I guess this is. I don't think this is a spoiler because they kind of already talked about this when the game was coming out. But like Sea of Stars is like a distant prequel to The Messenger. But here's the part that's spoiler-esque. So if you don't want to know what I'm like, mute for the next 30 seconds. And then when you see me clap my hands, then that means that, the spoiler is over. All right. When I got to this area, like the fact that it was like the first Messenger area they also give you too, I was losing my mind that it was this. Also, they did my favorite thing in RPGs where I in the back of my head before I got into a battle, I was like, please do not play the battle theme. Please keep playing this song. And they did it. And oh my god, I love that they did it, because I would absolutely do that making a game. I love when they continue the song through, and they knew how hyped the moment was gonna be. Oh my god, it paid. Playing the Messenger paid off so well to getting there. Did it have anything to do with Sea of Stars? Not really, but like, man, did that ever pay off? It felt so good to play through the Messenger and then Sea of Stars. All right, spoiler over. It's not really a huge spoiler, but like gameplay spoiler, I guess. Congrats to Mega, who won. But I do have to give out these final points real quick. Thank you so much for being here, by the way. Because like it really does mean a lot. All right. All right, Jeff bought up to there. Mega got like a lot of points. Wolf up to that. All right. Your final results. That was my what's his name? The announcer from Smash. Xavier Mobus, right? All right, Mega, big win, 47 points. Wolf, honestly, pretty close with how those points are going at the end. 33. 24 points for the Pasta King. Buddy Bro with 11. Jeff bought 10 missed songs tonight. Sneaky got 9. PTM got 6. Slim got 3. Narusonic got 2. And Casanova, Madame Wario, and Nick the Enlightened each got a point each. I said Xander, right? I said Xavier, didn't I? Dang it. I really realized I said that. All right. Okay. 64 games just dropped on NSO. Jet Force Gemini, 1080, and Harvest Moon. Interesting. Harvest Moon was already out in Japan. And Jet Force, that's interesting. They're like, all right, 1080. We forgot. All right. Well, congrats to everybody for playing. We're not done. We gotta switch over to the Game Awards. I gotta like close all this stuff. Here, I guess I should save this. Be like songs for it, so I have that for the future if I ever need it. I hope Name That Game Tune was fun. I'm just panicking as I switch on over to the Game Awards because like it's happening. Why is it not playing? Oh, this is. I had to refresh, which means I'm gonna see the chat, and it's gonna be like. I just want to hide the chat, guys. Like, I do not want this chat. Get rid of this chat. There's an ad break happening right now. Does this happen on YouTube? Should I be watching the YouTube Game Awards? I'm watching the YouTube Game Awards. So which ones have ads? Alright, that's great. Hide this chat. Get out of here. Alright. Alright. Why are we not hearing it? There we go. You guys hear it now? Alright, here we go. We in there. Alright, time for another 18-year-long speech. I like stepped away from this last year or something, right? I don't remember this happening.
It is such a pleasure to be back here. I have such great memories of last year. Mr. Pacino, forgetting to thank my wife.
He's getting played off. It's pretty funny.
Mother. All right. I get it. I'm not gonna.
That's pretty funny.
Stand up here making long speeches. I'm gonna stick to the script. No 8-minute speech like last year. But fun fact, my speech was actually longer than this year's Call of Duty campaign. What? Another company I'll never work for.
I'm so glad I tuned in right
I'm
now.
here to present the award for best performance in a year of games, beloved by audiences and acclaimed by critics.
Just put Rainbow to
actors
bed, but I had to
delivered
blast the name of that game too. Well,
6
thanks for stopping by, Toach. Thanks to
unforgettable
everyone who stopped by the way.
performances.
I'm sorry I just kind
Here
of
are the
quickly had to
nominees.
switch over, but I
Best performance.
kind of just had to.
Revenge is a weapon.
Who'd I guess? Yuri Lowenthal? I mean, it'll probably be Idris Elba, but like,
Beyond our grasp. You play grown-up games.
Yuri deserves it.
Consequences.
He plays like multiple characters, who's the same character, right?
Wake has a double.
My name's Astarion. They won't ever control me again. Ready for your annual physical? We have to talk. I'm the hero here.
He's also Luke from Tales of the Abyss.
Whoever wins, Jeff has given me the okay.
Look,
to
Idris
say,
Elba's not even there. He's
take as
like,
long
I'm
as
too
you
good
want
for
to.
video games.
Thank everyone who's ever meant anything in your life. And I dare you, I double dare you to try to break my record, 7 minutes, 59 seconds. And the award goes to Neil Newbon.
Baldur's Gate 3 award. Here they come, guys. The Baldur's Gate 3 sweep. Here it comes. I told you. It's happening. I don't know. Maybe this was an impressive performance. I'm just saying. I'm memeing. I'm memeing. They already got one. They already got one. Did they win best multiplayer?
Hi.
The thing is, for this award, though, like, yes, it's for a game, but also it's for this actor. You know what I mean? So I don't want to, I don't want to like overstate, like, or you know, it's fair.
Well, I'll give it a shot.
Oh, they didn't even say his name. They said Larian Studios.
Thank my incredible.
They even put his
fellow
name
actors,
up.
Nominees, unbelievable talent. To be even considered amongst you is extraordinary. So thank you very much indeed. To Swen, to Larian, to all the writers, to Stephen Rooney, the writer of Astarion.
They put it up before that.
I'm gonna forget
Did they
everybody.
for a second?
To
Oh, I
the
missed
some
it
who worked
then.
So hard, the directors,
Okay.
my fellow actors, 248 incredible actors that gave it heart and soul. To mi
Do I allow
familia,
links?
gracias
I
para
think
todos.
so. I don't
Gracias,
have any kind of
gracias.
bots or
No corta,
anything,
bien.
so
And to
maybe.
my agents, I will thank you later. I'm sorry, I'm going to wrap it up apparently. One thing I will say, please, if that's okay, the community has reached out to so many of us at Larian and said they were seen and they were represented by this game when they lost hope. They felt isolated, they felt alone,
They're like-
and this game brought them together
They're like, "Get off
and
the
gave them
stage."
something to push through to help them all. And to you, I want to say thank you so much for seeing us. I appreciate it. You're not alone in this. None of us are. Thank you.
Neil Newborn. He's good for an old for a newborn. Pretty old for a newborn.
Congratulations
Oh,
on a great
slim.
speech and short, so thank you. There are lots more awards to come, but now it's time to look ahead to what you'll be playing next. Let's get to those world premieres. And for the honor of presenting our first one,
the thing
it's an
that
incredible thrill to introduce a true Renaissance
he wasn't
man.
gonna call them
Please
world
welcome
premieres.
Academy Award-winning actor and New York Times best-selling author Matthew McConaughey.
They literally said that they weren't gonna call them world premieres, and he immediately went back on it.
Thank y'all for having me.
Oh, the N6. Yeah, I said that. Yeah, Wolf
Good to
talked
be
about
here.
it.
What's up, everybody? Good to be here.
Sure,
with you
Matthew
at the Game
McConaughey.
Awards.
All right.
And I was going to come out and I was going to say the line that has preceded me on my career. All right. But they told me, they said, no. Don't do that. Come out and say,
You're good, Megan.
pew. All right, we'll see how that handled. I'm here tonight because I have a world premiere for you from Austin's own Archetype Entertainment.
You can tell
Also
he
here
never
tonight
plays
because
games.
The video game that I'm premiering is the first ever video game that I'm a part of. Yay.
Maybe he'll
When
play
the
it.
Archetype team first reached out to me, I was excited about becoming a part of the gaming world, but what really turned me on was when they shared the game's vision and my role in it. I will be voicing a character in this game, and all I can say is that I will have a unique relationship with every player. In this game, time moves differently. Days for you are decades for your loved ones back home. The choices that you make not only affect the people that you love, they'll also affect your entire civilization for generations to come. Now, personally, I have had some experience with time dilation,
Yeah, we're talking about the N64 NSO update.
and now you can too.
I don't know what. So Harvest Moon
So now I'm
is it the
proud to share the first ever
is it
look
the
at
Harvest Moon 64?
Exodus.
Like the one that was already out in Japan? Yeah, Majora's Mask. Can you guys hear this okay?
Max, we need to head back.
Hold on, I'm getting a reading.
Yeah, Jet Force in 1080, yeah. I'm sure they did that during the Game Awards.
What she found that day was a miracle. It would be our salvation to fight against the Celestials, humanity's greatest enemy.
Well, it's not like they got Vin Diesel for that Fast and the Furious game. This at least looks like an actual video game, you know what I mean?
The Celestials hunted us down. I knew
Zenonia, welcome on in.
until they ripped our ship apart, and I had to save her. I led them away from this world, away from her. We both knew the cost of using the gates. When you travel at light speed, time slows to a crawl.
How's your day going, Zen?
It was only days.
I heard you were watching my Incredible Machine
entire
Let's Play,
lifetime.
which means that you would have been the only one to get that song when it played earlier.
And in the chaos of those final moments, we never said goodbye.
No, come with me. Wait, please, Tom. I love you.
Go this way.
Our service, our sacrifice, discovers worlds, seeds hope, breaks empires. We are the travelers.
I have to say, the game he was describing seems vastly different than what we're seeing. I mean, I guess in space, when the idea is you travel and it doesn't take long, but it takes long for, like, other people, right? So I guess that's maybe what he was implying, but, like...
That is a very exciting project, giving me some Mass Effect vibes, and I appreciate the team sharing the first glimpse of gameplay at the end there. Looks great. All right,
Eating
well, now we're
lasagna?
gonna go
Nice.
right on
There's just some
to
spaghetti
another
waiting for me.
world premiere.
I should probably, like, go have it. But, ooh, PlayStation Studios. Lasagna sounds good. Oh, is this is VR God of War, probably.
You are certain you remember nothing of this place.
Oh, nothing that would help us.
Master thyself.
Tell me, brother, why exactly
maybe
are you
not.
doing this?
Maybe DLC for the new game.
Must face
Like,
this.
the Ragnarok only came out, like, last year, right? Why does this look so low quality?
No shame in what just happened. It's all part of the process. Let's go again.
I really want to play God of War, the first one on PS4, and the first one. But you know what I mean? The first one of the new series. Okay, yeah, DLC. Oh wow, in 5 days, free DLC. Dang. Holy crap. They're just like, we're just gonna drop this. Drop this
There's
W.
Our nice holiday surprise for PlayStation. Kratos and Mimir are headed to Valhalla in an adventure
What's the
that blends
catch?
God of War Ragnarok's combat with elements inspired by the roguelike genre for an emotional, unexpected, and fun new twist. And yes, as you saw, it is free. The team at Santa Monica Studio are fans of their fans and are offering this DLC, God of War Ragnarok Valhalla, as a gift to the community, and you will be able to download it in just 5 days on December 12th.
That's nuts. That is they absolutely could have charged for it. You know what I mean?
All right,
Like,
switching gears.
absolutely.
Our next world premiere comes from a small independent team of developers in Australia. I love that this show can give a platform to independent creators. Their last game in 2019 was a sensation, and their next project
That's
is
true. You do
equally
have
exciting.
to the
unexpected.
have the original game, but I guess that's new game sales. Ooh, the creators of Untitled Goose Game. Titled Goose Game. Yeah, I only knew what an indie game was.
Ooh, there they are.
Where? Oh, I see them.
Wait, isn't this that game that was playing?
Go.
This song was definitely playing in that wholesome snack game or thing yesterday. There's no way this game developer just happened to make the exact same kind of beat as that game. Unless there was just more to it that they didn't really reveal. Because this looks vastly different than what they showed off. Like, there's no way. Big walk. Big walk.
Super fun, right?
Wait, so it's... I'm gonna have to show you guys a trailer for the other thing I'm talking about, and you're gonna be like, that's the exact same song.
At the show. All right, while you're watching TGA, head to TGASteamDeck.com right now. We're doing another Steam Deck giveaway. This time it's the brand new 1 terabyte Steam Deck OLED featuring an HDR OLED display.
I'm getting a Steam Deck.
During the live show at
I'm getting a Steam Deck.
for a chance to win 1 of 100 OLEDs.
It's happening right
trust me,
now.
we are just
I'm getting
started, guys.
one.
There are so many game
Alright, ad
announcements,
break.
awards, and musical performances ahead, including the old gods of Asgard from Alan Wake 2. Just wait, it's
My
amazing.
phone
We'll
wasn't
be right
so
back.
slow. Yo, I'm so hyped for this. I mean, like, will I play it? Probably not. But, like, this game looks awesome. It's like Metroid Dread Prince of Persia.
You are to leave for Mount Carth at once. Bring him back. Bring back my son.
Strange. It's a maze here, but I feel I've walked this path before.
The site's like broken. Like, you can't get on this site. No, this comes out in like January, I think. It's like a really early 2024 game. Yeah, I cannot get on. It's like Gleam.io. They like crashed it. Update in progress. Scheduled maintenance in progress. Try again in a few minutes. Alright, well. No, it's not out till like January.
I'll do whatever it takes.
It looks awesome though, which is, you know, it looks like a rare Ubisoft W. And I don't know why they're showing the trailer like this, because that does not match the gameplay at all. Oh, there's a demo on the... Okay, I'll check out the demo for sure. I'll definitely check out the demo. Is this Fortnite Lego? This is Fortnite Lego. Is this a thing that's existed already? Or is this just is this a different game itself? I mean, I feel like every Fortnite anything is part of it, so. Like, like, is it just a mode in the game? I don't know enough about Fortnite to know, like, how much separate products they make, you know what I mean? It's probably just, like, an update in the game, I would guess. Oh, yeah, I guess I should probably be, muting this, huh? I mean, I guess that's not, like, the actual song. It's, like, a remix. I might be okay. Well, I wouldn't say Minecraft. I mean, like, it's definitely Lego. Whatever. If my if the Game Awards gets me taken down, oh well. I probably should mute it, right? I probably should mute it. Well, I didn't. We're at the end. Next time a licensed song like that comes on, 1, tell me. 2, I'll mute it anyway. Yeah, find it in Fortnite. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, did you already know their music would inspire a generation of Lego explosions.
Ninja Theory's Melina Jurgens.
Hi. Performing an original piece from our upcoming game, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2, I'm proud to introduce to you to one of my favorite bands, Heilung.
They're just playing a song? I guess they do this in... Don't they normally do this in the Oscars for, like, songs that are, like, part of the show? Like, you know, whatever's nominated for Best Picture? This isn't even a game that's out! Well, they usually play the orchestra at the end for, like, the game of the year. Preview what's winning next year. Probably. It just seems weird. It's like they had something to show, but they're like, just the music. We're not showing the game. Is there a trailer gonna accompany this? Accompany this? Probably, right? Should probably get that spaghetti. This would probably be a good time, right? I'm gonna be right back.
dreamt of this. This place of fear and fury. Do you hear it? The heartbeat of the lost ones. I can feel them on my skin. Each death, inked in blood. I won't stop fighting for them until the very last beat fades away. You want the truth? All the lives inside me tell me to let go. The shadow will always hang over me.
Hey, I'm back. I'm sure it was very cool. I really need food. And that was like the best opportunity to leave. I'm gonna leave my webcam off for now. Just know that I'm eating food, okay? And this is a trailer, I assume, for the game they were just playing music for.
What will I become?
All right, what an amazing new look at the gameplay and world of Hellblade 2 coming in 2024 to Xbox, PC, and Game Pass. Now to present our next award, please welcome a former Game Award winner nominated tonight for Best Fighting Game, the creative director of NetherRealm Studios. It's Ed Boon!
Ed Boon! What a weird thing. They mentioned Xbox, PC, and Game Pass separately. Like, Game Pass is a separate entity from Xbox.
The best stories are the ones we get lost in. Tonight's nominees for Best Narrative got us all in their
Baldur's
drama,
Gate
in their characters,
3.
and yes, sometimes in some weird stuff we can't explain. Here are the nominees.
Best Narrative.
In a horror story, they're only victims and monsters.
Blackith blesses me this day. Together, we might survive.
Attention, all personnel! We have uninvited guests!
No matter how bitter the truth that awaits me, I will press on.
He's here on some kind of hunt.
He's not himself.
You want to join us?
And the award goes to Alan Wake 2.
Oh, wow. All right. All right, fine. I'll take the 0 on that. That's fine. That's fine. Unexpected.
Thank you so much. Alan Wake 2, from the beginning, was a very story-focused project for us. I share this with the whole narrative team, the writers, Clay, Tyler, Sinica, narrative designers who made the story into gameplay, Simone, Molly, the whole narrative team, directors working with actors, Ansi.
It's weird though,
Hannah,
Mega, because
Rosie, Holly,
it's not like over a 90 overall.
here tonight,
Like,
some of them,
you know what I
Melanie,
mean? It's kind of weird.
Matt and David, but the whole,
I was talking with Saif.
whole
He was
cast,
saying it has some pretty
wonderful
cool stuff
actors,
about it as far as the story
song
goes.
makers
Like a
who
really
made
big payoffs.
Custom music, custom songs to extend the story. Here tonight, later, Poets of the Flawless, Old Gods of Asgard, Poe, This Road, every songmaker coming through Fright Music for our chapter songs. Thank you. We wanted to push things further, to do something new, and it's always a risk. For you to embrace it and understand it means so much. I'll treasure this always. Thank you.
I will say it's really cool. Why did the cameraman cut away there? I will say it's really cool. The Game Awards is very, like, international. I think that's awesome. Because, like, when you watch the Oscars, it's very, like, America. So, I think it's pretty cool that the Game Awards really encompasses, like, everyone. I think that's probably one of its strongest things. The category was Best Narrative. Man, there's a lot of commercials.
You may have recognized that incredible creator who built her own independent studio in Tokyo, and she wanted to show you what she's been working on before she's even signed it with a publisher or a platform.
Oh, is that really
I
not
said, come
a
to this
commercial?
show, just show it to the audience and the fans first. So that's what we're going to do. We're honored to have her back at the Game Awards. Please give a warm welcome to Akumi Nakamura.
Why did they phrase that like a commercial, it felt like? Am I wrong?
I see many amazing gamers. Hi, Ikumi Nakamura desu. Konnichiwa. I'm super excited to be on this stage again. Thank you. First, I want to say thank you to the Anshin artist, Miteru. And you, thank you, all you. Your support changed my life. Today, I am honored to introduce our first project, Kemuri. It's time to see the unseen. Meet it! Bye bye!
Yo, Psycho Nacho Man, welcome on in. Oh, that's slow. I just noticed what you said. Pretty funny. Kemurai. I mean, what did we really see, you know?
Projects tonight. Thank you, Akumi. Now, tonight, it's not lost on me that all of our Game of the Year nominees are from big established franchises. And while we all love a big sequel, it's important to use a place like TGA to introduce you to brand new worlds like what you just saw with Kemuri and like this project.
My sister fair, she sings like morning. My sister true, she loves.
Yeah, maybe that's what she was going for, BTM.
My sister.
Alright, this is a new IP. That's what they phrased it. They also made it seem like it wasn't from like a big name. Because Jeff's been getting a lot of pushback on that indie game thing. Pictures of Ori. Here's a game that's not Ori. Is it a dungeon crawler? Very Diablo, and I love games like this. Yeah, this looks awesome. I could see me being into this. I gotta play Ori and the Will-O-Wisps. I played Blind Forest, I liked it. I gotta play Will-O-Wisp still. There's my reminder. No rest for the wicked. Yeah, that looks awesome. I mean, yeah, I liked the first Ori. I gotta play the second one, but I mean, that looks good. So, you liked Will-O-Wisp more? Okay, that's good.
From Moon Studios, and more information is coming March 1st, as you saw with the Wicked Inside Showcase. Tonight during the Game Awards, viewers in the U.S. can enter to win one of 100 Lenovo Legion Go.
Yeah, if I could get on the website.
In your hand, head to TGALegion.com before the end of the show to enter for your chance to win. Here's a look at the Legion Go in action.
Oh wait, that's a different one. I don't care about that. I want the Steam Deck. I mean, I'm sure I wouldn't hate having this. Do they realize we don't like Joy-Cons? Why are so many companies like set out to make Joy-Cons? Like, they're not very comfortable.
The rush of victory. But there's still
Even that's like an update in progress, I'm sure. Alright, well, more commercial. More time to eat spaghetti.
Every choice you make is a chance to feel something new. Good luck. Have fun.
You have the mark.
No, it's true, Zen. I mean, Nintendo does something amazing, and everyone tries to emulate it. No, absolutely. I mean, the reason I don't like the Joy-Cons is they're so tiny. Like, I love the idea of them. I think I honestly like the Wii Remote and Nunchuck more just because they're more bulky. But I like the idea of just kind of holding my hands down and playing, like, you know what I mean? Like, just kind of having, like I can just kind of relax and, like, and kind of just, you know, just lay down and I can play a game. Like, that is nice, but I just think they're just small.
Hold on. This hits.
Good day, Sock. You're just a wiffle waffle. You can't even aim when you go into battle.
I am a baron. You are a border. I write decrees. You mix mortar.
What? What are we watching?
You eat horse bread because your mom's a baker.
Oh.
We have been saying it all night, but it really has been an outstanding year for gaming. And now to talk about some of the biggest games, it's a pleasure to welcome from the Muppets, that's right, the great Gonzo.
Look, they got another Muppet in. They're just... I get Gonzo in here.
Great to be here. Hello.
Probably the best part of the show.
Hey, buddy, thanks for coming. Looks like you're kind of wearing what I'm wearing.
Yeah, it's like looking in a mirror, isn't it?
Well, I really
don't
don't
think.
So Gonzo, what have you been playing? Seriously, what have you been playing?
Yeah, what's Gonzo been playing? That's what I want to know.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
Gonzo's buying everyone popcorn tonight.
Hey, wait a minute. All right, that was a good one. You got me. Well played, Jeff.
Yeah, well, thank you.
Honestly,
Seriously, though,
he
what
can be
have you
replaced.
been
I
playing?
mean, Gonzo can host the rest of the show.
Well, lots and lots of Tears of the Kingdom. What an incredible game. You know that one mission where you follow the cuckoo up a hill? I lost track of how many days I spent doing that. The objective is really, just follow the chicken. You don't have to ask me twice.
That's right, you do love your chicken, so I get that was your
Oh my
favorite
God,
one.
Waldorf and Statler would be
Oh, I never
amazing.
get past
They need to
that
have
cuckoo
him.
mission. I keep restarting to see if I can get a slower time.
Just have him up in the balcony, just roasting Jeff the entire show. Oh my goodness, this needs to
Excellent.
happen.
If you have the time. Hey, you guys got a minute? I'd like to show you how many of this year's greatest
Gonzo's
games
playing
all
Tears of the
revolve around
Kingdom.
one central theme. Check this out.
Got the case board. Yeah, that's quite a conspiracy you've uncovered.
I know. You probably think I'm obsessed with chickens, and I can't appreciate video games beyond this one very specific interest.
I mean, yeah, I think we're all thinking that.
Yeah, maybe. What do you think, Zelda? Yes! Let's do this IRL!
Sure, Zelda's the name of the chicken.
Unbelievable. All right, here are the nominees for Best Debut
I'm just
Indie Game.
Best debut indie game.
Alright, Cocoon was my pick for this. This is not... Dave the Diver is not in this one. Pizza Tower got cheers from the audience.
I feel as free as a cuckoo. Yeah!
All right, the great Gonzo. Thank you, Gonzo. And now to the task at hand. The Game Award goes to Cocoon.
Let's go! Give me that point, baby! Oh, I'm so good at this, guys. Except I didn't get the narrative or accessibility. But hey, we got Cocoon. Here's the thing. If Pizza Tower was amazing for this, it would have been in, like, the best independent game, too. You know what I mean? Like, it kind of had no shot.
Wow. Thank you so much. The team from Geometric couldn't make it
Yeah,
out
Pizza
tonight,
Tower is like Wario Land.
but they wanted us to pass along their thanks for everyone who played and voted for Cocoon. And to Yeppe, Mads, and Jakob, and everyone at the team at Geometric, thank you so much for being such a wonderful partner on this game. Thank you.
Well, it's a new studio. That's what Debut Indie is new studio. I was talking about that when we were going
team
through.
also wanted to thank they were honored to be nominated with all the awesome studios in this category. We can't wait to see what you guys do next. Thank you.
Later tonight, we'll announce the best mobile game of 2023, but which title are you most excited to see go mobile in 2024? Google Play will be awarding the most
So Mega,
anticipated
I
title
think
with their
like they
Play
have
More
to do
award
that
twist.
because
So head
how
on over
many
to Twitch to
debut
lock
indie
your
games
vote.
are actually
And now it's time for
a
our next
person's very first game they published and released? It probably unlikely. They probably have done other stuff to get there first. I think that's the idea behind it. But I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. It's kind of like Rookie of the Year, kind of. Oh, Mega, I know there are so many indie games. Absolutely. Like, absolutely. That's why this show is impossible, right? You could name stuff forever. So that's just what happens.
Let me reintroduce it.
What is this? What are we watching right now? Now in development? Are they just saying all these series are just getting new stuff? Holy crap.
Oh yeah. Now,
like remakes or sequels? Reboots?
5 new games in one trailer. So many memories for all of us. All those are first of the many brand
The Golden Axe one looks completely new. Like that's like a third-person action game.
That truly incredible announcement. All right, well, this next trailer might be something Dragon Ball fans have been waiting to hear about for a while. Here we go.
Jet Set Radio. I wasn't into Jet Set Radio Future.
Tremble before my power! I'll show you the horrors of hell. Now perish along with this planet!
Break the heavens. Sparking Zero? Alright, this is a brand new game. Wasn't this game you accidentally got for $11 when you meant to bid $1, isn't it? Back from dinner, welcome back. Oh, that's the Japanese name of Budokai Tenkaichi? Okay. So it's still that series. Guys, the spaghetti's great. Souls tied, intertwined by pride and guilt. There's darkness in the distance from the way that I've been living, but I know I can't resist it. Oh, I love it and I hate it at the same time, hiding all of our sins from the daylight. Should probably have this muted, right? Oh well. Jeff's getting my channel taken down. A cinematic horror experience. Interesting.
That's right. 2 huge names in the horror genre, Dead by Daylight and Supermassive Games, are coming together for a brand new single-player experience, the casting of Frank Stone. Now, tonight we're showing you lots of new worlds, but now it's time to return to a world we haven't seen in quite some
state that my channel good. This is a Mana game. This is a Legend of Mana remake, I think. Or just like a brand new one. It's definitely not like the original. It's not like Secret of Mana, but I think it's just a brand new of Mana game. I see Please make one of these online. It is new. Is it online? Because I really wish Trials of Mana, the remake, was online. No, it's a new one. I knew that was a new game. Look, the Trials of Mana remake rocked.
It is said
Well,
that time
I won't
marches
talk
to
much
the
about
beat
it.
of a drum. A fleeting moment can feel like a lifetime for those caught in its deadly rhythm. And a lifetime can pass in the blink of an eye for anyone embracing its bitter end.
New Samurai Warriors?
We know for sure is that time marches forward.
Even if we are apart, still we are one.
Without hesitation, without remorse. If the drum drives
Maybe not.
then the river directs the flow.
There's not a million enemies on screen. Unless that's not how those games work. But I'm pretty sure not.
How many mountains must you move to alter the river below?
Let us not forget the pain of Master Shoin and the countless others who have suffered. As the smoke rises, so shall we.
Brand new game. I think.
Will sacrifice their partner for duty.
Unless they have another game called Ronin.
So which of you will do the deed?
That's Rise of the Ronin coming to PlayStation in 2024. And now it is time to announce winners in a number of other categories. Here are the nominees for Best Action Game. Armored Core 6, Fires of Rubicon. Dead Island 2, Ghost Runner 2, Hi-Fi Rush, and Remnant 2. And the Game Award goes to Armored
Oh,
Core
wow.
6, Fires of Rubicon.
Okay. Okay.
Congratulations from
Even though it wasn't nominated for Best Game.
Direction, Alan Wake 2, Hi-Fi Rush, Lies of P, Super
What'd I say,
Mario
Lies of
Brothers
P?
Wonder, and The Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. And the Game Award goes to Alan Wake 2.
Wow.
Congrats, Remedy. Here are the nominees for Best VR AR. Gran Turismo 7, Humanity, Horizon Call of the Mountain, Resident Evil Village VR Mode, and Synapse.
Have a good one, Cass.
And the Game Award goes to
Thanks for stopping by.
Resident Evil Village VR Mode.
Oh.
Congratulations to Capcom. Now your nominees for Best
Guys, I'm
Mobile
doing
Game.
bad.
Final
This isn't
Fantasy
going
VII
good.
Ever Crisis.
Star Rail, bring me back.
Star Rail, Hello Kitty Island Adventure, Monster Hunter Now.
Everyone cheering for Hello
Terra Nil.
Kitty.
And the Game Award goes to
Yes!
Shanghai
Bring me
Star
back
Rail.
in.
Congratulations, Hoyoverse. All right, we have much more Game Awards to come, including the first ever performance by the Old Gods of Asgard from Alan Wake 2, and some of our biggest game announcements are still to come. But right now, we'd like you to meet one of tonight's nominees for Best Debut Indie Game, who's also part of the newly inducted Future Class presented by Old Spice.
They're gonna show up David the Diver.
My name is Abhi. In India, when I grew up, I had a very early interest.
Toronto,
in
Canada.
When I got to
Zen.
Canada at the age of 12, it was a whole new world for me. For many South Asian families, food is not just a thing to cook, but also a way of expressing affection and all the things that they cannot say. Minba is a narrative cooking game that tells the story of an Indian mother who moves to Canada in the late 1980s. It's a story about love, loss, and family. The more local you are, the more international you become. Everybody who's played the game is able to put something from their lives into it in ways that I wouldn't have expected.
Oh man, that'd be great, Slim. I want him to so bad. Here's what I'm thinking. Do you think people boo when Dave the Diver wins? Not if, when it wins? Because that's not really fair to the devs, you know what I mean? I feel like they're in a tough spot. Yo, Gleamio needs to update here so I can get a Steam Deck.
I can save someone with this.
Oh man, I love seeing reaction ads. My favorite. Hey guys, this is a mature stream, by the way. I guess I should have pointed that out.
Wait, do we have to grind the children? What up, man? Welcome in.
Okay, now we sit down, very comfy.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, it kind of sucks because they're kind of in a bad spot. Like, I'm sure they probably just, like, it was a very well-received game, you know what I mean? But, like, it kind of sucks. I probably should have just switched away from this because this is like still going. Yeah, I don't know what we're watching, honestly. It was a game announcement, but also people have played it? I don't know.
Stress worse.
What was that commercial? Oh, that showed a streamer you watched. It's pretty funny.
Are you ready?
Small world.
It is time to get a world premiere from one of our industry's greatest creators. He's been a huge supporter of the Game Awards since the very beginning.
I wonder who it is, Jeff. Your buddy.
I am so
Kojima.
to share this latest update.
Death Stranding 2, guys.
Here we go.
The hungry purple dinosaur eats the kind zingy fox.
Did that stress game seriously happen?
And started bending and quacking.
Are you talking about the thing we just watched?
The kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale, and started bending and quacking.
The hungry purple dinosaurs ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab.
Oh yeah, I guess, yeah, that did happen. I don't know. That announcement was something. This is Death Stranding 2, Master Starman. Unless Kojima's just working on a different game. All of a sudden. What is this ad? This is terrible. Like oh, it's not Death Stranding 2. It was actually something else. No, you're right. It wasn't Death Stranding 2. It just seemed like it was.
Please welcome the visionary game developer behind OD, Mr. Hideo Kojima!
Is this like cause PT, like that thing he made that, like, you know, no one can play anymore? Is this basically what this is now? Like, okay, I made another one. Is that what they're going for?
Thank you, Jeff. 10回目となる記念すべきこの TGA で、新作のゲーム OD、発表できて非常に嬉しいです。このゲームには、ソフィア・リリスと、ハンター・シェーファーとウドキアさんが出演されます。はい。
I'm really glad to be at the 10th Game Awards. Really happy to show the new title, OD. And this title will feature main role Sophia Lillis, Hunter Schafer, and Udo Kier.
I think we all want to know more, of course. What kind of game are you making, Mr. Kojima?
僕はその誰もがやったこともないような、斬新なことに挑戦することを非常に大好きなんですけども、Xbox ゲームスタジオの力を借りまして、彼らのクラウド技術を使って、全く新しい、ユニークで
He's a visionary, you know? Working on a different game. He's like, screw it. I'm just going to make another game too.
言葉で説明はしにくいんですけども、これもちろんゲームです。
I know the feeling. Have a bunch of projects. Don't even bother, like, finishing them. Yo, Nick the Enlightened, thank you so much for becoming a new member. Appreciate it.
I like to always challenge new things.
Welcome on in. That means so much. Thank you so much.
But this one, with help of Xbox Game Studios and using their cloud gaming technology.
I'm sorry I don't have any alerts or anything. I've been meaning to, just don't yet.
It's
really, thank you. I really do appreciate it.
And also something that no one has seen before.
Now I can use my emotes too.
Woohoo! And it is a game, don't get me wrong, but it's at the same time a movie, but at the same time a new form of media.
Well, we can't wait
completely new genre.
Oh, wait. Is there somebody else at the door?
It's Gonzo again.
Everyone, please welcome Jordan Peele to the Kojima-verse.
Really? Is he part of the story making? What a wild crossover.
What's up? How's it going? Oh my God, Jordan, welcome to the Game Awards. What a fun surprise. I know you're a big fan of Hideo's games, right?
A huge fan of Hideo. This man is an icon. And I can say from the first moment I played Metal Gear Solid 2, I knew I was experiencing the work of an artist whose craft just hits different. And he's been an inspiration to me, and the opportunity to collaborate with him is truly incredible. In my films, I'm always trying to maximize the immersion, put the audience into the main character's shoes. Hideo is the master of this, and he does it on a whole nubba level. And what he's cooking up here is completely immersive, utterly terrifying, and I am absolutely honored to be collaborating with the GOAT. Let's go!
Two GOATs working together. Hideo, I want to ask you, how are you collaborating with Jordan? Tell us about it.
ジョーダンは天才と評価される数少ないクリエイターの一人で、僕はもう彼の大ファンだったんです。
I never saw Nope. I saw the one before that. Get Out? I think. I don't know if that was before that. I saw that one. I liked that. It was messed up. But it was pretty good, I thought.
この2人が一緒にコラボするの非常に面白いかなというので、ジョーダンと一緒にものを作り出しました。
Well, Jordan is one of those
right, guys,
genius,
I'm back.
and I've been a big fan of him. And when I met him,
I'm
I
back.
felt like
Sorry, I had a snack too. I had some chips.
And I
really
like
wanted them.
Things that we both like, and we're really happy, and we wanted to collaborate something. And this time, well, Jordan, I grew up watching movies, and I'm a game creator now. Jordan grew up playing games, and he's a movie director now. So this two collaboration will be really awesome. So that's why I wanted to do something together with Jordan.
あとですね、このプロジェクトは、ジョーダンだけではなくて、
There's a guy in the audience wearing armor.
クリエイティブサポーターとか、
You see this?
人たちと、参加が予定されてます。で、それぞれの恐怖っていうのの焦点を当ててもらってストーリーテリングしてもらうと予定です。で、ここではそのメンバーを紹介できませんけども、非常に
He's gonna attack. Well, he's ready to defend, that's for sure.
僕はその彼らを集めてアベンジャーズと呼んでます。ぜひ楽しみにしてください。
So what I could say right now is that I'm kind of it's not just Jordan. I have other creative collaborative partners with me.
What the TGA last year and like
who they are right now, but I tell you,
what was it Eurocom earlier this year?
Amazing, and I actually call them the Avengers.
Well, the door is closed for now, so no more special guests, but it's going to be amazing.
I just want to stress that what this man is building here is unlike any other game. It is going to be crazy. That's it.
We cannot wait to learn more. Hideo Kojima,
They always, it's unlike any other game. I want to make a game that's unlike any other game once in my life.
All right, it's time for another game announcement. This one's 65 million years in the making.
65 million BC? Chrono Trigger?
Off the coast of Costa Rica.
What if?
Really spectacular, spared no expense. For this place, I wanted to show them something that wasn't an illusion. Something that was real.
Yeah, how many games are there? Like a million? Like a billion? I don't know.
Can anyone hear me? This is Dr. Maya Joshi. I've been left behind on Isla Nubla.
I legitimately thought that was a real hand for a second. Like that's some like pretty realistic anime. I mean, I'm sure it's rendered. Is that a person? This is real, right? That's a real person, right? Am I crazy? No, that's really a if that is a game, I would lose my is it? Computer generated? That looked hella real.
Is anyone there?
RTX mode on. Definitely not in engine, yeah, that's true. One day, right? The dinosaur is real. Human definitely generated. Alright, here's the VR game, I guess. What? Why would you have this like realistic looking like person and then you never see them? Like, it feels like that's kind of wasted, you know what I mean? Feels like that should be in third person or something.
Please welcome Grammy Award-winning producer, Zed.
Hello, everybody. I'm honored to be here tonight to present the award for Best Audio Design. Sound is an often
not score and
overlooked
music, audio
but
design.
crucial aspect of game development. It's what brings games to life.
Yeah, just the
creating
dinosaurs,
immersive
I
worlds
guess.
we love to explore. It's the eerie noises deep in the forest.
When I watched the GTA 6
echoes
trailer,
inside an abandoned spacecraft,
I guess I didn't
or
really
the
see it as
satisfying
looking
sound
real. Maybe I
of
just gotta
shooting a
watch it
weapon.
again.
This year we've seen some
Maybe because that
incredible
game was like in
examples
the
of audio
dark,
design in
so it was
games
kind of hard to
as
tell. You know what I
talented sound
mean?
Designers have pushed the boundaries of what's possible. Here are the nominees.
Best audio design.
I chose Resident Evil 4, but apparently I should have taken Alan Wake 2. Feels like it.
And the Game Award goes to Hi-Fi Rush.
Oh. I should have picked Hi-Fi Rush. I should probably mute this. I keep saying that.
Thank you so much.
Wow, hi-fi one.
信じられません。このような素晴らしい賞を
I
い
mean,
た
it
だき
is
あ
a
りがとうご
game
ざいます。
based
制作チーム
entirely
の
around
一丸となって
music,
取り組ん
right?
だ成果を評価していただけたことを大変嬉しく思います。制作をサポートしてくださった皆様、また作品を応援していただいた皆様に心より感謝いたします。本当にありがとうございます。
Just a quick translation. Thank you for this amazing award. It's so glad that the work that the team has done together to achieve has been recognized here. Thank you to everyone who supported this project. And from myself, thank you to our family, friends, partners, pets. Thank you everyone at Bethesda, ZeniMax, Microsoft, and all the players out there for going with this ridiculous project. And most of all, to the team at Tango for taking such a wild
this
idea
game's not
and
going to win
making it
score and music now. I mean, I guess it could, but, you know.
Let's turn to the world of Fortnite. If you haven't already, check out the Game Awards Island in Fortnite. It's been updated
I don't
with new
care with the Game
trophies
Awards
tonight.
Island.
Black
I want
Fortnite
this
is
Steam
expanding
Deck
to a
that I
full-on
cannot.
platform with tons of new experiences beyond Battle Royale. Earlier today, Lego Fortnite.
Oh, I'm in
launched
line.
on Saturday.
Guys,
There's a game
I'm in
Fortnite
line for
tomorrow.
Gleamio.
The team at Psyonix
Estimated
behind
wait
Rocket
time
League
is more than
delivers
4
Rocket Racing. Here's your
hours.
first look.
I'm in line to enter a contest for 4 hours. I'm desperate for a Steam Deck. I'll take one. This girl looks like Gwen from the Spider-Man movies. Yeah, definitely something I'll take for free. I would love a Steam Deck. Expensive. Expensive. They're so expensive. Tell me this girl doesn't look like Gwen Stacy from the Spider-Man movies. Like, not like the the Spider-Verse.
Their minds yearn to ascend, yet fame still holds sway. Their glory fades through time into
Fortnite and Smash Bros would be insane. like, cause like Fortnite is also a huge crossover game, debatably larger. I guess different, I guess, but those combining would be absurd.
Then why is there always suffering?
Like, Fortnite's got all, like, the cinematic stuff, right? I mean, it has some game stuff, too, but Smash Bros. Has all of the, all the game crossover. Even more so now with Ultimate.
World with blood and grow lotuses in it. That is your destiny.
I, the keeper of the New West, welcome the
I mean,
one.
Fortnite has Marvel plus Capcom in it. I don't know about Final Fantasy or Disney, but it definitely has Marvel plus Capcom in it.
destined for extermination. You're driven by glory, not destiny.
So this is the face of the destined one. It will fit me just as well.
Bathed in blood, yet preaching peace.
Yeah, but I wouldn't call, like, Thanos and Wolverine Disney, you know what I mean?
Justifies your superiority.
What is this? Is this like a Souls-like? What is this? Brand new game. Oh, well, it's not out, but I have heard of this game. I've heard of the title of it. I just don't know if I don't know if I've ever seen gameplay of it though.
Batman, Green Lantern, The Flash, Superman. Your friends are slaughtering the people they swore to protect.
Oh, is this Killed the Justice League or whatever? Oh, yeah. This game has been delayed so much. There's no chance I pick this up in Fantasy League. This is a trap.
Kill us, Diana. We have to die to save the world. We can work with that.
This is like Kevin Conroy's last performance as Batman before he passed away. Literally what I just said as Master Starman typed it.
Thought you'd never ask.
Oh, I don't know, PK. I mean, hopefully that's why they delayed it so much, is they're like, okay, maybe it's not good. Because I know they, like... I think it got leaked. I think it got leaked that there was, like, a battle pass or something like that in it, and people were, like, not happy with it at all, so maybe they, like, ran it back and decided that's not going to be a thing. I don't know. One can hope. I don't know why every game thinks they need some sort of, like, ongoing content. Just make a good game that you want to replay, kind of. You know what I mean? Just make a good game someone wants to play again.
Canada to talk about all things Warframe. We've got a special Warframe Twitch drop tonight for those of you watching on Twitch.
Oh.
I understand you've also got some other news.
Yeah, to stay relevant, yeah. I mean,
Yeah, we do.
yeah,
It's been 10
Fortnite
years
does
for
it, so
Warframe,
everyone else has
so,
got to
you know,
try
10
and
years
do
for
it.
you. We assumed we'd get a seniors discount of some time, just because our game is probably the oldest game here, maybe. But yeah, we
Keeps
have.
going strong.
I know, it's because our community is so awesome, and we are going to be showing you the release date for our next major update for Warframe. So we do have a trailer for.
Yeah, Warframe
you know,
has been
Warframe
going on a
players
very
who want
long
to
time,
watch,
hasn't
which is
it?
Quite exciting.
Yeah, I mean, it's been an incredible ride, 10 years of just our incredible developers, our community just supporting us along the way. So if you're a Warframe
Do her
fan
gloves
and
have
watching, we
claws
love
on
you and
them?
Thank you so much, and I hope you enjoy the next update, Whispers in the Walls.
Oh yeah, thanks for having
Absolutely
us back,
they
too. Gets
do.
At home, we love you guys.
All right, thanks, guys. Let's take a look.
Is that a midnight tattoo? I don't know. Maybe.
No purpose, no call to wake you. But now,
Yeah, how did those get past security?
have changed everything.
She brought Wolverine claws in here.
The lidless eye has seen you.
They're just styrofoam. Yeah, but the thing is, Master Starman, it's never like just like a DLC or something like that. It's always some sort of thing with like premium currency. You know what I mean? Like that's the stuff that gets you. The stuff that's like gambling, like, you know, like that's the kind of added content that they end up doing with all these things. There's a Warframe spirit in Smash Bros. Yeah? Really? That's bizarre.
It is waiting. Don't be late.
Alright, take it back. Smash Bros. Is the ultimate crossover game. That's what it took. Warframe. Screw all that other mainstream stuff.
So much more Game Awards ahead. You thought the surprises were done? Nope, there's lots coming. But while you're here, head to supergameawards.com through December 31st for a chance to win a trip for four.
Jeff,
The brand new Super Nintendo.
nobody can get on any of these websites, okay?
for a new way to play? Experience the
Hi.
immersive world of Super Mario.
Jeff Neely,
Brought to
the
life like
host.
never before.
Thanks for the spaghetti, by the way. I finally had a chance to eat some.
Super Nintendo World.
So,
Now open at Universal Studios Hollywood.
Advertised too.
yeah. That's...
How's it been? Cringe.
I
I mean, it always is.
Yeah,
so
I
it's not
mean,
like
you know.
anything new. I just.
Everyone's saying hi to you.
Hi, everybody. Sorry, I don't know why I'm looking over here. The camera's right there.
Yeah, the camera's there. The Starfield ad. Not even nominated for Game of the Year. Get this out of here. There's Jilla G. They already saw Kit. I held Kit up. Yeah, Darren named that game tune. Let's just play the whole time, yeah.
Who won name that game?
Mega won.
Yo, Mega!
It was pretty close. Wolf wasn't too far off.
I was gonna say Wolf was winning when I left. But...
I like how they show all these high scores, but it like isn't nominated for Game of the Year, and also it's like an 80 something, which is good, but like I don't know.
Is Keanu Reeves there?
Not to my knowledge. Jordan Peele was there though.
To the dead. That is, so
He
have sworn
not
to protect
exciting.
no, like Key and Peele.
I know Keenan and Kel. I don't know who Key and Peele are.
To bring peace.
He made like whatever. Don't worry about it.
Regardless, he's not as cool as Keanu Reeves, so that's what I'm hearing.
That's true. They had Matthew McConaughey, and he advertised a game that looked nothing like what he was talking about.
What?
I mean, I'm sure it was, but
But Matthew McConaughey doesn't wear makeup. What? Yeah, and he falls into the category of not showering at gaming events, which I don't understand.
wait, what?
I'm serious. This is a real thing. Look it up.
Honor your oath, or bring me back.
Okay, I've never heard of this.
I'm just saying,
It sounds like a bait.
It's not.
It sounds like a fake story.
It's real.
All right. Oh, Gonzo was there.
Like
The Muppet.
Like Wonka.
Yes, like Wonka. Which was probably the best part of this so far. Master Starman said they needed Stadler and Waldorf there next year. The guys up in the balcony.
Oh yeah.
I was saying it'd be hilarious if they were there the whole time, just ribbing on Jeff.
They always have one of the Muppets there, so that would be on brand.
That's the ones they need. I don't know, some military game. Yeah, shooting the game. They almost went with Conduit 2, Slim. That's true. Rosetown was not Conduit 2.
Oh, Rosetown is so good. Tell them I chose Rosetown, kind of. Not really.
I think I said that you chose it.
Well, I didn't choose it. It was up to you.
So,
I exposed.
are you ready?
Rosetown.
Yeah. Well, I didn't say that you exposed me to it.
Oh,
so.
okay. Have there been a lot of rain in trailers, like there always are?
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there was one in a Jurassic Park trailer that had
Shoot.
rain in it.
Yeah, they always have rain. It's always like, look at how dark and deep this game is.
Alright, it's back on.
Oh, okay.
Behind the Age of Empires, Call of Duty Warzone Mobile, Little Nightmares, and Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six are just some of the big titles coming to mobile in 2024.
Care about
Head
mobile
to the Game
games.
Awards on Twitch to vote for which title you want to win Google Play's own.
When are you gonna host the Game Awards?
Now, please welcome last
know,
year's
whenever
winner
they
of
invite
Games
me.
for Impact for the game As Dusk Falls, which is coming to
They invited
PlayStation
me, I
on
would.
March 7th
Okay,
and is
okay.
available for pre-order tonight. Creative Director Caroline Marshall.
Who's that?
I don't know, they said, but I didn't hear. But they're announcing Games for Impact, I think.
Everyone. Winning
Well, I'll
last
leave you
year
alone. I just
was
wanted to bug
definitely
you.
a
Okay, well,
highlight
thanks for saying
of my
hi.
22 years in the industry. Games for Impact is one of the most
Yes, please.
important categories at the Game Awards.
She asked me if
The
I want
games
hot chocolate.
nominated
I'm gonna
this
say
year
no.
offer unique and nuanced perspectives on topics that concern us all, from the climate crisis to cultural diversity. They broaden our horizons,
said.
foster empathy, and
Outta
connect
here.
us.
You
said no before.
Get
and you
outta
got
here.
back
World
to me
torn
when I
apart
made my
by
own
divisions
choice.
and intolerance,
Get outta
this
here.
is one of the most essential powers of our medium. Here are the outstanding nominees.
Games for impact.
What'd I say for this one? A space for the unbound? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what I said.
Legend says a traveler.
Well, I was saying it was either between this and what, Chia or right. That's how we were saying it's pronounced. There's no T. Hey, didn't you get this game in the Fantasy Critic, Rob? Slim? Sorry. Yeah, whatever. Hey, give me some of that hot C.
And the Game Award goes to Chia.
Oh, it is Chia. Dang it! I should have went with. Oh no! I should have chose it. I knew it was between those two. I should have chose it. I knew it. I knew it. I thought you did get. No, who did get it? Maybe it was Tamal.
Thank you. I accept this award on behalf of developer ourselves.
Guys, I'm doing
You cannot be
terrible
here,
right
but I
now.
got a message from Phil Clifford
I have like
for
none of the
founder
good awards.
ourselves. I'd like to thank ourselves family.
I got debut,
for your
mobile, and
trust
family
and
right now.
unbelievable talent.
You voted Volcano higher for the
Kepler
memes.
and Sony for believing in this crazy project. And the entire
It
population
was
of New
spelled like
Caledonia
this.
who championed and embraced cheer all along. Thank you, merci.
Well, I'm glad it won because now I know it's pronounced Chia for sure.
Hello. I'm Abubakar Salim. I'm mainly known for my acting work in Raised by Wolves and Assassin's Creed Origins. But, that is not why I'm here.
Why didn't he get an announcement? He just showed up. Tamal
Sorry,
did.
no,
Okay.
this is crazy, man. I mean, I remember watching the Game Awards when I was younger, so being up here now is like...
Back when they were on Spike TV, the
Look,
VGAs.
I love games all my life. I mean, I played them all my life, man, from Kingdom Hearts, Gary's Mod, Golden Sun. And it started with my dad, right? He got me into them. He understood, that games are an art form. It's a great space to enjoy and escape from the reality of the world. And he passed away a while back, and I'll tell you what, I'm still figuring it out. But 4 years ago, I decided that I needed to try and process
Yeah, I want to
my
be on
grief
stage.
in a way that
No,
felt
my
true to
brownie.
me
Yeah.
and him. So
Do I
I
get
took
one?
the biggest risks of my
There are
life,
any more left.
and
The last
through
one, so I'll have to split it
everything
with
that I
you.
had in making a game,
Even though I
a piece of
ate
art that honored
three
him,
by
an
myself.
ode to the people we have loved and lost. So the reason I'm here tonight is because with the love and support of a lot of people here, I'm going to take another big risk and I'm going to show you what we've been building. I'm going to offer you this game, a game from my old man. I hope you like it.
That was very emotional.
Every story begins at the end of another. Each story carries with it the echoes of those that came before. My Baba, my father, your story was snatched away too soon. My name is Zhao, a shaman of Kenzera. Here, I seek my father's return.
Yeah, support from Critical Role. Alright, already looks cool. You know what? Keep giving me the Metroid Dread-like Metroidvanias. I'll take this. Take Prince of Persia. Just keep making them like this. I'll play them all. This looks awesome. Yeah, this, Mega.
I will not stop. Kalunga, God of death, hear my
This looks awesome.
Kalunga, God of death, come to me.
Get out of here, Mega. Get out of here. Go back to the shower. No, I'm kidding. Pre-order after the show. Hey, just buy it. That looks cool. Oh, you are going to work? Okay. But no, I wouldn't say anything really crazy happened. A Space for the Unbound got games for Impact. Hi-Fi Rush got audio design. I don't know if you were there for that. Not soundtrack, audio design. Well, have a good one, Mega. Thanks for coming out. Appreciate it. And if you can lurk at work, you know.
It's been 27 years, y'all.
Jordan Peele was on stage with Kojima. They're making a game that's not Death Stranding 2. They're making what was it called? OD?
That was Lost Records, a brand new world from the development team behind Life is Strange. Now we have a world premiere new look at a game based on an ongoing franchise of 18 years with over 850 million users worldwide. This entirely in-engine trailer shows off the blend between cartoon 3D graphics with hardcore action. This is the first Berserker.
Finally, I found you. Trampled by the one you trusted. Abandoned from your king. You thought you were a hero. Now, you are just
It's so hard to make like a new thing, you know? Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's... I know I literally just went on about, like, Metroid Dread and give me all the Metroidvanias like that. But, like, really, like, it's hard to make something new. That just doesn't remind you of something else. Yeah, everything's been done. You, like... It's very hard to push the platform forward, you know? Yeah, the well is dry. It's just when I see games like that, you know what I mean? Like, it's probably fun.
Game Awards Orchestra.
But it's probably also like...
a little bit of a twist. They're about to play music from an upcoming
what's going
game
on?
That no one has heard yet. You might call it one of those world premieres, and this is a special one. It's written by one of the greatest video game composers of all time, the legendary Nobuo Uematsu. Here is the Game Awards Orchestra, led by Lauren Balfe, with lead vocals from Lauren Allred, debuting the theme song from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Enjoy.
I have to be honest. I was like... I was hoping it was like something new, you know what I mean? Like... I don't know if I like... I mean, maybe this is new content for Rebirth. Maybe we're seeing new scenes. I don't know. She's done. I'm glad that they showed that. I know. I am playing Remake. Like I was playing it like what, last year? No, I'm playing that this upcoming year. There are some overdue games for me to play. I was thinking about it today. I was like, what games are like, I need to finish these? Like, Remake, I need to play. Xenoblade, the first one, I need to play that. Kid Icarus Uprising, I need to play and finish that. Like, there's some, like, big games that I'm like, why have I not played these yet? I mean, Kid Icarus, I don't know if I'd call it a huge game, but, like, just some things that I absolutely need to play. So, I've just been thinking about some game. I was thinking about that earlier today. Or yesterday? I don't know. I think it was today. But, you know, if I stream them, you know, it'll be a whole year. If I did Xenoblade, it would probably be the entire year. So I probably would just play that on my own. Unless I'm able to stream more, but I doubt it.
What an
That was a really beautiful dress.
song from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which is nominated for most anticipated
like a wedding
game
dress
tonight. Thank you to Lauren Allred and Maestro Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra. They
Still
will be
play
back
Xenoblade.
later
I still
to
need to play
pay tribute to
TM
our Game
Xenoblade.
of the Year nominees. But that's not all we have tonight for Final Fantasy fans.
Final Fantasy VI Remake.
We've done. That's set in stone. Or so they'll tell you, dearie. Because the future has the power to change anything.
Or is it just more FF7
Even
Rebirth?
past. Strap in, Newtie. Things are about to get mighty interesting.
What is this? Like FF7 Fortnite? Apex Legends? Final Fantasy?
That's a very fun one. Limits are made to be broken when Final Fantasy VII Rebirth comes to Apex Legends on January 9th. And that key art you just saw was drawn by Nomura-san himself. Thank you so much for that incredible announcement.
That's pretty cool.
Now it's time to announce the winners of a few more
He
awards
always
as
draws
selected
these
by
like
fans and
crossover
our
arts, and they're
voting jury.
sick.
In the
I remember the
category
Smash
of
one with
Best
Cloud
Story
and Link.
Music,
That was
the nominees
so
are Alan
cool.
Wake 2, Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 16, Hi-Fi Rush, and The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom.
Hi-Fi Rush.
And the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy 16. So, Kinsan, congratulations. Here are the nominees for Best Independent Game.
Damn it, I suck.
Dune, Dave the Diver, Dredge, Sea of Stars,
They're
and
blazing
Foo
through
Fighters.
it.
And the Game Award goes to Sea of Stars. Congrats, Sabotage. Here are the nominees for Best Community Support.
It won!
Baldur's Gate 3.
Let's
Cyberpunk
go!
2077, Destiny 2.
Yes!
Final Fantasy 14, and No Man's Sky. And the Game
My
Award
headphones
goes
came
to
out.
Baldur's Gate 3.
I told you it was in there, guys, for a reason. It won. I told you it was gonna win that category.
Those are God of Rock.
I can't believe Sea of Stars won. Let's go.
Pocket Bravery and Street Fighter
Oh, it's
6.
got to be Street Fighter
And
6.
the Game Award this year
It's like,
goes to Street Fighter 6.
yeah. Okay, that was a free one.
Most anticipated game.
FF7 Rebirth. Come on.
FF7 Rebirth, Hades 2, Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth, Star Wars Outlaws, and Tekken 8. And the Game Award this year goes to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Duh.
Congratulations, Square and Nomura-san. All right. Well, it's been 8 months since the release of Honkai Star Rail, a winner tonight for Best Mobile Game. This space fantasy RPG filled with myths and legends is set for more intergalactic expeditions in 2024.
I can't believe Sea of Stars won Best Independent Game. I'm so happy for it.
Destination.
Do you still remember it?
We can shut off the Game Awards now.
Its stories tell of what is and what was. Its pages will always reveal something new.
Yeah, way to go, Sabotage. But it was Jeff secretly hinting that he tried to sabotage the list by putting Dave the Diver on there. You got it.
unforgettable memories, but they are only a beginning.
That's just Titania from Path of Radiance.
Suffering and joy will both be added to the final draft of the story. The path of the Trailblade will continue. Perhaps on one of these pages.
Those guys are like Ash from Three Houses.
Story too.
Everything's been done.
Welcome to Penacony, young lady. May I ask your name?
Acheron, the Galaxy Ranger.
A nominee tonight for Best Mobile Game, Monster Hunter Now is the new mobile game from Niantic and Capcom. Like all Niantic's games, Monster Hunter Now is played in the real world, and tonight they have a special in-game event going on right now with new monsters, new weapons, and special free game items.
A lot of
for new
fan base
players to join
overlap.
the hunt. It's available now for iPhone and Android, so check it out. Monster
It's like
Hunter Now.
it's like a turn-based
Coming up, we've
RPG or
got an
something,
exclusive
right?
New look at the new Fallout series. We'll be right back.
Like, isn't it just like a turn-based RPG? The mods reach Jeff. That's what I thought. I was looking at music for it to use for name that game tune, and I couldn't find anything like concrete that there was like a battle thing. We need to mute? Oh, thanks, pal. No, I didn't mean to do that. Well, it's too late now. Okay, we probably should still mute though. We should probably just mute during the commercials in general, honestly. I probably should have been doing that from the get-go. I know, but like, I really should be doing a better job about it. It's so stupid. Like, they're supposed to... They've said, like, oh, don't worry, you can stream it, no issues. And it's like... No, I know you're trying to save it. Like, it's just frustrating. Like, I don't know why they're like, oh, you can stream it, no issues. And then it's like, oh, well, let's put all these licensed songs that'll definitely get your channel taken down anyway. Like, what are they saying? Like, I don't get it. So. Yeah, no, Gonzo would have all the credit. Yeah, that's true. Oh, wow, Skull and Bones. Remember when this got delayed like crazy? I'm just gonna leave it muted. I mean, it's still a commercial, and like, it's... This is so weird. Like, they delayed this game, and they just come back with a commercial that makes it look like the game is already out or something. Like, it's kind of odd. Are they just trying to, like, Sea of Thieves is so good that, like, or so popular, they just want this to happen? Skull and Jones, huh, Slim? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right.
All right, we're back here at the Game Awards, and that was a new look at Skull and Bones from Ubisoft.
Oh,
which is
I guess
coming
that
out on
wasn't a
February 16th.
commercial.
I'm happy to announce that players can register now for the upcoming closed
whatever.
beta from December 15th to 18th on all platforms. And now it's time for the announcement of the next game from the studio that won Best Game Direction in 2021.
It's Bethesda.
Votre attention, le soleil est sur le point de se coucher. Tous les citoyens sont priés de se mettre à l'abri en intérieur jusqu'à l'aube.
So it's gonna be another game with another licensed song in the trailer.
Turn that shit up.
I mean, I hope not, but like it's so going to, right?
Relax, man. I don't bite. Lock up tight now. Nice, just.
Oh, thank you. Sorry, I'm running out of space here. Oh, Blade? Really? Wow.
Can I take anything?
There you go. Joining me now are Tinga Bakava from Arcane Leon and Bill Roseman from Marvel to tell us how did this come together, guys?
Well, Jeff, let me tell you, the secret superpower of Marvel games is our constant focus on bringing together world-class talent with the fan-favorite characters that they love.
Remember like the Blade
we
movies?
Are huge fans of Arcane Leon. Not only
that's the
because
same
of the
thing, right?
story-rich games they create with innovative gameplay, but because of their authentic passion. And that's why, on
Look at this
Blade's
hot
50th
chocolate.
anniversary, we are so honored to announce this true Marvel team-up.
Yes, and after Dishonored and Deathloop, our first order of business was to make another very arcane game, but with a title that is easier to say in a French accent. And when we had, when Sébastien Mitton and I had an opportunity to chat with Marvel, said, okay, let's really challenge them. Let's present our wildest take on a
There's a
superhero
peep
that
in
we both
this.
love.
And we ate it up. I mean,
There's two
the
peeps
arcane
in this.
touch fits Blade like his trademark trench coat. And I mean, think about it. It's a mature action-adventure game, single player, where you get to play Blade your way.
Marvel
For
games
true
are better than
believers,
Marvel movies these
it's a dream
days.
come true.
Very excited to learn more.
I haven't really
why
played a
this
Marvel
character-
game in a while.
Well, he's the Daywalker. Eric Brooks is half man, half vampire, torn between the warm society of the living and the rushing power of the undead. And as a kid of mixed origins, his dual heritage resonated with me. So yes, it is a dream to be making a game about Blade in Paris, my hometown. Well, if my hometown was walled in, and we shared it with bloodthirsty invaders that come out as soon as the sun goes down. Ça serait un petit peu la merde quand même.
Anything else you can tell us about the game? I know it's pretty
He
early,
said a
right?
bad word in French.
I can tell you one thing.
Okay.
The entire team at Arcane Lyon is, pouring so much love into this immersive third-person action-adventure set in the heart of Paris. So please sit back, let us cook, and voilà.
Let
Merci
us
beaucoup.
cook.
Merci.
Whoa. Stunts too. Dinga Bill, thank you very much, guys. Great announcement. All right.
Yeah, this guy is
Thanks, Dinga.
into
All
it.
right.
He loves
Now
this role.
please
I love when
welcome
people are
the
like
star
that.
of Twisted Metal, a nominee tonight for Best Adaptation, Anthony Mackie.
Really? Speaking of Marvel, here's Falcon. Or Captain America.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Everybody gave up. You guys didn't. Hey, I just want to say a big thank you to everyone who watched Twisted Metal on Peacock. And, hey, I have one thing to do before I get on to the award I'm supposed to represent.
Announce a game.
Okay? Okay, all right. I know I say a lot of different things. You can't scream them all. Jeez. Now, no one knows this yet, so you three guys and everybody else is going to be the first. Because of our incredible fans, Twisted Metal is coming back for season 2 on Peacock. So, everybody get your motor revving.
I mean, I guess that makes sense that they would announce that.
You look great. You guys see this section right here? You guys look great. Keep it going, baby. I don't trust this dude, but y'all look great. Don't you yell at me. I love you more.
Are they trying to create another Keanu Reeves moment? You're breathtaking.
Okay, stop it. You. Okay. Love you too. I see you. I see Shut up. Okay, today, the best games are like living universes, constantly expanding with new content and challenges, right? And that's what this award for Best Ongoing Game recognizes. The games that continue to deliver fresh experiences for their loyal communities. Here are the nominees.
Fortnite. You ready for the Fortnite win? The Fortnite dub? Look, they just announced Lego Fortnite tonight, alright? There's no way it doesn't win this.
The hour is come, Freetron.
Look, I know 14, it's big and everything, but there was no new expansions or anything. I know there's new content patches and stuff, but like, you know, not until they announced it. They had Endwalker last year. Right, Kit? Exactly.
Okay, I get so many cool points with my sons for this moment. All right, so the Game Award goes to, shut up, Cyberpunk 2077.
Endwalker is the final in the main story expansions. They're gonna make more expansions. Like, people love Final Fantasy 14. They're gonna make more. I'm pretty sure they are making another expansion.
Oh my goodness. What a journey. What a journey it's been. Holy. Video games are awesome. This is an incredible moment. From launch to 1.5
isn't this,
to 2.0 and Phantom Liberty, and now the Ultimate Edition. Like,
yeah, this is just
the
like
tenacity and the
DLC.
resilience of the team, and just wanting to bring forward stories.
Yeah, this is
and
weird.
impact.
Like, where's
Worlds
the
that are
Shredder's
immersive,
Revenge
you know, the world
DLC
being immersive,
nomination?
And of course, the gameplay just being fun as hell. This is exciting. Team,
What a weird
we accept this on behalf
win.
Of hundreds of people who put their hearts and souls in it. The two
Yeah,
of us
you
here.
could even
Team
argue
Sucks,
Mario
but
Kart
including
8,
this guy
honestly,
here.
at this
Say
point.
so.
Well, I mean,
I have to include here our amazing
I don't know if I
players.
call it the best,
They've
though.
been with us throughout the whole journey, gave us feedback, made
I
funny
need to play the
memes,
TMNT DLC.
videos,
Isn't it like less than
posts
$10?
on
And like
Twitter,
$6 or
on
$7
Reddit.
or
It was
something? Like, I need
amazing,
it.
to see the reception of the players when they were
I know it's
actually
pretty
getting
cheap.
all of those updates. Just recently we shipped update 2.1 for Cyberpunk 2077, and it's for all of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, that was kind of,
Guys, our
what a
next
weird
guest has
win.
worked on some truly memorable games over the past 20 years, like GTA 5, Bully, Need for Speed Underground, and the Red Dead Redemption series. Now he leads a new studio, Lightspeed LA. Steve C. Martin is here to unveil a brand new project. Steve?
Thanks, Jeff.
Great to have you here. You showed this to me earlier this
$7.99.
year.
What do I own it
Tell us
on?
a bit about it.
Switch?
It's an honor to be here, so thanks for having us.
Yeah.
Over the past few years at Lightspeed LA, myself and a remarkable team of over 200 talented, diverse,
Made your Twitter
industry
meme for the
veterans
night?
and
Oh,
fresh new
man.
talent have been in
I
deep
can't wait to see
development
it. I'm
of a
excited.
fully original, AAA, futuristic open world game. Tonight, we're really excited.
We need
to
another
offer you all
AAA open
a sneak
world.
peek
You
of
know
what
it.
we've been working on. I'm seriously, I'm so excited to share so much more with you in the future. But for now, I hope you all enjoy this first taste.
Still gonna leave TGA without a single
take a
award?
look, Steve. Here we
Maybe.
go.
I mean, I think it's gonna get Game of the Year still. How many times has World of Warcraft been nominated for Best Ongoing Game? That's a good question. I haven't heard about WoW in forever. Have they done anything with that lately? Because I feel like the last thing I heard about that was like, what, the classic servers or whatever?
Hush now. It's going to be okay.
Alright, Slim, I'm going to Twitter.
The demon is here.
I'm seeing the meme. Guys, we're up to an hour and 59 minutes in the Gleamio line. We're killing it. I'm just not paying attention to this at all.
Follow me.
Oh, awesome. That's great. Skull and Jones. Such a simple edit. Well, I got moved back in the Gleamio line. I went from an hour and 59 minutes to 2 hours and 5 minutes.
Lift your head. Now open
Yo,
your
it's
eyes
Sephiroth.
slowly. Take a breath and look around you.
They're reading. They don't separate DLC and network because they only release 5 game DLCs every year. Latest WoW expansion was Dragonflight in 2022. Why have I not heard of like anything about WoW? Like I feel like I follow game news enough that I would have heard of it at least.
Fate always tests us. You have to fight until the end.
I guess expansions are so different now for... I remember buying CDs. I guess you don't do that anymore, right? No one does that.
That was the first Descendant, which is launching the summer of 2024.
Is God of War Ragnarok going to be
Now we
nominated
have
for
a new
Best
look at Hoyo
Ongoing
versus
Game next year?
Big game, Zenless Zone Zero, an urban fantasy ARPG. I have my eye on this one for a while. We had it at Gamescom, and we're excited to unveil their latest announcement right here at TGA.
I feel like DLC had become such a big part of gaming previous years, maybe at this point they have plenty common. Yeah, I mean, I feel like every game nowadays, every company wants you to keep playing their game and put more money into it, right? They said it was an action RPG? What does it even mean these days? I have long stopped playing Mario Kart at 8, but they kept me interested doing the DLC. I guess they just had enough ongoing other stuff that, I mean, the Mario Kart 8 DLC was fun, but it definitely was just like kind of a one and done thing, you know what I mean? Like for me, it was pretty much like 6 extra play sessions. Well, I lost a lot of players when the scandal happened with the employees. I mean, I believe that. But I don't know. Have they I mean, they keep showing Activision Blizzard stuff on here anyway. I mean, Call of Duty 3 had a commercial, so... Yeah, choose your aesthetic. Anime, military, realistic, Nintendo. This is a different game now? Yeah, this is a commercial now, right? Or maybe it's an announcement? I don't know. Some sort of mech game. Looks cool. Mech games always look so cool to me, but then I never play them. Just like Daemon X Machina 2. That did get announced, right? That's a real thing? I feel like I didn't make that up. I feel like that is a real thing. But the thing about those aesthetics is because they're like not real. You can there's kind of always there can always be a new take on them. You know what I mean? I mean, do they often do new takes on them? Maybe not, but I mean, there can be, right? Mecha Break.
We brought in gamers to demo the latest
All right.
update.
Yeah,
We haven't told them what.
get us out of here with this commercial here, this Nvidia commercial. All right, is this not a commercial?
Tide of war is turning against
Oh,
us.
well, they've announced this.
As we battle against the bugs, the
Totally not,
automaton
Vadak.
threat grows more menacing by the day. We need valiant soldiers to take on these deadly robotic hordes and spread our message.
Find
of
mech
peace
space as common as
and
fantasy.
democracy.
It's true. It's hard to be original nowadays, right?
Use the galaxy's most advanced
Everything's been done.
fight alongside a squad.
That's why whenever you see a game with a new gimmick, and I wouldn't call Portal new, but I mean, you know what I mean? Like, it was a first-person shooter, but then they came up with this cool thing. It's like, oh yeah, that's sick.
Join the fight for freedom. Enlist.
You know, that's what you have to do. You have to make, like, something, and then just have, like, a really cool gimmick that you feel like you haven't seen.
What is your life?
And it's like, you don't have to combine genres all the time, but sometimes it maybe you kind of do.
What is your craft? My craft is death.
This is,
What is
Space
your
Marine or whatever. Warhammer.
My pledge is eternal service.
Yeah.
Okay, now we have a special surprise for you, live and exclusively here at the Game Awards.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am your host, Warlindor, and I present to you the Old Gods of Asgard featuring the best-selling writer Alan Wake. This is Herald of Darkness.
You grew up nice and sheltered with mama's pretty stories, and you're all made of fury. And mama gave me a magic clicker. Well, yes, I think it's true and fair to say.
This is fine, right? This is from a game. This should be, in theory, okay. Should I view it again? Nothing wrong with playing it safe. Sea of Stars wears its 90s RPG style. Sea of Stars, I love Sea of Stars, but like 90s RPG style is not the right word. It's Chrono Trigger style. It is very Chrono Trigger in almost every presentable way of the game. Story beats, look, characters, not gameplay, surprisingly. The action is different, but the presentation of it, man, did they ever be like, hey, you remember Chrono Trigger? Because, like, you look at that game and you probably think it plays like Chrono Trigger and everything, but I wouldn't say it is. It's definitely... Yeah, it plays more, kind of Mario RPG-esque with, like, button timing. But, I mean, lots of games have that now. But, I don't know, maybe Mario RPG was the first one to do that. Probably was. But, yeah, like, they're just like, hey, we really wanted to make Chrono Trigger 2. And it's good, I love it. Like, I was like, why has no one done this? So Chrono watching history. It's the secret of making a good game in the present. Take a familiar concept and just do it really, really well. Exactly. That's pretty much what it is. I mean, I've been thinking of a game for a while that I want to do, and yeah, it's, you know, it's going to be similar to some other stuff because it's kind of impossible, right? But you know, I'm trying to find my own twists and takes on it to hopefully, you know, make something slightly original, right? And like, yeah, Metroidvanias, you know, like, they're great. I mean, I'll just keep playing them forever. Or, yeah, like all the farm game ones. There's lots of Mega Man type games out there now. There's nothing wrong with that. I feel like Mega Man X and Mega Man kind of untapped, honestly. Like, you'll see one and be like, oh yeah, that's like that. But as long as they do something even kind of different, like, you'll probably enjoy it without thinking you're just playing Mega Man. Sorry if I'm just stumbling over my words right now. I'm just enjoying my HC right now. Thanks, Bobo. Well, there's still... Did we have Game Direction yet? No.
Oh, wow.
Game Direction, Game of the Year, and
Asgard. Thank you to the band.
they're probably gonna do one more,
Epic, the cast,
unless I missed some
everyone
stuff,
involved
they're
to bring
probably
that
gonna do one more,
performance
like,
to life, something you will only see
a
right
bunch
here
of them,
on the
so.
Game Awards. Now it's time for an update on a game we announced back at TGA in
It's like at the
2017.
Oscars when they have like really slow beginning and then they're like, crap, we're running out of time. One performance.
Well, they did that for a couple, they've done that a couple times now, where they kind of just blew past awards. Look at Jilly back there!
Family of strangers.
Jilly on her back.
Family. We have lived 1,000 lives.
That performance was interesting. I wasn't paying attention.
Whoever we were before.
Yeah, we're getting the ingredients list together. Pay your respects, add your own twists, don't rush the game, and have strong community relations. Yeah, you know, we got the makings of a classic in here right now. You know what's frustrating is, as much as I want to make a game, the frustrating part is like programming it. Like, that's the part for me. It's like, I know exactly what I want to do, but it's like putting it like in a way where you can play it is like, that's like the hardest part, honestly. I know that's like duh, but also like it's frustrating, like knowing what you want to do and like needing other skills to get there.
I think there's a little something more you're also working on, right?
Yeah, first of all, I have to say thank you for having me again.
Of course.
And you delicious menu. This suit is fucking amazing.
Oh, dropping the F-bombs.
Yeah,
Your games look great. So.
Anyway, yeah, we're working on something new, and it's like a passion project, like all our projects are. And
you were known for Payday, things like that. So you're back to some heist stuff.
I guess.
Okay.
Yeah. So now we're back.
You have notepads and documents of ideas, but lack the skills to get there.
a
I'm trying to learn,
that I've been
like,
dreaming up since I was a kid, basically.
you know,
And yeah, it's
anything
it is what it is.
to get
Yes, we
my
should.
ideas
You've been
out
working on
there.
this for a number of years.
Yes.
I'm so excited. It's finally time.
Thank you.
Check out the new game from Ulf and 10 Chambers. Here we go.
Mr. Bowman, your reservation at Manon Afis is in line.
Cancel the reservation. Reset the procedure.
Continued neuroprodding may severely damage the suspect.
Reset the procedure.
Yes, standing by.
Eject. I'm Mr. Bowman. Your subconscious was just spilling the beans about your recent Akajima district break-in. Let's continue.
I have lots of great ideas for like concept for a game, because like when I used to run like the Hero Quest forever ago, I made like an entirely homebrew system for it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm great at like the concepts behind a game, you know, what makes it fun. Like, that's the parts that I'm good with. But, like, yeah, programming's so hard. Art, music, I would love to... Like, I know what I want to hear, you know what I mean? But putting music, you know, into, like, a listenable way is hard. Oh yeah, I love RPG Maker. That was my... I used to make RPG Maker games all the time in like middle school and high school. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so tuned out at this point. We're just talking about other stuff at this point now. I want to learn, was it Godot? Because it's like open source. I know that got some traction after the whole Unity thing, but that would be one that would probably be worth learning. So, you know, I want to learn that. I also could just do something in RPG Maker anyway. I'm just so burned out because, like, you know, I've been streaming for a while now, and, you know, Name That Game Tune, he took a lot out of me, you know. That wasn't just a stream. This has been a 2-day experience for me, so, you know, the payoff finally, but... And like I said, I love doing these, but yeah, like once we get, like, we're 6 hours into the stream right now, you know what I mean? Like, it's hitting. Some people stream 8 hours a day. But those people, that's their full-time job. I have a full-time job. It's not this. That's true. That's true. But I mean, I haven't watched a cringy show for 3 or 4 hours. I was running my own cringy show for 3 or 4 hours. Oh, it is. Absolutely. It's definitely the best part of doing these Game Awards streams. Like, is doing everything before the show. That's why I don't care if it runs into the Game Awards. I'm like, that's great. This is a part I really don't care about as much.
Take a look at that upcoming tactical open world extraction shooter, and the project is led by some of the creators of The Division. And besides facing other players and warring factions, vertical gameplay, as you saw.
How many ads? I feel like they haven't run as many ads as I've honestly been talking about.
Master the apocalypse, as they say. Much more is coming.
Yeah, I mean,
on Exoborn.
People definitely
Now,
need to
please
take
welcome
breaks,
the voice
but
of Loki in
it's
Asgard's
like
Wrath 2, one of the most ambitious
it's so hard to
anticipated
take
VR
breaks because
games
as soon as
yet.
you do, you
Matt
lose all your
Mercer.
viewership because people can just move on to literally anybody else, which is ridiculous. But
Hey there.
no, it's Matt Mercer.
I am so beyond excited to show you this trailer for our...
Is he supposed to be running Critical Role right now?
Working with the Sanzaru team.
It's
and bringing
Thursday.
Loki to life. It's just been absolutely amazing. And after playing Asgard's Wrath 2 as a lifelong gamer, I'm honestly blown away. So I'm honored to be a part of this franchise and want to thank everyone at Sanzaru Games, at Oculus Studios, and MetaQuest. So, without further ado, let's enjoy the trailer for Asgard's Wrath 2.
He's in town, so he'll probably drive back to run Critical Role. Well, it doesn't really work like that, though. He runs the game, you know. I remember seeing a clip where like Laura Bailey was like, there's a couple times she's at the Game Awards like nominated for performance, and she like left so that she could come back to play. But like a player leaving is a little different than the DM leaving.
Now his chaos reigns.
Is this only on Meta?
The universe
Probably
demands
is,
a
right?
guardian. And with each possession,
That's true. I mean, maybe they have like basically like a company now. So like I know they have other games where different people run it and stuff like that. So I'm sure that's probably what's going on right now. I wouldn't be surprised.
Dutiful guardian, here to right your wrongs.
Oh, I guess I can unpin this Name That Game Tune thing now. Oh, that's okay. Well, I appreciate it. I should probably make you a mod. Can you say something in the chat so I can mod you? Are you not? Or are you? Oh yeah. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if you were or not. I couldn't remember. So. I think you should be able to, unless it's because I pinned it. I don't know. Thanks for putting yo. I know. December 15th, like in a week. It looks pretty complete.
Foolish mortals, oblivious to the chaos that awaits you just outside. I'll see you sooner than you think.
Oh, I thought like something else was happening.
It's been an amazing year, not just for games, but for adaptations of the games we love.
Oh.
Right now, we have an exclusive look at the highly anticipated new series, Fallout.
Wait, we're not gonna see the best adaptation?
Hello there. Now how about we turn on some lights?
I feel like I should probably mute this. Yeah. That like this is straight up a TV series. I'm sorry guys, we're we're not risking this one. This is straight up television. Sorry, I haven't unmuted because the music.
Security.
Thank you for having us, and we are incredibly excited for you all to see Fallout on Prime this April.
But our real honor tonight is that we're here to hand out the award for Best Adaptation. What? What, dude? Oh, it says our bosses are here.
But what?
Oh, there they are.
Oh! Jonathan Nolan, Mr. Howard!
Todd Howard himself.
Yeah, but we should probably hurry this up. I don't think he can breathe in there.
Yeah, how you doing, big man? Okay. All right, let's go.
Okay, so this year,
The
video
contrast
games
of
and film and television
outfits.
were bigger and
They
better
are
than ever.
very different.
Here are the nominees for Best Adaptation.
Best Adaptation.
A vampire messiah will come. I pray for you.
All right, I'm banking on The Last of Us.
All I ever wanted to do is be a racer.
If you don't think there's hope for the world, what's probably going on?
I got this.
20 years ago, the world felt that's where the cars and guns
Yeah.
come in.
Guys just don't have to try.
Wow. The best game goes to
guys, just
The
don't
Last
try.
of Us.
Last of Us won. Told you. Told you. I know how to pick them sometimes, even though I've lost all of the good categories. Best adaptation, so yeah, like movie or series. Yeah. Yeah. I was saying earlier, like, The Last of Us, like, people who aren't even in video games love The Last of Us. Yeah.
All right.
So.
Okay, clock's ticking. Shout out to my
Right.
partner in crime, Craig Mason, who's watching up in Canada, getting ready for season 2. Huge thank out to our Naughty Dog family. This wouldn't exist without all your incredible hard work. Big thanks to HBO and the support they've given us, and big thanks to our Last of Us community. None of this exists without you. Thank you so much.
And, we also want to thank our partners at Sony Pictures. A special shout out to Carter Swan and the whole PlayStation Productions team and everyone at PlayStation. Thanks so much. Thank you.
Yay, they didn't spend 8 years on stage. Alright, so all that's left is a couple of genres. I don't know if they're going to do that still. Game direction. Oh, Disney Dreamlight. Ooh. Is this what this is? No, this isn't it. I was like, this isn't Disney.
This looks like knockoff.
Yeah, this looks like a knockoff of Disney Dreamlight. I was like, there's no Disney characters.
It is a knockoff of it. This is like Disney Dreamlight Valley at home.
Fae Farm. It definitely does look like Disney Dreamlight Valley. Like, it really does. You enjoyed the Mario movie the other day? It's a fun movie, but it's definitely one of those movies where, like, if you're not into Mario, you're probably just gonna think of it as just kind of a kiddie movie. Like, I think it's just kind of how it is. Yeah, it's just not... I don't know. It feels like they could have done way more with it.
They could have like trusted their audience.
It feels like they didn't trust their audience.
Oh, grandmas are gonna see this and never do that.
Yeah. Oh, I should be muting this, right? Oops.
I was gonna say though on that last game that like some people just don't really like Disney or don't care for it or they're like turned off by the concept of Disney. So that is a good idea to have something that like doesn't have a brand like that.
That's
A
true.
competitor game. I'm not that person, but I know people who are like, I don't really want it to be Disney.
Right.
You know?
Palia? Oh, I guess I can unmute
The
this.
life
This
of
is
a woman
fine.
named Mary is taking a core of something that happened in my life, keeping that and fictionalizing the rest of it. Whenever someone tells me that they've cried from something that I've made, it's
Yeah, I'm
always when
sure
people cry,
in
it's where I
this
feel,
person's
yes,
like
I wanna
dev
keep
commentary,
doing
they're
that. I
gonna
wanna keep
tease
making
Marvel
people feel
versus
things.
Capcom in here. You got it.
Negative energy just makes me stronger. I will not retreat. This band is unstoppable.
Alright. Maybe we should just keep these muted. I should just keep the commercials muted. I believe you, but I'm saying, like, it's not like they're gonna show off anything. Yeah, N64 games dropped today.
Oh, what?
3 of them. Jet Force Gemini, which was announced. 1080 Snowboarding, which was supposed to come out. And Harvest Moon 64, which was already out in Japan, so
Right,
it's
so
it's out
that's
on
pretty
here
cool.
now in
That's
North
awesome.
America.
Big in 64 games. Now they're not being stingy. Like, oh, one every year.
I want to say they probably already had 1080 planned, and they were able to get Jet Force Gemini, so they made a bigger deal about that, and they're like, all right, let's get that out now. And then they're like, well, okay, let's get out 1080 too. That's my hunch.
What about 1080?
What about 1080?
Yeah.
I don't
You
know.
said, let's get out 1082.
Whatever,
See
Bobo.
how funny I am?
Hilarious.
That right there was No Man's Sky, a game we announced 10 years ago with this guy right here, Sean Murray. Sean, looks like the content keeps
I don't
rolling
hate
in
you.
2024. But what does the next decade look like for Hello Games?
Well, to start with, next year is going to be a really big year for No Man's Sky. Like you said, I've been working on it for 10 years now, and I still really love it, still really enjoy it. But what people don't know is that for the last 5 years, we've been working on something new.
Another game.
Yeah, something very different.
Every Man's
something
Sky.
maybe more ambitious. You know, for...
Here we go. Tell us a bit about it, Sean.
Well, for No Man's Sky, we generated a whole universe of kind of sparse, alien-looking planets, and that wasn't easy. You know, it was hard, but there is something that's much harder that we wanted to do. For our new game, we wanted to create an Earth, you know, something as varied, a planet that is as varied as a universe, something bigger than Earth, something with, you know, mountains,
Some
real
man's
mountains,
sky.
not video game mountains, but mountains that are miles high, taller than Everest, that when you climb to the top of them
What a
and
name.
look out, you can see rivers and canyons and continents. You know, you can see oceans.
So is this like an open world planet kind of thing?
Yeah, I mean, the first real open world, right? Something without boundaries.
Except
and we're going
it's
to let
limited to a
everyone
world.
play in it together. It's, you know, a place where people can live out their sort of adventures together.
Well, we can't wait to take a look at it. We have anything tonight or future? Or?
Yeah, so we have a trailer.
Oh.
And, you know, it's quite a small team that's working on it. Yeah. There's about a dozen of us. We're actually everyone.
No boundaries because of the circle.
Everyone from the team
It's a
is here.
spear, actually, PTM.
We're very excited to share this. You and I have been talking about this one for years.
Yeah, we're super nervous, you know, but really excited. If, you know, if people like it, this is a game I would like to still be updating 10 years from now.
All right, so Game Awards 2033. We'll be back. But no, let's take a look. This is such an incredible project, and I'm honored that we get to show it up. Should we do it, Sean?
Yeah, let's do it.
Here we go.
Here's the thing, No Man's Sky looked impressive at the beginning too, but then it was kind of a letdown, right? Like, is this gonna be like the same? You know what I mean? I mean, I know eventually it got better, but I just remember like being really impressed with the concept of No Man's Sky. You know, like this seems like the same kind of thing. Like it's an amazing concept, but it also comes from that same studio that, like, you know, kind of the same thing, right? We're very ambitious, so. I mean, I hope that like they've taken the lessons from what they've learned with No Man's Sky and make like something cool. Light, no fire. There's no fire in the game.
Remember, that comes from an independent team. Absolutely incredible. I've been waiting for years to show that to you. And again, created by the team at Hello Games. So very, very exciting. And I'm excited to see games like that.
Why does Jeff sound like he's about to cry?
Where games are going to, and hopefully TGA too. All right. Now join me in welcoming to the stage actor Simu Liu.
He looks like he is crying. What happened to his foot?
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing tonight? Oh, God, there's so many of you.
I know Zen's a big fan of this actor.
All right, first off, I want to address the elephant in the room. My foot's fine, you guys. I did tear my Achilles. I wasn't riding a dragon. I was playing pickup basketball in Miami. I wish there were a better story to this, you guys, but the story is this. You know, as you age, as you get older, you know, particularly as you cross the 30 threshold, your body starts to break down, all right? Things start happening, unless you're Anthony Mackie, for whom I think the laws of aging don't apply. Guys, just, if you're not Anthony Mackie, learn to appreciate the importance of stretching, all right? It's very important. Just keeping it real at the Game Awards, all right? Now, I'm here to share
It
something
doesn't matter
that
for
I'm
having fun.
really
Yeah,
excited
Kim's
about.
convenience.
I
Yeah.
recently got a chance to team up with Frost Giant on their new real-time strategy game, Stormgate. Now, RTS is a genre that I was absolutely obsessed with as a kid. I loved building armies and obliterating my enemies in Age of Empires, Command & Conquer, and of course, my absolute all-time favorite game, StarCraft. Yes. So happy you guys cheered for that. Now, if you've been destroyed by
No Command
carriers
and Conquer
upgrades
shout.
on BNet at any point over the past 10 years, that was
Wasn't like day 9 really
and
about
that's
this
why I
game,
am so
Stormgate?
excited for Stormgate. Look,
Like,
it's a noob strat. I understand.
They talked
all right?
about
But
it,
I loved
right?
it. Look, that's why I love Stormgate. It was made by a team of ex-StarCraft developers who are just as obsessed with RTS as I am. And in addition to competitive and co-op modes in the game, it's got an ongoing campaign that
I
was
remember you
written
saying
by
that,
Frost
Sam.
Giant with a little help from the legendary Chris Metzen. And so, yes, I brought a little bit of gameplay for y'all, and the first reveal of a pretty badass new character who I may or may not have gotten to voice. Let's have a look.
I know they've revealed this game already.
hell was that? Cut the power! Now!
It is too late, my friend.
I love that they have trailers for games like this, and it's like an RTS, and it plays absolutely nothing like this. Like, they have this dramatic story, and then it's like, alright, we're dragging soldiers around a map. Build the barracks. See what I mean? Like, look at this game. Not to say that this probably isn't fun, if you're in RTS, for sure, but, like, look at the gameplay versus the trailer versus the cinematic part. It's just vastly different. Man, I want to play Command and Conquer again. That's been a long time. I haven't thought about Command and Conquer in a long time. That'd be a fun playthrough on here. That'd be a deep cut.
That was me. See? Pretty good, right? And now it's time to hand out the next award. Here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game.
Oh, they're doing this one on stage because this is literally all of the Game of the Year nominees are in this category. Like, they're all in this. Like, all of these are the Game of the Year nominee. Like, whoever wins this. Oh, except for Star Wars. Oh, sorry. They should have Star Wars win this. Just because.
The game award goes to, no surprise here, Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom.
Told you guys, Game of the Year. Game of the Year. It's going to be. How could it win that category? Best action adventure game against literally all of the other competitors except for Baldur's Gate, I guess. And like not, you know what I mean? And not win Game of the Year. This is Best Action Adventure Game, Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah. Literally 4 of the other games, or 3 other... Yeah, 3 of the other games in that category were nominated for Game of the Year. So like, how could those possibly win? Yeah. The only other game that's a chance is Baldur's Gate 3, which will probably win at Best RPG.
What I don't like about the Game Awards.
Everyone on the development team truly gave their all in.
It's like when
the
it's like when the Oscars have like an animated film in like Best Picture,
Yeah, it's like,
and then it's like, gee, I wonder if it's gonna win Best Animated Film.
Oh, you were silent.
Everyone's unique approach to playing this game can become their own personal story as an adventure through the lands of Hyrule. And to all the players, you have my sincere thanks.
Good job,
Thank you so much.
I work whenever you talk about games with random people. Tears and Baldur's Gate 3 are the ones that talked about. Baldur's Gate, out of those 2, like, Baldur's Gate 3 is the one I absolutely want to play.
Congratulations,
like,
Mr. Anuma.
but mostly because I want to play Tears, but like, you know what I mean? Like, I want to finish Breath of the Wild first, you know?
Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 16, Lies of P,
Gee,
Sea of Stars,
I wonder if it's Baldur's Gate 3.
Award goes
There's
to
no way.
Baldur's Gate 3.
No way! Oh my goodness.
strategy game.
No.
Advance Wars 1 and 2 Reboot Camp.
You don't say.
City Skylines 2, Company of Heroes 3, Fire Emblem Engage, and Pikmin 4. And the
Pikmin?
Game Award goes to Pikmin 4.
Yo, we're killing it. Oh, yo, the sub-genre? I'm destroying. The only one I didn't get was action. I'm destroying the genre categories.
Hot Wheels Unleashed 2,
Forza,
Turbo
come on.
Charged, and the Crew Motorfest. And this year, the Game Award goes to Forza Motorsport.
Kill it, like, genre categories?
The nominees for
I
Best
own.
Multiplayer this year are Baldur's Gate 3, Diablo 4, Party Animals,
Baldur's Gate 3.
Street Fighter 6, and
It's
Super Mario
Baldur's Gate
Brothers
3,
Wonder.
guys.
And the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
Guys, I'm too good.
Pretty good night. Here are the
I'm too
nominees
good.
for our Players' Voice Award, 100% voted by the fans.
Too good.
Baldur's Gate 3.
Tears of the Kingdom.
Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Liberty, Genshin Impact,
Tears of the Kingdom.
Marvel's Spider-Man 2, and The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. And the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3. Congratulations, Larry.
Player voted?
Let's take
100%. Baldur's Gate won it?
mobile gaming on Sphere from Google and Samsung.
Wow. That is the biggest upset of the night right there. That's insane. Wow, that's only voted by, like, the masses, and Baldur's Gate took it over Tears of the Kingdom. That's nuts. I'm shocked at that. I almost got all the subgenre categories. Oh, Guilty Gear. Yo, this game's soundtrack slaps. I'll be honest, I didn't really know this game was still ongoing. Guys, Baldur's Gate 3 is looking more and more likely to win Game of the Year. And I've already picked Tears of the Kingdom to win, so I gotta be honest. I'm a little upset. Not looking good.
軽視できないな。頑張ろう。そうしよう。
そろそろ始めていいか。
Yo, they have a Marvel vs. Capcom mode in it?
Nicotine addiction can make stress worse.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I love Marvel vs. Capcom 3. So, like, I would probably, if I were into that game, I'd actually, that'd be give me a reason to check out that game. I think I just like that style of fighting game when you have, like, a bunch of characters that can, like, tag out. Why didn't they do that with Smash? Like, a tag out system. Like, I know there's, like, the crew battle thing, but, like, not that. You know what I mean? Like, a tag out system.
Back to the Game Awards. We still got some awards.
No, Squad Strike isn't that. It's not the same thing. It's like, is it? No, that's like when you die. It's not like a tag out.
son's come to my
This
attention,
Rebirth?
and I'll be damned if I know what to make of it.
Oh no.
Some sort
16.
of crystal. Enlightened souls forged great and terrible weapons called the iconoclasts, from which icons derive their name, and turned them against each other in the Magitech War. It seems somebody's woken this place up.
Magitech War. Final Fantasy 6. I mean, I don't know. Maybe 16 revolves around Magitech. I have no idea.
What the hell is an iconoclastic defense system? I've a feeling we're about to find
Yeah.
out, and that we will not.
Yeah, I would prefer like I would prefer the tagging out is cool. Not to say that the one where you just die is also not cool. I guess it does. I guess Smash does have that, right? I don't know. I think I just prefer the tagging out thing. I feel like it adds more depth. But I guess in those games you have assists. Usually when you have tag out, there's usually assists. What's that out now, right? Is that another Shadow Drop DLC?
Experience new adventures before the final battle in Final Fantasy 16 with Echoes of the Fallen, which is out tonight on PlayStation 5. There's a shadow drop for you. Now to present our next award, Best Game Direction, please welcome one of our industry's greatest creative forces, the creator of Call of Duty and global GM for Star Wars Jedi, Battlefield, Titanfall, and Apex Legends, Vince Zampella.
Quite the resume.
All right, good evening, everyone. So, game design can be chaos. Actually, let me rephrase that. The best game design is almost always part chaos, right? Today, it's really normal for teams of hundreds to work for years on huge open worlds that are condensed into one package. When that chaos has somehow been harnessed into a cohesive artistic expression, that's great game design. So tonight, I'm proud to present the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best Game Direction.
We're getting the Baldur's Gate sweep.
How do you run from a story that lives in your head?
Together, we must survive.
I mean, I won't lie. This is what I chose, right? But
Be a better Spider-Man. How to help you?
I don't know. Do I want it to win? Yeah, my favorite part of Mario Wonder is when the flowers go sparkly. That's probably the funniest part of Mario Wonder.
And the winner is Alan Wake 2.
Oh, that's the like, okay, you didn't win Game of the Year. Take this award instead. That's what that award is. That's true.
Thank you. We want to thank Epic, Hector, Nicole for believing in our vision.
Crazy vision.
Crazy vision, yes.
This is the first thing you knew it
Direction
existed.
is
It came out not
nothing
that long
without
ago,
a
right?
team
It's
to
pretty, it's like
actually
the
build
recency
it.
bias.
And huge thanks to Remedy team for joining us on this venture, wanting to believe in it and build it.
This guy's like, yes, I get another
we can
chance
pull
to
into
talk.
Different directions and
Let this
nothing
other guy
comes out
talk.
of it. But
You already had your
when
speech.
More than 100 people believe in the same vision and build something out of it. We can make miracles.
I'm not trying to be like
We
that.
can make art, and we can be more than the sum of our parts. Our world today could use a bit more of that.
That's a nice one. One other thing. Next Monday, December 11th, New Game Plus, the final draft is going to be coming out. New story content. So yeah, go play it. Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you, Game Awards.
Please welcome Gustav Tillaby, the creative director of the finals.
So we have all the awards except Game of the Year at this point.
When we started building this game, we set a bold vision for ourselves. We said that if we're going to make a shooter, it needs to be unique. It needs to be something that no one else is doing.
Hey, we just talked about this.
I'm so proud and grateful for the amazing team at Embark Studios who helped make this crazy dream a reality. And of course, to all of you, our amazing
Their unique
players,
gimmick is
watching
the
you play
guns shoot
finals
out
has been the most
hot
gratifying
dogs.
experience of my entire career.
I don't know.
You're not just a part of this journey, you guide us and you inspire us, and I love you for that. Now, let's watch our latest trailer and keep your eyes peeled for the launch date at the very end.
I've never even
Might be
heard of
sooner,
this
I
ever.
think. Thank you, and enjoy.
They're talking like this has been announced. I've never heard of it ever. First person dogger. Now, if you're trying to show off a game that is different from a different shooter, like, I gotta be honest, your ad is not looking that way. Although, I guess they're in, like, an arena. Is this supposed to be, like, Hunger Games-esque? It's out.
That's right. The finals is out tonight on Steam, Xbox Series
I have
X and S,
never
and
heard of this.
PlayStation 5. After the show, make sure to check out the Game
Like
Awards
ever.
in Fortnite as well. All month, fans have been
Oh, how we
voting for their
doing on that
favorite
Steam Deck? Are we gonna get it
user-created island of the
before
year. And the winner is Fort Who.
the end of the
Congratulations.
night?
World of the winning island from our TGA map. And while you're there, collect all the TGA
Wow, we
trophies
moved from
from
an hour
XP
55
Boost.
minutes to an
We'll
hour
unlock
40 minutes.
Peter Griffin's skins. The island code is below. Still to come, the presentation of Game of the Year featuring our orchestral salute to the nominees.
Alright, so they probably will have... They'll probably have one more reveal, I imagine. Probably. They'll probably have whatever their big reveal is left. Rad Gravity 2, of course. And then, the Game of the Year, right? That's pretty much it. They'll probably have some final reveal.
Now, it is time for you to join the others and complete our destiny.
Baldur's Gate 3 like expansion, or it's just a commercial for it?
Just wait till you see Baldur's Gate. You'll never want to leave.
Deluxe edition. Elright, never even heard of that.
All night you've been voting on Twitch for which mobile game you're hyped for in 2024. After the show, check out the TGA post show on Twitch where Google Play will reveal the winner of its Play More award.
The reason I'm curious about Baldur's Gate 3 Master Starman is it's just D&D. Like, it is D&D. It's not like it is D&D, just as a video game.
Towards the end of the show, and this one, I will let speak for itself.
Like, that's what Baldur's Gate 3 is. It's like single-player Dungeons and Dragons. Like, it's that universe and that gameplay style. And D&D is fun. Anything crazy happen? No. I don't think so. Wow, new Monster Hunter. I mean, I wanted to say it, but I wasn't sure, you know? Coming to the Switch 2. That would be the crazier announcement. 2025. Definitely on the next Switch. Look, they don't have it. They don't have Nintendo listed on there. Absolutely coming out to the next Switch.
Please welcome to the stage Monster Hunter series producer Ryozo Tujimoto.
They got
It's
teaser
so
this year,
great
really?
To have you here at the Game Awards.
It's weird
We
that
got
it didn't
to
stand
hang
out to you
in
how much
Osaka
D&D
earlier
past.
this
Like, did you
fall,
play
where
it?
You showed me
TGY?
the gameplay. You gave me a demo of the game, and wow, I gotta tell you guys, it looks incredible. Everyone wants to know. We saw 2025. When do we get to play this?
In 2025, Jeff.
モンスターハンターの新作です。こちらですね、9月にゼウスさんにも見ていただきましたタイトルなんですが、現状ですね、2025年リリースを目指して開発しています。
Maybe playing it would be
Thank you,
different.
Jeff. I'm very happy to finally be able to announce this title to everyone. This title, back in September, we were happy enough to show it to you, is planned for release in 2025.
Wow. I think everyone wants to know, when do they get to see more on this? Any sense of when we're going to see more on this game?
はい、こちらのタイトルの続報はですね、2024年の夏頃、現状予定しておりますので、しばらくちょっとお待ちいただけたらと思っております。それとですね、今年、カプコンがですね、40周年を迎えさせていただきました。この40年間、応援してくださった、ファンの皆様、本当にありがとうございます。これからもですね、皆様に楽しんでいただけるいいゲームを作っていけるよう努力して頑張ってまいりますので、これからも引き続きぜひよろしくお願いいたします。
Good luck, translator.
We're more information about this game in the summer of 2024, so we hope you keep an eye out for it. Also, Capcom is currently celebrating its 40th anniversary. I would like to thank all of the Capcom fans for all of your love and support throughout all of these years. We couldn't have done it without you. Capcom will continue to create exciting, fun games.
I said I'd give the next Monster Hunter a try when I was on stream, so maybe 2025, the year of Monster Hunter.
The year from the upcoming films Wonka and Dune Part 2. Please welcome YouTuber Modded Controller 360.
Yes. Timothy Chalamet. Introduced him as Modded Controller 360.
Passion, and technical brilliance of the 6 nominees for the Game of the Year were truly inspiring. Here with a medley celebrating each of these games, once again, Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra.
Game of the Year medley. There's Flute Guy, front and center. Oh, he's not front and center. He's off to the side there. Whoever's last is game of the year. About to go off on Zelda. I speak for 1 and 2, but those are monumental RPGs on PC back in the day. Just like 3, they also have great developers and voice actors working on them. I've always wanted to check them out. I guess I didn't realize they were like D&D back in the day, because I didn't really know what D&D was. Oh, this is the athletic theme. Yeah, Wonder's up for Game of the Year. I was like, what song is that? I was like, that's the athletic theme. Yeah. Hey, is this the song I used tonight? The thing is, RE4 could is absolutely deserving of it. I mean, I don't know it's a remake, but like, it's an incredible remake. I don't think it will, but I still, you know, want to believe it's gonna be Tears, but I don't know. What is this instrument? The athletics theme sticks out to me as like I remember it, Starman, but it's not like I think it's amazing. Is that a bassoon? I don't know. If it is, I guess I've never seen one before. Alright, now have nobody run up on stage now. They better have like 1 million security guards.
And the game of the year is Baldur's Gate 3.
I mean, it won all the awards, right? So, like, it makes sense. This guy in armor! He's going up! Alright, I believed in the tears. Wow, that's... Hey, Gonzo and Wonka were there. You're not wrong.
I didn't expect it anymore. Thank you.
Baldur's
Thank you so
Gate 3.
I mean, that
game like Baldur's Gate 3 isn't possible if you don't have an incredible team working on it. And the team at Larian
It's the Dungeons and
their hearts
Dragons
and souls
game.
for 6 years.
Like, it's literally Dungeons and
Very
Dragons.
difficult circumstances.
I've
This was
just
our
been
focus
talking
game.
about this.
Along the way, we lost quite a few people also, so we want to dedicate this to all
Yeah, the
people we
armor
lost,
guy. Turns out he was the head of
Pigeon
this
or lead
company or
cinematic,
something.
Artist who passed away in the last month. I want to thank over 2,000 people, so sit back and relax. But I also want to thank everybody that supported
Thanking
us
2,000
throughout
people
this
might take a
entire,
while.
Effort. Our families, our friends, our partners. You were the best, and without you, we couldn't have done it. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Jeff, get up there before something happens.
Congratulations, Ben, and congratulations to all of tonight's winners. We will see you next year at our 10th anniversary Game Awards, which I'm happy
Yeah,
to
Zelda 1
announce
Action
will return
Adventure.
right here
That
to
was
Peacock
it.
Theater on Thursday, December 12th, 2024. Happy holidays. Good night.
All right, that's it. Wow. I gotta say, I'm shocked. I mean, like, it's shocking, but I mean, both deserving, right? Both deserving games, honestly. I mean, is Jilla G back there?
She was, yeah.
Oh,
That's Kit.
That's Kit over there. Yeah, Kit's right there. Oh, are you gonna say Kit? Wow. Oh, there's Jilla. There's a Jilla G. Wow, that's nuts. I mean, it was winning all the awards, right? So I guess that makes sense. Huh. Well, you win some, you lose some. What did Baldur's Gate 3 even win? What awards did it win? Did it win score and music earlier? No, Alan Wake won that, didn't it? What did it won, like multiplayer? Okay, Baldur's Gate 3 won what? Multiplayer for some reason. Community it won. Like community support. What else did it win? I mean RPG, but like it doesn't count. Like obviously it won that one. It didn't win art direction, right? Did it? Did Alan Wake win a bunch of these? I don't know. It's kind of weird. All right, well. It was a fine night. I mean, there was nothing crazy unexpected. Honestly, probably for the best. I think they did a pretty good job at like respecting the games that came out this year. You know what I mean? Like it really wasn't like, hey, we're looking into like the future or something like that. Like they really focused. I think they really did focus on the awards part. I feel like a lot more this time, which I always think it should be a focal point of it. It is the game awards. You know what I mean? I always say like on the Oscars, you don't see all these trailers for new movies or something, right? I know it's a different medium, but so I think award, at least that portion of it, I think it was pretty good. I don't think it was anything like cringy or anything. Like I think it was, pretty fine, I would say. For the most part, I'd say that's pretty fine. Yeah, I didn't walk home thinking there was any kind of crazy announcements or anything like. I mean, I guess the God of War Ragnarok free DLC, that's kind of nuts. That's pretty crazy, but yeah, I think it was a fine show, honestly. Feel like for a lot of the dedicated Zelda community, Tears of the Kingdom actually kind of fell off a bit. The dedicated Zelda tubers lost steam fast on it. I mean, I haven't played it, but I gotta imagine playing Breath of the Wild, it's probably not crazy different, right? I think it was. Yeah, this thing is pretty entertaining. I can't believe Sea of Stars won Best Independent Game. That's nuts. I feel like they had Dave the Diver locked in for that, and then they were like, maybe we shouldn't, guys. So, but anyway. When Dave the Diver came out, tons of people, I remember hearing about it, like, oh, you gotta check out this game, and it was like, huh? And it's like, yeah, it's really good, and but it didn't win indie, so I mean, I think our community is very Nintendo oriented, right? So it's easy for us. It's easy to say like, oh, how didn't Zelda win? You know what I mean? But like, it's really not that surprising going up against Baldur's Gate 3. Like, if you don't know anything about that, like, look into it. Like, it's a pretty incredible achievement of gameplay. Also, it's got like it's got like an insane amount of dialogue. And just like hundreds of hours of like other options you can do in the game. Like, it's got tons. Did Spider-Man win anything? I don't think so. I don't think Spider-Man won a thing. But yeah, so like I'm not surprised that Baldur's Gate 3 won. I was surprised that it won the Player's Choice one. That's when I was like, you know what? I think it's gonna win Game of the Year, guys. Like, at that point, when like a Nintendo game as big as Zelda did not win the like fan voted category, when Baldur's Gate won that, I was like, all right, I was like, you can lock up that Game of the Year on Baldur's Gate 3 there. Like, that was like, okay. Like, that was the crazy part to me, was like those fan categories. Like, you definitely see like a lot for like, yeah, but Three Houses Over Ultimate is still 2 Nintendo games. Like, like that's not like that's it's still 2 Nintendo games. And look, I'm not knocking Fire Emblem or Smash, but neither of them are Zelda. Like, Zelda's like, that's like Nintendo's like pinnacle series. Like, this is their 100 out of 100 game. You know what I mean? Like, they put everything into making a Zelda game. They don't half-ass a Zelda game. Not to say they're half-assing Fire Emblem or Smash Bros, but like that is like, that's their cream of the crop series. So for that to lose the fan one is just very surprising to me. So it's just it's a bit wild. So anyway, it is pretty late, so I'm gonna say goodbye. I want to say thank you so much for watching the stream tonight. If you've been here at any point from the beginning to the end, Name That Game Tune was a lot of fun. I hope if you had never seen it before that you enjoyed its first installment here on YouTube. I would love to do it on a more constant basis that, you know, doesn't take days to make, and, you know, it's a little more laid back and chill and doesn't have a 7-hour stream alongside with it. So thank you so much for being here. I really do appreciate it. It was fun seeing some new faces and old, especially here on YouTube. You know, this is still a huge like undertaking for me to be like on this platform now, really trying to take it a lot more serious than I did before. You know, I'm really trying to give it more of a shot. You know, keeping up with the content and streaming. I'm really trying my best. You know, last week I wrapped up Crystal Chronicles, which means that, you know, I have a new stream game lined up. And I had been thinking about it for a while. And I did talk about it. I actually did reveal I did reveal it. And I guess I'll share it now because, you know, I've been thinking about it. So next week on the stream, you can expect a return to Dreamland. So that's next week. I did get Deluxe because it was half off. And I did a Let's Play of the original game way back when. So we're going to stream the remake of it. So I'm pretty excited for that. You know, we did Kirby in the Forgotten Land to kick off the YouTube content. Why don't we close out the year with some Return to Dreamland Deluxe. This probably will only take a couple streams. But I'm pretty excited for that. So good luck to me getting that back into the bookshelf. I really do want to keep playing newer stuff that I haven't played on here before, but I really wanted something nice and chill after Crystal Chronicles that I knew that I would enjoy. So yeah, I'm gonna play that next week. I also, right before I go, want to give a big shout to my channel members. We got another one tonight as well, so thank you so much to all my channel members helping support my content in more ways than one. It really does mean a lot. If you are interested, you can hit the join button down below. It helps push my content as much as I can, so I really do. It means a lot. And my goodness, Madam Toadstool, thank you so much. Look, I talk about it, and there we go. Thank you so much for becoming a cadet in my members. Thank you so much. That really does mean a lot. We're getting ever closer and closer to new emotes. So, thank you. That does mean a lot. All right. It's time to go. Thank you so much for watching. I've been OdinSpack. And you've been watching OdinSpack's 6th annual The Game Awards Watch-a-Long plus Name That Game Tune 2023 special. Have a good night, everybody. Bye now.